Hold me tight, lonely babe. I've been searching for something to ease my mind, till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. Somebody just took my breath away. Held me so tight, it numbed my pain. I was searching for something to ease my mind. Didn't realize you're the one I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. You've taken me higher than I've ever been. You've taken me higher than I've ever been. You've taken me higher than I've ever been. You've taken me higher than I've ever been.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. When look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for.
It's like
not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. To say the things I should, but can you let me know all the ways to make it up? 'Cause I want this to be good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. Come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. Trust me, I know that we got our problems, but baby, don't forget I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep. Drowning right here. But you're the one who cared. Showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay. 'Cause you got me to be. It ain't over. All I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. let somebody take you out and show you what you are. Friday night, you staying in. Where's the fun in missing friends? Worked all day and cry all night. I think you need somewhere to send. Shy in public, but a threat. All these girls will stare and check at you. At first sight, I lost my breath, 'cause I've never seen someone like you.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You picked me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Just like you.
Hey,
Let's get connected.
connected. Connected. Let me be the calm when it get hectic. Let me be the one knowing you left it. Connected. Connected. Let's just hit the plug and get connected. Feel it through your body, don't want my electric.
If you feel the way I do, gonna make you move, 'cause I need you and me for the night. So feel the way I do, gonna make you move, 'cause I need you.
Can't focus, but your body give me clarity. I can tell the way you move and how you stare at me. I'm obsessed with the way you caress me. I undress you with my eyes and you bless me. I confess my love and affection. I'm blinded by all the imperfection. Recognize the dark in you perfection. Can't wait to make you my selection. One side, let's get connected. West side, let's get connected. East side, let's get connected. South side, let's get connected. Worldwide, let's get connected. Local side, let's get connected. Online, let's disconnect it. Offline, let's get connected.
Let's get connected. The way I do, gonna make you move, 'cause I need you and me for the night. So the way I do, gonna make you move, 'cause I need you.
I need you. One side, let's get connected. West side, let's get connected. East side, let's get connected. South side, let's get connected. Worldwide, let's get connected. Local side, let's get connected. Online, let's disconnect it. Offline, let's get connected.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Oh, we made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it, yeah. so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind, you're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it.
Tell me when you love. Yeah, she's a looker, my only fascination. So come on over. She has me levitating.
tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not the one that hurt you. I watched you as you cried. I'm sorry I didn't think enough to say the things I should. But can you let me know all the ways to make it up? 'Cause I want this to be good. Don't let you. We're gonna do it again!
Our budget has gone down a little bit, but we're still trying to put out quality content, and I'm here with Pint Gaming representatives. On your left, you have Warped, in the middle here, Patchouli. They have just come out of a game against Aragosta, which they have won. Please do remind me the scores.
2-0.
2-0. First map was 5-1.
Yeah, it was a goalie rush. It was 5-1, but for real, it felt a bit more close than 5-1.
Gotcha. And then the second map I watched was Product, and that was also a pretty convincing victory.
It was a sniper duel against a classic, so it was a bit annoying for Med, but we won at the end, so we're quite happy with it.
Right. So going into the tournament, right? Tomorrow you're going to be playing. Who are you going to be playing? I don't know.
Forfens, they just won against Maxim.
Right. So how are your thoughts about playing the French? You've played before, right? You have a match before with them.
Yeah, everyone, if you ask to everyone, they put Forfens above us in the tier list, but we're actually doing quite good, and we are doing against the odds, so we actually have a chance, I feel like. What do you think about Warped?
Yeah.
You need to give him the bonk.
I need another drink. Yes, we'll
Oh,
swap.
okay, a swap.
Okay, we'll swap. Oh, amazing. Yeah, I think it's going to be difficult against Full Fence. They've kind of beaten us in like the scrim and the one match we played against them. So evidence isn't too great right now, but we've been playing like super strong against Witness. So I feel if there was a time to like step up, like there is a good chance we could take it.
So I did manage to catch the game with Witness. You know, you guys were playing Witness, and you managed to take like 2 points off of them on one of the maps. It was on Sunshine. No,
It was
on
on every map. We got 2 rounds on them. Basically, all 3 maps that we played against them, we've gone up like 2 rounds or 2-1. And then just kind of
couldn't seal the deal, right?
Yeah.
But
we've
you were
always been ahead at the start. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's actually crazy because like everyone's thinking about witnessing Testimonia di Gioco, thinking of them like like they're clear favorites, right? Like they basically won the league. Now they're just cruising through this land.
And they are world champions.
And exactly. And then you have Pine Gaming coming in on this land.
Where we
Pine
placed
Gaming
5th in the season.
It's absolutely crazy. And I'm just thinking that maybe it is just you're the guys to do it.
Possibly. I mean, I think if we did end up playing against them in the grand finals, I think it would be a good game. Like, I think it'd be close. I think it'd be like an entertaining watch at least.
Yeah, because so far, you guys were probably the only team that was able to take some bites out of them.
Yeah, we got the golden cap on them, and they were sweating. They were shook.
You made them sweat.
Yeah.
So going, let's say, into the future, let's say, you play the French, let's say you win, okay? You go into the finals.
No,
we have to. We would then have
still
to
have to
fight
play.
probably Jordi.
the winner
Probably.
Of the...
Jordi against Witness. So
Okay. So how about this? How do you think the rest of the tournament is going to go?
I think if we beat the Frenchies, then I think we'll have an easier time against the Geordie team. So honestly, if we beat the Frenchies, I think there's a good chance for us to make the finals. But we have to beat the Frenchies first. So we got to get them really drunk, I think, is the strategy.
Today's strategy is just to buy them bonks?
We'll get Piggles to buy more drinks again.
So and then against Witness, you already have shown what you can do. What do you think is going to be the thing that's going to seal the deal for them? Like for you to actually like take it home?
Just need to convert the second half. Like, we've been really good at like winning mid fights early on against them, and then I think if we can just like sustain the lead, we just need to not throw. The thing is, what they start doing, they adapt every time and just send bombs for our medic. We just get crushed on the mids, so they started doing that to us. It's very tricky.
I feel like everyone is saying the same. They are taking the opposite team is always taking 1 or 2 rounds. And after that, they adapt, they know what to do, and you have a hope at the beginning, and after that, it's a mental fight, and just need to find a way to not get
Overwhelmed.
Yeah, exactly.
And outpaced, I think.
Yeah.
That's kind of the thing. Like you said, they just basically adapted the strategy and then just developed something new.
Yeah.
And do you feel like your team is a little bit slower on that uptake as well? Because you got 2 points early on, quite easily, and then it just kind of like, okay, we can't keep going because they just switched up.
Yeah, they managed to fix it.
Yeah, during the first day on the rounds, we were winning on the first round, and exactly the same. So we need to find a way on how to not get read like a book.
It's a tricky puzzle. We don't quite know the solution yet. That's the thing.
Right.
So we got to figure it out.
You're asking us a tough question. No one already found the good answer for that. I think
You guys are gonna be the first ones. So far, it's looking like it. I'm gonna put it out there. So far, it's looking at it, but the game against the French is going to be the decider of what happens.
100%,
Right. All right, boys. I'm not gonna keep you longer away from your drinks. I know this microphone solution has been quite interesting. I hope you like it. But we're gonna. There you go.
Cheers.
We're gonna throw it back to the studio. So thank you guys for joining me. It's been Warp, Patchouli, and Jake. See you guys later.
Thank you, Jake.
Hey, hello, and welcome back here at Leet Camp in Weiblingen for day number 3, the final day of ÜBERFEST 2025, brought to you by Being Esports with assistance from Mannco.Store. We're here back on the desk. We're back on Metalworks Mid, and we've got Not Steven with me and our C Tournament Grand Champion Yak. How are you feeling?
Feeling fantastic after my victory yesterday in the C Tournament. Yeah, land champion.
Yeah, absolutely. No one's taking that one away from you.
No.
Not Steven. How are you? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling very good. Looking forward to the games as ever. Our final day here, ÜBERFEST 2025. So I'm hoping for some good games. Honestly, I'm hoping we see some close ones. We didn't see any crazy upsets, I would say, yesterday. All 2-0s pretty much all around. So I'm hoping for some third mappers here. I need to get excited. I need to get into this. And I think the games we're going to see today are going to bring that to us.
Yeah, we can have a look at how yesterday went. There was a couple of like close-ish maps here and there across the day. The obviously a lot of 2-0s, but that upper bracket semi-final, the Testimony Anza di Gioco Pint Gaming, that was a nail-biter of a series all the way through. And sort of on a slightly bit of a tangent of a topic, Yak, you've got a fair few ex-teammates in this, haven't you? You've had but they haven't necessarily had the best runs. I'm sort of looking down to the lower bracket. There's a few of them dropped out.
Yeah, sadly, my friends in the Buccaneers have dropped out. But and I was a little bit surprised at that. I thought they would have made it to today. But I think there were some mixed emotions after their games. Knowing some of the players that I've played with on that team and just knowing the people in general, I'd imagine they weren't happy that they aren't playing today. Like, they're very keen, they want to win, and I think that they expected to come top 4, and they wanted to possibly even get top 3 or second.
Well, they looked good for it online, didn't they? Their online results, they had some really close games. Obviously, they beat Forfens, they ran it really close against Maggots as well. Yeah, it's a shame for them.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, and I think it's interesting that Junu got swapped to Pocket Scout, got swapped from Pocket Scout to Flank Scout. I think that's the most interesting switch they did. They all seem to think it was a good switch, but yeah, I know Junu, and I wouldn't ever move him off Pocket Scout. But I also play the game a little bit differently to Mac and his teammates.
Yeah, I was going to say it's potentially just more of a comfort thing, right? Max played with Af a bit more than...
No, he's got Sail.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Sail.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. Well, he's been playing with Sail since last LAN, right? I think they really want to build up Sail.
Yeah.
I think like he's that rookie that you pick up, that you want to continue making him grow. And yeah, I think that's just his comfortable position. But I think maybe struggling a little bit with Eon. I think I saw a lot of like unforced mistakes from that combo in the games, in some real situations that mattered. I saw Sail getting dropped, and the Uber's just wasted once your Pocket Scout dies. So
yeah, Sail's the only guy on that team I've never played with, so I have no idea what his comms are like. But yeah, Eon and Mac are both in that combo. I think Sylvs is in that combo. Is that right?
Yeah, Sylvs playing combo. But we'll hold that for a moment because we actually have some talking we did yesterday with Pappy from Testimony Anza di Gioco. They're top in the upper bracket. They're going to be playing the grand final later on, and we're going to hear his thoughts on how this tournament has been going.
Getting the roster wrong is there. It's a rough one.
Line, so we kind of had like a rough idea of how strong they would be. I think most of us would probably put the LAN standings pretty similar to the European like online league standings. Maybe swap for fence around, bump them up a little bit more because I think they probably just underperformed online.
How did you do anything differently to prepare for this LAN?
No, not really. Just played the game. I think in the past we cared a lot about tactics and stuff, and now we're kind of more just let's play and think of new ideas and have fun.
How are you feeling going into the playoffs?
I feel good, to be honest. I'm enjoying the game. I'm very happy with how I'm playing and how the team's playing. I think we changed a lot recently. We used to play a certain style, and I think we're a bit faster now, and I think we enable each other a bit more than we used to.
Are there any players that you're particularly looking out for at this point?
Yeah, there's this little Austrian kid who keeps killing me called Andy Dude. He's pretty good. Apart from that, honestly, I think he's like the standout player, honestly, that we play against. There's no one else I can really think of. And of course, Firkin, Big Mac himself. Yeah, no, I think Andy is probably the standout player.
Cool. What do you think about the venue?
I mean, the venue's amazing. I've been to, I don't know, 10 plus, 15 plus LANs in the last like 8 years. I think this is probably the best venue I've been to. I think having your own room's really nice, like adjustable desks, lots of desk space, great PCs, great monitors, food at the venue, everything. It's really great. Like definitely in terms of like playing the game, it's like one of the most comfortable LANs we've ever had, I think.
Cool. I think a funny question to end on. Which of the bonks do you prefer, red or blue?
I only tried the blue, but I heard the red one's really sweet, so I think blue bonk is probably better.
Well, another one for Team Blue Bonk. I'm sure not Steve is going to be happy with that one. But and that's to get caught up with Pappy here in his ÜBERFEST. He's already crediting the venue. It's been I've heard a lot of good praise for it. I'll ask you, Gak, what are your thoughts like sort of playing here?
Yeah, the venue's good. As Pappy was saying, the PCs are good. The fact that we've got fully adjustable desks is amazing. Like, I don't think I've ever had a better setup to play on at a LAN. It's probably also better than my home setup, to be honest. I think the only thing that we're missing is a stage. Like, that stage at Dortmund, the stages at Copenhagen, the stages at iSeries, it's just different having that final on a stage. But that is the only drawback. Everything else about this LAN so far, amazing. The staff are great. The food is good. Yeah, it's really good. And the people are great as well.
It's better than Subway?
It's better than Subway. It's definitely
the iSeries Subway.
Yeah, I mean, I just had a German Subway, and that's better than the iSeries Subway.
It's not hard to beat.
No, I've heard a few people going down to the petrol station down the road. There's a Subway there.
That's all that's open today.
Is that all that's open?
Yeah,
today?
you know, we're in Germany.
Yeah, no,
everything's closed on a Sunday.
Yeah. No, but there's going to be a lot of action going on today. There's 3 games coming up.
Okay.
So we just probably start talking a little bit about these teams and a bit about what's coming up today. We've got the lower bracket semi-final first, and that's going to be Pint Gaming against Forfence. And I know you said before, you said we're a bit shocked by how well things have gone for Pint. Like, did you see them coming this far up?
I wouldn't say it's like a shock. It's just a little bit unexpected, especially with how they'd been doing online, the fact that their team's dying, but maybe not having that pressure has just like unleashed them, and now they can just play with a bit more confidence. I think Andy Dude is amazing. He's playing exactly on LAN as he did online. I'm not very surprised about that. He's just a talented player. Like, every class he touches, he's just pretty good at. Good aim, good player, good mechanics. Then they have a bunch of pretty solid Prem players with a lot of experience. And yeah, I think is it Andy Dude's first Prem season?
Yeah, first Prem season, first LAN. I was so worried he would have like big LAN jitters and would really struggle. But that team they're super, super cool. I was talking to Andy and Smile. They were like cool, calm, and collected the whole time. So good vibes from them.
Well, I think coming to this LAN and playing for your first LAN is probably a lot easier than going to Poland for your first LAN, where you've got your tiny desk and you're playing like this, instead of where here you're nice and sat up and you're able to move around, adjust your desk, and yeah, in Poland we're all cramped in, but that is also a good experience. It is fun. It's very fun.
Yeah, when the games get tense in Poland, those rooms are absolutely rocking. There's there's like banging on the walls, you know. It gets a real atmosphere. But yeah, like you say, Andy, it's been a bit odd because he's been kind of in and around the Prem scene now for like probably I'd say a year.
Yeah.
Sort of murking every now and then. It's kind of a shock to me that it's taken this long for him to sort of end up on a team, because now he's on a team. He's been absolutely dominant online and on LAN.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why it took so long for him to get picked up by anyone, but I guess he wanted to play Prem when he was ready or something. Like, I'd asked him to trial a couple times for projects and things, and I either got no reply or he said no, or something was happening. I don't really remember. I always thought he was a good player and had a lot of potential, and he's fulfilling that. He probably could end up being, that Tomas level player.
High praise.
Yeah.
Very high praise.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. But looking around the rest of the roster as well, they've got like you said, there's a lot of experience, a lot of previous LAN experiences, which is super important. Obviously, you've got on Soldier, you've got Smile and Warp. They've had good runs in Poland as well amongst themselves. So it's far from, I'd say, a one-man show for these guys.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's not a one-man show, but I mean, it is Andy Dude's first LAN, first Prem season. So Soki is playing quite well on LAN, from what I've seen. I think that is probably the biggest thing that's benefiting them at this LAN, is that Soki is playing better than he does online, and he's typically the weakest player on that team. I mean, also his first Prem season. playing with 4 guys that have played loads of Prem. So.
Yeah, moving to flank scout as well. I believe he was previously pocket.
I think he's played both.
Has he? Okay.
Yeah, I've merked for his teams in Div 2 or whatever before on whatever class, and I think I've mentored him as well a couple times. And at one point he was playing flank scout, and then but he's quite a confident caller. But I think for any flank scouts in the lower divs, learn to play pocket scout, learn how to call. Your team will love you, and then you can go back to flank scout. It's a good skill.
Yeah, I think another player to mention on that team is Patch. He's had a good run. When we've been able to see him be highlighted on stream, he's just been given absolute moves. And I love it when medics play with a little bit of flash, a little bit of pizzazz, and they are a little more confident. And I feel Patch has definitely been showing that this LAN. Obviously, he does have quite a lot of experience. It's quite high risk, high reward play style, but like I just remember on Granary him giving it to Witness and just dancing around. Tomas can't hit a shot on him at all. He's just like spinning in circles. It was cinema. It was really, really good to see, and just played so well with Andy that entire match. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough in the end, but yeah, I feel like weirdly this roster works so much better together on LAN. I feel like, as you said, it's a no pressure.
Yeah, I mean, people have said that about Smile in Poland as well. I think he's kind of like me in a way, online and at LAN. Likes to shout a bit.
Yeah.
Likes to criticize his teammates, but it is different when you're at a LAN and you can like turn and look at the guy that you're saying something about, and they can see that you're not actually mad. You're just wanting to win.
Yeah.
We really had that on Venom Crest, was like just everyone screaming at each other. And then we went to LAN and everyone screamed at each other and it was fine.
Yeah.
It's just, I feel that for people seeing Smile in person being exactly the same as he is online, it just like, it probably makes them play better because they're not like, oh, does this guy hate me?
Yeah.
When he shouts at me.
He's just passionate.
He just wants to win. And you have to have passion. Like, some of the times where you walk into the witness room and Pappy's screaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pappy loves to scream.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
back in the day.
Not so much anymore. It's a bit more of a Zen team now, right?
Yeah, I think it was as your expectations get higher, that win, you're not going to scream when you beat Venom Crest, when you witness.
Yeah.
But you're going to scream when you beat Froyo.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you've seen the photo, I assume, the one where he's got the arms out, he's pumping and cheering in a best of one game.
Yeah.
But speaking of witness, I've just heard in my ear. Apparently, Andy they played a pre-game scrim against Pint before this game, and apparently Andy has just absolutely torn them apart in a pre-game scrim.
Oh wow!
He's just like ended the scrim.
Oh wow! Yeah,
that's
yeah. That's
3-0.
Someone needs to check his PC.
Yeah. But I guess maybe less on Pint. We saw out their opponents. 4 Fence dropped down to the lower bracket pretty early on, and honestly had a bit of a wobbly season, I'd say, to some extent. But Stephen, we saw the game yesterday against the MAC team, against the Buccaneers. That was a very different team that we saw.
Yeah, they kind of looked a little more back in form, what we expected from what we have seen in the previous lands and how they traditionally play. It's a lot more of those set plays. They know what they're doing. A lot playing with the soldiers and getting those soldiers enabled and just doing absolute work and trying to make it as clinical as possible. And a lot of pressure plays work quite well, and a lot of interesting jumps from their soldiers. And it's hard because sometimes those set plays will just get destroyed by a team who knows how to counter them. I think that might be sometimes their downfall against some of these better teams who do know how to counter what they want to do. But yeah, they just looked really good against the Buccaneers yesterday. Just didn't really have a response. The Buccaneers had a few good mids, but just could not convert on the loss at all against the French side. Very, very good defense from them, very good offense. And yeah, just overall a great game for them.
Yeah, they're a team that have. It feels like when you've got a team like this, where they've played together for so long, that they step up on LAN because they when things get crazy and messy, they all know each other so well. Like, do you think that helps them, Yak?
Oh yeah, for sure. Knowing what your teammates think is super important because you just know, okay, I've said this, my guy is actually going to go and do this, and it's like you have a guy making calls always on your team. For them, I think it's Nevo.
Mm-hmm.
He might say push choke, and everyone knows what that means for them on their role because they've played together for so long. Like, Dumul knows what he needs to go and do. And yeah, it's just they've always felt good when they feel coordinated.
Yeah.
And if you can make it messy against those guys, that's when things start to break down a bit, in my experience, playing against them. They're very good at playing like stable Team Fortress. But yeah. They're a good team.
They're not Chaos Merchants.
They're not really Chaos Merchants, no. But sometimes Nevo has a plan.
Yeah.
And then he just kills everyone.
Yeah, and you guys managed to stir it up a couple of times in your games against them in previous seasons. Yeah, you say you're more of the Chaos Merchant type. At least your teams were.
Yeah, just playing to have fun.
That did seem to work pretty well against Forfence in history.
Yeah. It also works quite well against Witness in my experience, but they're also a much better team.
Yeah, no, but looking at the rest of this roster, there's one player that I know we spoke about yesterday quite a bit, and that's Deli. I think Deli coming into this LAN he's quite a flashy player, but I think this, like, at least the games we saw yesterday from him, he was really stepping up to his A game.
Yeah, I mean, he was just playing exactly how his team needed him to. I don't know how to say it more than that. It was just doing huge damage all the time, locking down every single choke point, every single door that he needs to at the right time. It just, yeah, it's these set plays, right? And he's following them perfectly. He's listening to Nevo. He understands what needs to be done, and he did huge damage, hit crazy pipes as well. Completely denied a few bombs in, kept Mula alive on process. I think like 3 times he just denied a bombing soldier coming in when it was just those 2 left alive on process. So. Yeah, and there was a mid as well, which he just hit the crazy sticky pipe.
Oh yes, that was a beautiful one. But a bit more on Forfence as well. We actually spoke with QB yesterday, and we'll hear his thoughts about the LAN and perhaps about his choices and his chances coming into day number 3.
How are you feeling going into the next match?
I'm feeling pretty confident, surely more confident than against Max team, because I think Forfence versus Pain Gaming matchup is kind of easier for us than against gimmicks teams like Max ones. So yeah, I think they are like pretty strong. We need to not underestimate them, and I think we will be going through the game and win.
Who should we look out for on the other team as viewers?
I think we should look for mostly Andigit, because like he's having like a very good LAN with good results, upsetting teams, because when we compare what they did during the season and what they're doing now during the LAN, I mean every of their players they stepped up. So like the biggest danger I would say is Andigit with his trades and surely what he will decide during the game. But also I could say Alien, because I know he can really nuke a game if he has a good game. So it kind of depends on the map too, but yeah, I would say Andy first.
Cool. What were your expectations going into the LAN?
As a competitor, I can't say we want to be first, so our expectation was to be first. We know that we struggle against some few teams and also against Witness. But like on a good day, we can definitely beat them.
How would you rate how your LAN is going so far?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say our LAN is around 6, 7. We are not at our greatest, but we're struggling against teams that we shouldn't struggle against. We are not at our prime, but I mean the venue is still good, and we still have it's not an esport, so it's not like an actual professional esport. So like we still see friends, we're still having like Team Fortress 2 games. So and the venue is good. So yeah, the LAN is still like a good grade, like 7.
Thank you so much, QB. And here we have the roster up for Forfence, all in their varying different poses. We've got some looking menacing, some looking pretty happy. And yeah, I don't know, I can't look away from Nevo. I feel like he's about to just axe my head off.
I think he looks too sweet in the photo for like the pose that he's doing. Like he looks too happy for the axe.
That's how he gets you.
Yeah, probably is.
Yeah, you think he's a friendly guy, and then you got an axe in your head. What can you do?
Keep looking at that Mula picture. It just That is really funny. I really like that.
What is that hand sign he's doing?
I have no idea. You're gonna have to get him to teach you it later.
That's true. Yeah, maybe it's some gang or
Yeah,
something.
French
you know.
gang. You just join the French gang. Yeah.
But no, what a roster they've had. I would say they had some good success, particularly yesterday. But coming into day number 3, it's a whole different beast. When there's only 4 teams left, the pressure will amp up. But how you? We can talk a little about the game and the matchup here. They're against Pint. How do we think their chances are looking?
Ooh, I think it'll be a close game. I think it will go to 3 maps.
You think 3 maps?
I think it'll go to 3 maps. I think it'll be close. Do you know what the maps are?
No, we're about to get them in. They'll be coming through in due time. I think the players are probably going to do them live.
Oh,
so
wow.
we'll have them on the broadcast. They'll come up at the bottom as we're doing it.
Yeah, that's great. But I think I'm not really sure if I favour either of them on Koth. Like,
Oh, did you not see
Andy
Andy on Koth?
yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that, but also Nevo is really
Really
good, on Koth,
good,
and
yeah.
Cubu's also really good on Koth, and a couple of those players on Forfence, they play a lot of sniper.
Yeah, they
They
played
product.
Yeah, Demul sniper
Demol
as
as
well.
well.
has
Yeah,
some,
I was going to say you either played double soldier with the French side with Nevo or QB, probably QB, or you play the sniper on the soldier there. It's a difficult one. They have quite a few talented snipers as well, but I don't know. Andy kind of demolished on sniper last time we saw him.
Yeah.
He kind of had like a slow first round and then just completely took over the game on product. And I think if the Frenchies have watched that, I think they actually might want to stay away from it potentially. I think it actually might be a risky play. Maybe you want to play a bit more bagel, I think.
You do say that. Pint did just 3-0 against Witness on a bagel scrim.
Okay, maybe they
literally
don't want to do that.
that game finished about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, okay, so maybe stay off that map if you're the Frenchies. So we might unfortunately see nothing of that. But yeah, it's hard to put a winner in for this one. I feel like Pint are just playing out of their minds, but the Frenchies have that history, and I feel like Pint have struggled when more structure gets put into it. I feel like Pint will take those aggressive fights against you, like off the dime, and they play it like exceptionally well. But if you can shut down that, like we saw a lot of the time, Witness, how they would change things up is they would slow down the game, play the very back and forth game, and just allow Pint to make an unforced error. They would take like a blind Uber through a door when you don't actually know where Witness are standing, and they're just so far back, and they're like, oh, okay, 3 seconds later we can just walk back in, the Uber's faded, or like someone gets caught in a sticky trap Lucas has put down that they just didn't expect he had time to, or things of that nature. And I think if the Frenchies can kind of play in a similar way where they play the more slower Team Fortress 2, the more methodical, I think the Frenchies could have a chance, but I think it comes kind of down to the depth of the maps, how the Frenchies feeling on those CP maps.
Yeah, well, there is one thing I have to say, watching the QB interview. I'm really disappointed in him. There was a moment in the interview where he said 6'7", and he didn't do the hand movement. So I'm going to be cheering for Pint. I'm going to be cheering for Pint after that.
You have to.
Yeah.
Absolutely have to. Yeah, no, we had a couple of moments yesterday with Delhi having some some fun with it as well. But yeah, no, you've got to go for the full bit, right? You can't you can't half go.
You have to full on 6'7". It's just, why not?
We have dated this broadcast like to within like a couple of months at this point.
Yeah.
Like, anyone watching this back was like, oh, I wonder when ÜBERFEST was.
I think it's already falling
VOD.
off. I think we're showing our age and still think it's funny.
The fact that it's falling off makes it funnier, right? It's like
You're keeping the bit
it's
going.
gone full circle.
Yeah.
It's going full circle.
Yeah, well, looking at the this matchup, we say we're probably not going to see any Koth, but what sort of maps are we maybe expecting from these teams? Like from Forfence, obviously we said Pint may be wanting to steer towards Koth should they choose. What about Forfence? Where do you think they're going to want to steer this veto?
I think that Forfence have always been quite okay on process, playing against them. They're quite good at that map. They've always been quite bad at Sunshine.
Yeah.
I think that there was a copy-pasted message from me that went around a little while ago, which was like, they don't play Sunshine. So I'll expect to see that being banned.
Yeah,
they're quite weak on it, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think we've seen him play Sunshine at all. I can't remember the last time I saw the French side play it. And I agree with Process. I think that's a bit of a comfort pick for them, especially in this LAN. They've looked pretty strong on it. I think they did lose to the Dirty Maggots 1-0 on it. But other than that, they've looked pretty dominant thus far. So I think, yeah, definitely a Process pick. Gully, they've been looking surprisingly good on. Don't usually take them for a Gully team, but I think they're playing more around Demoul and Brugesman now. And it's working out really well for them. And then you think maybe they play something like Sultry, potentially. Pull out a bit of a rogue pick here.
I can see that happening. And I think Full Fence have a deeper map pool.
Yeah.
Than Pint. I really think that the only map they will be wanting to avoid is Sunshine. But all of the others, you know, the new map, Sultry, I just don't know if Pint have been around as a team and played these maps enough to just be as good on all of the maps. Whereas, you know, you take it to your core maps, your Process, which, yeah, Full Fence are really good at. You take it to your Process, your Gully, your Product, those core maps, I think you'll be seeing a stronger Pint.
Yeah.
But those less played, more fringe maps.
We got Prolands as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, before we get too in deep with the map choices, we actually have another interview. We spoke with Andy from Pint Gaming yesterday, so we'll see how Andy's thinking about this series coming forward.
How are you feeling going into this next match?
I feel very confident. I think we can beat for Fence. I've heard they've demo-reviewed for a bit, some hours against. I've heard they've demo-reviewed games against us, against other teams as well. So yeah, we'll see how that goes with the demo reviews and stuff. I think our team can beat them. Like I think all of us got a very big LAN buff. I think. Yeah.
You've been tipped as the rising star of this LAN. How does it feel to be feared by people?
I mean, it feels good, of course. Like people like Poppy or stuff, and like just witness that they're like, see, I'm good. It's pretty nice for me. I think I've grinded the game like a lot, especially at PAX and stuff. People noticed me, and yeah, it feels good. Yeah.
So this is your first LAN. How's your experience going?
It was great. It was very great. Especially the setups here are very, very good. I mean, they're like some 360 Hz monitors, right? It's like better than what I have at home. It's pretty insane here. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Andy. As here we have Pint Gaming again with their beautiful photos, varying poses once more. I feel like Soki is about to shoot me with a crossbow.
Yeah, and I think Smile looks really happy.
I've never seen him so happy.
I think he'll be looking like that if they win right now against Full Fence. He'll be
with
cracking that
Ubersaw.
smile.
Just like switches to medic and just picks up an Ubersaw.
I'd love to see that. Yeah, just running into the Full Fence room and Ubersaw taunting at them.
Oh, it'd be beautiful, wouldn't it? what a way to go! But what a roster this is, and it's kind of again strange. Like, because coming into this, as we said, we know it's kind of a dead roster, and I actually heard before like they haven't really been scrimming either.
Oh,
which is like they scrimmed a bit between like season and LAN, but they didn't make playoffs, so they didn't play playoffs, and they like did a couple of scrims, but like coming up against some of the other teams, they've been scrimming a load more, but. Maybe this is working in their favour. Maybe they've not overplayed, they've not burnt themselves out, and they're just sort of playing the game as it comes to them, because that's working great for them so far.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, I think it just is. There is that like, oh, this team is done, the weight is lifted, but you never know. They might decide, actually, we played really well on LAN. Let's go to Poland. That's always a thing that can happen with teams. Just, yeah, they obviously like each other to some extent.
Yeah. Sometimes just need that mental reset as well. We see it in other esports quite common. Counter-Strike, I think, is the biggest example where the top teams actually don't play all that often at the big tournaments, mostly because they can afford not to.
Yeah.
But it's like hugely crucial to take that mental break from the game and to not burn yourself out. We see a lot of the teams that play a lot often burn out because the stress just gets you of having to play so much. And sometimes, yeah, that little break can help out. But Ben, we have a first ban.
We do have our first ban,
Oh,
and it's
wow.
someone's been watching the pre-game scrims. Someone has seen the Witness Gaming getting destroyed. So Forfens instantly getting rid of Bagel and a Pint Prolands ban, which, to be honest, I don't think it's a map I've ever seen them play. So is this a perm ban?
Oh, yeah, there we go. They didn't ban Sunshine, and that's the pick.
Do you think they've been listening to the cast? Or just doing their homework and
Well,
see there is
honestly,
0 logs?
They've probably seen the message copy pasted, a couple
It's
times.
for
They
you.
don't
Your
play
effect on the
Sunshine.
world, Yak.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
Here we go.
How it is.
Pros is picked from Forfens. They played well on that yesterday up against the Mac team. It was a 2-1 with 1 round coming in garbage time, but it felt like Forfens were just in control of that one the whole game.
It's crazy to see that the prediction is coming true. The Sunshine process.
Yeah.
Yeah, those being the picks, that is quite surprising.
There you go. You rubbed your magic 8-ball and things came out correctly.
Yeah, no idea what the next ones are going to be.
Yeah, well, this is where we kind of lost it, right? But like, there's so many maps. Obviously, the Prolands has been banned, so I did potentially mention that. Oh, this might be a map that the Frenchies would favour. It's Metalworks banned up next. How do you feel about the Frenchies?
That is a little bit surprising. That feels like a soldier map, and I think Demul and
Brugman.
Yeah, Demul and Brugman are probably very confident on that map, but I guess.
Yeah, banning a map where one of your players has like a rollout named after them, as well with the Brugman rollout. Like it's not something you expect to happen. So no chance of the Brugman rollout on Metalworks. But what have we got left now? We've got a Gully Wash still in there. We have a Sultry still in there, which has been banned out by Pint. So we're left with Gully Wash, Product, and Granary.
Yeah.
Last 3.
I think the Metalworks ban might just be because of the performance that we've seen from Pint on it. They actually just completely demolished on it the last time they played. And so much rat stuff was coming out as well with scouts going behind. There's just a clip of Andy taunting on Point while he's capturing it and then just completely loses the round because of it. But they got through like 3-4 times against, was it Dirty Maggots or was it someone else?
New ban is in, Product.
Yeah, Product ban from Pint.
Yeah, now that is a little bit surprising. But I guess when you've got Gully and Granlat, that's making even less sense.
Because Forfens looked really good on Gully Wash yesterday. We saw them have a very, very strong showing. But
and they just banned it.
They banned it out because they're feeling that their Granary is even stronger.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I do think that Pint can win.
Yeah,
I think that Pint can win this. I think they'll take Sunshine. They'll probably lose Process, and it will go to Granary. I think Warped is really good at Granary. Every time I played against him, I just remember he's really good on the mids. He has like really good spam rockets, and then you're just playing mid with like minus 70 health right at the start. Yeah. Really annoying. Honestly, I think if they can keep the vibes high after a possible Process loss, I can really see them taking Granary.
Yeah, well, we'll start off with Sunshine because that's the first one. Really quickly, Yak, who do you think's taking Sunshine?
I think Pint Gaming are taking Sunshine.
What about you, not Stephen? How's the first map going?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a fumble. Unfortunately, just the way the pick ban system goes, you have to either ban Bagel or Sunshine for the Frenchies, the 2 big fear maps, and I think that just plays into Pint's favour far, far too well. So yeah, I'm taking Pint Gaming a 4-1 on this.
4-1, brutal stuff. Well, we'll see if these predictions come into fruition. The desk has done pretty well so far. We had some good predictions yesterday, but we'll find out soon as we throw over to our casting pair. It's Dave and Tomato. Take us away for this lower bracket semi-final.
Bonjour and cheers to our final day, to the finals day on ÜBERFEST 2025. We had a lengthy introduction, all those brain gamers working at it on our desk. But Dave, we've also talked a bit more about it. Prolands, for me, is not that much of a surprising ban.
No, absolutely not. I mean, you're expecting teams to play on maps they're comfortable on. Unfortunately for the Frenchies, they're ending up on this first map of Sunshine. A map they're probably not as good on as they've said on the couch, so could be a rough one, but it is poised to be a really exciting day here, Tomato, at ÜBERFEST. We've got 4 teams left. Teams are awaiting, or trying to break through into that grand final against Witness Gaming. I think there's 3 teams that are pretty closely matched overall. We've also got Dirty Maggots waiting in that lower bracket final. And they're facing off against they're going to be facing off against the winner of this game here. We got Pint Gaming, and we have the Frenchies Forfent. So 2 very strong teams. I think there's good arguments for both of these teams to win out both this game and probably the lower bracket as well. You know, Pint Gaming, they're the up-and-coming team. They look very, very strong. They look very energetic, and they don't have any fear.
Soap DM unloaded for everyone. Immersion awaits as our next fight continues between Pint Gaming posing up in the red, Forfents in the blue. Let's see who is the contender for Witness Gaming, probably in the grand final, as Pint Gaming has been slaughtering the competition and the favorites as our very first mid-fight unravels.
Absolutely, the Frenchies getting across the point immediately. Brugman is trying to go in, but he's immediately denied by Alien Dude. Sticky's perfectly set for him.
Not.
Can't find what he wants, and it's actually going to be here. Pint Gaming running forward. A couple of Frenchies in their combo, still chasing. They want to get onto Mula, but Mula's all the way back in spawn. Will be safe for now, but has to wait on a couple of spawns because Pint have not been stopped whatsoever.
French soldiers do not contest our French medic, though it is Vopt falling down as he tried to cook something up, but they're still not relenting. Andy is on the barrels, only really observing it all, but now the second point is kept here. The 4 France team firmly set on their own last. It all stemmed down from this mid-fight. They didn't find a singular rocket there on Patchouli, and Pint Gaming is already dictating the flow.
Absolutely, the bomb is coming in, it's onto Mula, and there we go, we get the Force. Smile with the breakthrough, getting the Force out onto Mula. Absolutely no decision for him to make, he has to pop there. Force is out, Patchouli sitting pretty with 100%. They're just going to wait on that Smile spawn, and then they're going to go for a full advantage push.
Brilliant Smile. Turn that frown upside down. Leave the frown for Forfents, so they have a third F in the name. Frowning Forfents. QB is already staring the left side. This is probably where they're expecting this Troika of Doom to come in. Charging, bulldozing. Alien sent straight to Mars. QB on the sniper rifle on the longest shooting marksman. This Uber push is cancelled.
Yeah, and immediately you can see Pint Gaming just get straight out of there. Don't even risk it. They still have 5 players up. They don't have a demo man to lock down these shutters, lock down these entrances. So you can see Deli trying to just muscle his way through. Nice rocket from Brugman, getting a load of damage down onto that scout lift. Being able to take out warps as well, but they're losing players. QB and Jamul both down. Soki traded out. It's a 2 for 2, but that's probably going to find for Pint Gaming. It's going to allow Andy to just walk forward. He's walking on to Deli. Deli's taken super low, but he will escape for now.
Alien is leaping in. They're already claiming some cap time. Mula did not want to leap into the spawn, and that means he is forced in the end. They were not letting go. You saw the scuffle fight in the lobby before. Then, though, Andy taking the lead once more in his hands. A 3K before he perished, and that knocks Patchouli up to a sizable 60% Uber advantage.
And crucially, only losing 1 player in that aggressive wave there. If they lost a few players, it would have been very possible for the Frenchies to just go straight out and re-push, but now they've been stuck back on last, and once more they're going to have to deal with Patchouli's Uber.
Double sticky on the ground. Now, though, Alien is not headshot in mid-air. He was just fired out of a cannon, went so fast. They're breaching the Mach 5 wall. Ending down, though, so much cap time provided by Soki, though, has to wash his hands in disquiet, but it is still, though, Alien battling about. Demon on 7 HP. They have to throw everyone on the point here. Warped comes in. Can he claim Mula? Hops out. Still, it's a 1v1. Able to keep alive. They hold on with a hair.
I thought Warps had done it. He takes out Mula on 98%, but Deli stood strong. It was the French soldiers to start with that did the damage. Brugman killing Andy as he just took that Uber beam off him, just taking him out immediately. But it was just about enough. The explosive classes on the Forfents team standing strong, hitting their shots, finding the frags needed. It was very, very close. There was so much cap time by Pint, but they couldn't quite break it open. But regardless, they're still on second. They still have relatively even Ubers here. And actually, if they build well, they might even have a little sliver of advantage to push with.
They're envisioning on either a suicide wave or a push. We've already seen 2-point pushes, but Warped is the turnkey coming through dungeon, trying to incarcerate some more players. It's a 1v1. Basically, Brutchman has the heals provided before. Andy, however, responds in kind to trade it out. Andy, another one. Delhi, though, racking up to a 6k. They want to traverse instantly. The Ubers have now equalized in terms of percentage. Andy does keep alive. The heals are provided. This Uber, this force play is called off.
Oh, no French soldiers, so there's so much space for those two Pint Gaming scout rats to run in and try and just focus down Delhi. But Delhi was a match rate. Captain now coming in, Andy Dude once more going for the play. He's going to get spotted out, but it's going to allow the bomb to come in from Warp, but Mula was absolutely ready. Hides back in that spawn, absorbs it, saves himself, preserves his life, preserves his Uber. So the sack play, good attempt for sure by Pint, but didn't quite work out.
Deftly, Patchouli used his own crossbow, Crusader's crossbow, to deal with the sentry gun so his own soldiers could initiate, but both of them partook in that attempt. It ultimately doesn't lose anything. 30 seconds, though, to go as we are unlocking our Avarices, charging through here, rallying up another host, another college triad. Instantly, it prompts the rotate since Pyro was on top right. Do they have more success through the left side?
Not a successful Uber trade, but they did get rid of the sentry gun, and now they've got so much space on this left-hand side. Andy doing his best. Bomb in from Smile. Going to take the high ground, going to take that area where you can just shoot down rockets. Warped is in as well. Some tack cap time finally coming in from Pint, but everyone is just holding from Forfence, unmoved, unbroken, and we'll go to another mid-fight.
What a precursor to a mayhaps potential best of 3. Also, we see Smile here. Perfect. I mean, Mula is known for milking it out as long as possible, dodging, hopping, weaving, diving, but they're being claimed, and they basically stood on their own last point for 6 minutes. I will repeat myself, it is a precursor to this matchup. The second mid-fight is where we end up now.
Yeah, Delhi going a little bit slow, wants to get some arrows so that he's a little bit more healthy for that mid-fight. Would have been risky going through flowers. Roachman is in, onto the medic. Patchouli taken down so low, eventually cleaned up. It's actually Delhi who claims that frag. And now
counter collapse.
Can they keep Mula alive? Delhi's so low. Warped going in for the play. But I think just about the Frenchies have backed up enough. Everyone hiding in that cafe area. It's gonna be enough. They're gonna win the mid, and they're gonna have a big advantage.
Now you know why he's called QB. He had a QB camera for everyone to have the roles reversed. Speaking about reversed roles, 100% now in Forfence's hands, and already talking through their push. How do we want to do it? Delhi receives a buff. They have a lot of leeway here, so it's a simple scenario. Buff your players up.
Yep, taking their time, getting their buff. Seeing what is on hand. Andy's up on the engineer. We've got Soki on the sniper. A lot of threats coming in, but it's just going to be an Uber to get rid of the sentry gun immediately. Engineer has swapped off now, and Sticky's across the point from Delhi. Just spacing people out. Brudgman going in for a bomb, not really committing. Everyone's kind of pinned in that left
side. Cap time! Someone is having to have a duty here. Assume a duty of looking at the cap. It was the derivative once more of a prior match we've seen. A double soldier nuke that was basically used as a distraction, but the scouts were not able to, prompt that cap time to instantly go into their own favor, because the Uber was very well thought of by the defending Pint Gaming.
Yeah, they got some players in, they got some position, but they didn't get the absolute clinical push into that left-hand side. So now it's going to be Pint Gaming moving their way into mid. They have an Uber ready to go. Mula's not going to be up at his just yet. QB's actually up on the sniper here. Gets a little body shot off onto that sailing soldier up in the air, but it's not going to be what he wants. Probably wanted to go for a play to either kill the medic or get the force out. Not going to matter at the end of the day. They've stabilized. They've got their position on second now, have the Frenchies, and they've got their own Uber ready to go. So probably going to settle down a little bit into a stalemate.
Might be the first case forward, but you can always watch out for Smile, who hopped forward, give himself vision. I can envision, though maybe the green area being a bit more of an importance here. Smile has a bit of a fake bomb, it felt for me, but maybe the flank soldiers up for the grabs. Never mind, Dimul has some extra carriages dragged to him. He keeps alive. Smile also only panorama bombing.
Yeah, just baiting some players out, going for those fake bombs. So you never know. If you're spotting that one soldier in there, you have to be on guard. The other soldier can come in at any time.
No Soki.
So yeah, Soki Dude's been spotted out. Nevo just catching him in the cafe area, I believe. So immediately the Frenchies now there on the front foot. They're pressuring in from cafe here to make sure.
Another one, Wop there was waiting for an aiding bolt, but the same ailment that his teammates received before means 2 players down, instant push. That prompts also, it is sort of even here in the Uber duration, but apparently the red team is leaving since it's still a 2-bandit disadvantage. Andy is sold in the mid. It means though Patchouli is able to leave out, and it is a prolonged mid fight. But Forfans, double pick, take an Uber exchange, reap the fruits, midpoint.
Yeah, risky Uber trade, I have to say, from Pint Gaming. We know how confident they are utilizing Andy in these Uber exchanges, but it could have got a lot worse. They could have been completely encircled there. I think it was Dimul had an opportunity to maybe go for Patchouli, but he just about hit a decent enough surf that he felt he couldn't commit for that second rocket that would have claimed a big Uber advantage. So once more, it's going to be Mula with just a sliver of advantage here. Going to be difficult to really work it, particularly when you're pushing into a set defense like we have here on the second for Pint. So once more, it's probably going to be down to which soldier can make an opening with a sack play.
Poking and prodding, raising up a host at a rather pivotal position will probably help their efforts. There's no aggressive Uber foray or anything like that. You see with a silhouette on the left, there's a soldier in cafe. Scout, Demo, helped by a beam alongside with Dimul in the choke. Honestly, pressure cooking from long range with early damage, because that opens up a venue if you can single out one player or even pre-damage the medic. Dimul tried to go for the soldier that was hiding close. Nevo, however, is the recipient of this benevolent play.
Yeah, Smile just took Dimul's rocket and used it to go for a counter sack himself. I mean, it was
What?
dealt with for now. Warped in with the play. Takes
No,
Deli
no,
down very low.
Warped is
Still in.
perfect position.
Yeah, really nice surf away from Mula, getting himself out to Flowers, but the rest of his team stuck on mid, stuck with no health. Brugman in behind as well. No soldiers though for Pint. And actually, Alien is going to get taken out, so they used the eyes of the Uber aggressively. Alien was alone. There's still a combo of double Scout Chariot here for Patchouli, but no one else. They're still waiting for those.
The chase is on! Soki though takes Deli, not only with a grain of salt. Andy takes one Scout. The Uber is popped, but Andy raking up to a 4K. That was interesting. You saw Forfans popping so early, and then eventually not even able to chase out with one Scout, a medic that didn't use Uber initially, but protected by a double Scout. Eventually they had to use it, but they are still in a dictating mood. 12.5 minutes have flown by. Andy is already leaping forward here. So much damage forward. Basically brute forced them all out of this high ground by himself.
Yeah, really nice dry push from Pint Gaming. I think they just had a sixth sense that the Frenchies were not really in a great position to hold that. And as you say, just one bomb comes through, it pins everyone back. They have to back out of there. They don't have the high ground. They can't stop just the leaking Pint players coming in through every single entrance. And they've already got the second point. They have designs on last.
It is a body shot. That works though. Smile's teeth are clopped in. It is 8 seconds until he once more visits us or pays us a visit from the reincarnation chamber. Andy is walking through dungeon. Nothing really of note was changed. It's crazy, Dave. I feel like the conversion rates, we see the warp just on the last point here. I wanted to settle in for a bit of a tranquil position and period. 0-0 scoreline, but both teams are giving each other zero ground.
Absolutely. We're just seeing, cautious sacks at the moment from Pint Gaming. They're not going in for anything super deep. They're not going in for four-mans. They're just relying on both Smile and Warped. What can they do? They can probably find openings if everything goes well. But actually, we have an interloper, I have to say. Andy has gone back to that spawn now has come up on the sharpshooter.
And Andy Loper, if you want, as 150 is already, but oh, we almost even found a shot there on Mula, but Mula makes some money. Some Mula drops down to the low ground to dodge the sniper. It is only an ephemeral state here, doesn't really open up that many venues. Also QB down to 22 HP, he's only really reflecting, deflecting that aggression from the top right area. Warped also doesn't find any consequential position. He is a jumper main, so you have to watch out to give him not too much space or any inclines, because that leverages their game. I think they just want to go for a trade here. Yes, instantly it is popped onto Andy. Sentry gun though in their face and a pyro.
Yeah, it's going to be dealt with for now. They're going to be nice and happy. They haven't even had to use that Uber, so Pyro just completely shutting down what they were going for. I mean, it's always risky to go for a trade like that, but oh my god, the frontier justice. Captain coming in from Warp Smoke, committing as well. He's gone down for his troubles, but with the demo out, there's going to be no stickies on point.
Yeah, they have no great Uber target here anyway, as Mula is using. They had such a large Uber advantage, but only the off-class is really being of note there. QB also gave an in-game comment, no, you don't shoot any rockets at me. He had sort of the pyro negative emote there, but Nevo was it was all set on Nevo, on an engineer with a Frontier Justice to keep the frontiers clean, crisp, and off enemy gamers. And that means, Dave, an Uber advantage for Pint Gaming.
Yeah, once more, super smart play, but Brudman does so well with the incoming rockets, just finding Andy. He would have been the target of that Uber for sure. Now Soki, it's all down to him. He's going to take
using
it
anyway.
It's going to be Alien following up. The sniper is swapped off. This Captain coming in immediately from Soki, but there's not going to be a second scout for him to confide. Sentry gun once more goes down, but players are up in the air, but no one is on the point and no one is in position. No one can breach that French defense.
The success conditions were also up in the air, if you want to, so to speak. Figuratively speaking, Nevo still hopping around a little bit in the lower lobby area. They have to trail to a rather successful trajectory. Where can we use our Uber to gain the most of it, the most benefits? They're using it being sort of locked down there in their own low ground. It's a second point cap. I feel like this is off contention though, as Smile is making landfall. Delhi though, but Patchouli, they followed the scent. Smell you later.
Absolutely, and Mula just playing in the shutter area, but Nevo's got down. He's going for it. He doesn't have the shotguns as a backup.
Hello, on the backup! Oh. They cannot find him! The taunt comes in. I think they even, I thought they even used the kill bind there, but no, Warp comes in and just into a flash market, blows everyone up. Crazy. They tried so often to nail that last point, but apparently you just bait them out and send your carry player behind.
Yeah, just let your medic go down, and then that can allow Andy Dude off the leads. That can allow Soki to charge forward, turn them around, focus them on that scout, gunning them down, and Andy Dude slipped throughout all of that, found the backup, and found the decisive first round.
Let's model the next mid-fight, usually exemplified by soldiers having a mirror image on the sort of roof above the cafe, but Soki is the first one who is not caffeinated after all anymore, though that is Patchouli beaming some players, but the man advantage firmly set in the French favor, which is important. They are down 1-0. They just came from a mind-destroying back-cap, basically, so they really have to reset their mentality.
Yeah, they have 5 players, but they have probably less health than 3 on the Pint Gaming guys.
What? I didn't even see where Mula died.
Mula went down early on. The soldiers committed onto him, but now it's a case of can they get Patchouli? They got the force out here, Pint Gaming. Now looking to put themselves back on the mid, and actually the Frenchies, everyone is just backing up, waiting for some gamers to approach them.
Sorry, my mind is wandering a bit, but if you saw Mula went down and then I think he had something in the switch-ups and he just added another 15 seconds to his respawn wave. So that means he now has basically a 40% Uber advantage, and Pint Gaming in a flip-flop scenario already approaching the second point of the enemy team. Brutchman wants to be the break-even point man, as there is some complementary rockets fired forward. Delhi has a scuffle here, 1v1 against Demul. Also Demul does not win that. He's only one going down. Pint Gaming so weak though in their own cafe area.
Oh, they finally did take down Alien there, the Frenchies. I think they would have been in a rough time had they not got that frag. They committed so many resources to it, but Warped is just standing strong. He's going to shut out Grudgeman. No way through that cafe, but it's allowed players in through choke. Warp taken very low. Finally, Delhi's able to det on top of him, take him out. Still Uber up for Patchouli.
One rocket onto Patchouli, but again, serves it out into the green area. It is allowing the counter jump, though, from Smile. Smile is not the one that helps his team right now. I mean, it does serve some sort of space here. Ultimately, though, Andy had his view distracted. He wanted to prone and pounce toward the cafe side, but he was pressured from choke, which means they are taking a favorable position here. The Frenchie is sort of distracting the enemy team's viewpoint. It's still a sort of mid-fight here. I was surprised that Pine Gaming is even staying into this. The soldiers are still flying up in the air. And he was not aiming for Broochman there, I can tell you that much, but it is a prolonged fight.
Everyone's stuck in the corner now from Point, but they have a lot more health. Delhi down to a single digit of HP, and eventually Warped is going to swoop in, take him out, and everyone is scattered from the forefront side of things. They're going to completely vacate the second. They're going to be back to last. They're going to try and get Nevo up on his engineer setup.
Vacate the premises. It's crazy. Pine Gaming is literally taking every fight that they can see. Andy, however, is culled by Brutchman. Warped jumps in behind. Mula has this book read long ago, however, as Warped is warped into the respawn chamber indeed. Maybe even 2-pick advantage is enough for them, as even still Patchouli doesn't have, so they have to posture themselves a bit more passively into a low ground there. On the second point, the concrete is completely open and free for the grabs for 4 fans here. Brutchman sitting on that namesake fence, and Patchouli popped up in the air. Uber Force, way better chase, way better Uber fight for 4 fans.
Yeah, surfing it forward, but surfing it forward into a 4 fence Uber. They're taking out Patchouli, and now everyone is backing up, but there is a flood of Pint gamers ready to chase in and ready to go for that frag and chase down Mula, but everyone else is getting mulched in the meantime. The focus fire is in. The soldiers are bombing into the point. They're going to try and block it. There's a lot of caps on coming in. There's still 2 scouts alive, but no! Bruggeman comes through. Delhi hits the shots he needs as well. The explosives once more from the Frenchies are absolutely clutch on the last point, keeping them in the game.
That was so clutch. I was completely losing my mind. Pint Gaming said, okay, we lose our medic. We're not even sacking for the enemy team's medic. No, we just take a full fight anyway, and they get Mula in the end. So that basically sets the Uber stakes at a parity stake. There's a soldier, a blue one. High bombing. Andy, though, is the recipient of that play. Warped as well, Alien down. So the 4 fans squadron take that any day of the week.
Yeah, really, really nice. Just circling their medic and taking out anyone who dared step into that second point, anyone who dared land their foot on that sacred soil. And now you can see once more 4 fence. They have some momentum. Delhi just, Dimul just going in and trying to make a little bit of a bait.
Double Soldier rips Nevo apart, and it sometimes disconcerts me how Pint Gaming is playing, but apparently this is why I'm not this high up on the skill level, since they're just taking these on the face value, just disadvantageous fights, but they're taking it into an advantage. Soki, however, is leveraged down in the favor of a 4 fence, and now QB wants to prowl up aggressively. So Delhi on a 6k in all of that. Smile still has a pesky scout in behind to deal with.
Yeah, and both scouts deleted as well, so no one really in a great position to kind of chase him. They're looking to just continue to contest this cafe area. There's a bombing from Dimul. He launches Warped in the air, but he's just able to surf back to his team. QB eats a ton of damage as well from Alien, who's just completely shutting down the area. That's allowing Soki to go forward as well. Smile finds that Dimul frag, but Soki wants more.
They're taking individual fights, which are very interesting, dividing them into splinter groups. 1 to 2 players are fighting 1 to 2 players of the enemy team, but now the choke point is a bit more of an importance, as it is chock full with glowing players as we are entering toward a concrete area. Push and Uber engagement trade. Andy is more opting for the enemy team's cafe. There is Brutchman, who is the first pick. They have sort of circled themselves out counterclockwise. It means so Andy can come in from behind. Mula is down, and maybe he can even find another scout here hiding, but you cannot hide from Andy, from Landy Dude. But apparently, though, Patchouli is patched together in the respawn queue.
Oh my days. Everyone just seemed to forget about Andy, dude. They traded it out. They tried to take position on second, but Andy just went in behind with Patchouli, with the beam, with the Uber, through the cafe area. Gets one frag there, and then just comes back and absolutely decimates those French gamers, shooting them in the back, shooting them down, taking them out. I mean, it hasn't really netted them very much, though. They're still stuck on second. No real Uber advantage to work with either as well. But with a round up, they will probably be reasonably happy with the scenario.
Hasn't discouraged them either, though, from being basically 24/7 in this game on a proactive foot, having the foot on the gas pedal and going full throttle. Now, though, the ball from the Joe de Bomb is in the French squad. Malheureusement, though, they are down 1-0, so let's see what they can cook up here. It is Warped going down. That's basically a trade. Soki has his friend intact.
Yeah, I mean, Soki's really, really low, and he's got a load of French gamers that have been able to breach that second point. Everyone was just able to bust through into the point, and now it's actually they're trying to move on to last, but Bridgman shut down for now by Andy, dude. He's keeping his medic intact. He's keeping that Uber ready to go for Patchouli. So back to last now for Pint there. Slowly getting pushed back, but they're still a round up and there's only 5 minutes to play.
Can anyone even keep track of how many times Andy doesn't kill an enemy player in 2 shots? It seems to be like just 2 shots all the time. Doesn't even matter the class apparently, but Forfence is trapping in for maybe a suicide wave. They have enough time. It is realistically not even in round reset territories anymore, because once the round reset, that would only leave them with 30 seconds to go, but already they are plastering this point with players. Grudgeman has it about half cap. They use their bodies there to force the Uber. The Mule is the Mule that carries them forward, warped down.
Warped down, but he'd already done a lot of damage. He'd absorbed a lot of aggression, surfing away from the initiation from the Frenchies. So they're backing up for now. I mean, they've got the Uber.
Hello!
Oh.
Anyone watching him? There's a combo also in Tau, but the enemy team doesn't have an Uber to feature against, so Pint Gaming have to basically defend it without having Uber up. Now it's a 3 versus 5 players, and Forfence finally, after a lot of towing the line, after a lot of struggles, as the nominal top dog, they take that to the tie.
Yeah, absolutely. Just about enough dealt with there. But, I mean, they've been working on it a while, the Frenchies. They just seem to be slowly going through the motions, finding the space they required, winning a fight here or there, but slowly just pushing all the way back. And eventually they got a position on last. Eventually they got some real aggression going. I think they really ramped up the aggression in these last 3 minutes. It's working out for them. That's probably why we have Point Gaming now coming in with a pause, because this is crucial now. We're 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. It's 1-1. The next mid-fight is going to be absolutely pivotal in this game.
There has to be an argument made of one is the best timing, or what is the best moment in time for a tactical pass. Usually people use that once they lose a round and the enemy team is gaining momentum, as to not only halt this momentum, but more so talk about what isn't working for us anymore. Since, yes, we are always highlighting Andy, the landy dude, who just rips the enemy team apart, but the accompanying players also just set this up. It is called Team Fortress 2 for a reason. Feel like sometimes Alien is a bit falling down and you hear me stumbling a bit, but that just means I have another insight for you. It is a Forfence tactical pause, actually.
That is an interesting one, because, I mean, I just suggested it was Pint because, you know, naturally, when you lose a round in that kind of scenario, when it gets really tight, when you have been on the back foot for the last few minutes, you kind of expect them to come through with the pause. They perhaps want a mental reset, perhaps need to adjust their gameplay. But it's actually really heads up by Forfence. They know how important this next mid-fight especially is, but also this next phase of play, because it's only 4 minutes. I don't think there's enough time for 2 rounds, so if one team is able to break through, get a decisive victory, on the mid, that is basically going to be setting them up for the rest of this map.
I'm putting myself on the pedestal to maybe be ostracized, but also just to be chastened if I'm not correct. I think Forfans were probably talking about their mids. Whoever had the mid obviously had the momentum. It didn't really go into instant conversions since we've stuck to the second or to the last point of the enemy team for quite a prolonged period of time. But the next mid-fight ensues. It starts with Rutschman jumping very aggressively into the enemy team's green area. Smile is dominated by Nevo, and it worked very well here. The tactical pass, Patchouli down as well, left in no man's land. Warped, the only lone survivor for 1 second? Yes.
Yeah, complete wipe. Demo just did so much work on that mid. They saw that they've gone into flowers, saw they were all bunched up there, just jumped straight in towards that choke point, sits round the corner from that full Pint Gaming combo. Sits there, just fires kind of horizontal rockets.
Smile is spawn camping Delhi essentially, as he is still... Oh no, sorry, it wasn't spawn camp. Sorry. Twitch chat. Delhi was very forward though. He is down though. That made open so much space here since they're already bulldozing forward. No stickies to worry about. Some players though to worry about behind. QB raking up to a 3k. The points are a bit sort of screwed up right now. Where is the main action going from?
Looks like they're moving their way onto mid now. Andy just on a bit of a tear right now. Just really feeling himself. Wants to get some pressure down onto Demo. He's just going to play around Tetris, now in for a bomb on towards the medic of Patchouli, but he's just going to swivel out of there, get himself back to second. I mean, they've cancelled the push for now, but they do have a pick to work with.
Patchouli patched together his team and was keeping alive. It is a 100% that feature gets a 100%, and as again exemplified by previous encounters, Andy has his team to pop first since they're taking this proactive situation here. Nevo has a little bit of a longer glow, but doesn't really matter if the high grow...
Oh! Demo destroys Warps over on the clock tower. That is going to be a big one. And now 3 players left for Pint. They're going to have to back out. Oh, the sinking of the rockets perfectly catapulting Patchouli into the respawn queue. Now it's going to be big advantage from Mulo. It's going to be up to about 50% by the time Patchouli spawns. Second point is already in their control.
Andy on Spy, not usual what you see when you are sort of expecting maybe the enemy team to even off Uber push, but obviously it's Forfans. The soldier jumped on the head of the cloaked Spy. That is an interesting position right there, but it slows down from a counter to a trot mayhaps. Only 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. Pint Gaming won't get this Uber until Forfans push, as I think they're already eyeing up forward from the top right area. Delhi being shot out of a cannon, but instantly Andy responds in kind. The longest shooting, rooting marksman, and that halts the push.
Once more, the sniper play comes through on last, deleting Delhi, the demo man, and it's this time the Frenchies just immediately backing out, not feeling that the push can work anymore. They're going to still have control of second, but Patchouli is close to his own Uber now.
Situational awareness is that you have full 100%, so you can expect the enemy team to have a drive fight here, as Alien is already dealt with on the perimeter. Broochman, though, lands in a rather passive situation where he can keep alive. Mula, though, is traded out as a counter-frag. Smile is definitely keeping himself and his team in the game, since no heals, so it's basically a full-out deathmatch fight right now.
15 seconds.
Patchouli snares Uber. They stare heavy on the point. Rutschman is in behind, not able to be the break-even point man this time around, so we are already heading in our very first map into a golden cap round.
Wow, yeah. They definitely did a good job of trying to make it happen there, the Frenchies, after that fail of that attempted last push, after the snipe from Andy Dude came through. Wasn't quite enough. I mean, I thought it was a little bit risky, honestly, Pint Gaming. They just kind of played back. They got the heavy up. They allowed a lot of space for the Frenchies, but they were happy that there was an Uber in their hands ready to go. So into a golden cap here now. How are you feeling? How are you feeling the two teams are matching up, and who has the real momentum going into this golden cap here, Tomato?
These two teams are matching up perfectly. This is the LAN experience I'm always for. We also see our roaming camps here. To answer your question, the momentum, I think, is still... They switched servers, apparently. guys, just letting you know, maybe they're also a bit confused. You can't, in a playoff stage, end up with a tie on one map.
No, absolutely. slight technical difficulties. Someone's exact swapping to the wrong map. But we'll be back on Sunshine for that Golden Cup imminently, I imagine. And
but to answer your question, by the way, I sort of dodged it a little bit. Honestly, I think the momentum is still with Pint Gaming, but Forfans is slowly gaining strength. It's crazy though. You'd think, and they also talked about that, when you are sort of debuting on a LAN, sometimes LAN nerfs, LAN jitters, we're not seeing that at all. Or maybe Andy Dude is the only one who copes with LAN jitters by basically being the best player in the server and taking constant aggressive trades.
yeah, I thought for the first kind of 15 minutes, first half of the game, it was a case of the Frenchies probably had this idea, this kind of concept going in that this Pint Gaming team is very, very aggressive. They're just going to flood in through every entrance. They're going to push on every opportunity. They're going to initiate and make it happen. And it's a case of we're going to allow them to do that and we're going to try and shut them down. But that wasn't really working overall. They were always on the back foot. They were sometimes making plays, but even when they were finding Patchouli, that just allowed often Soki and Andy Dude off the leash. They would just go forward, bulldoze, utilize that extra damage that they could do and just absolutely mulch everyone on the French team. So they couldn't really utilize that kind of strategy. So we saw kind of as the game went on, the Frenchies themselves started with much, much more aggression. They were being far more proactive in the latter stages of the game, and it was working out neater for them for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I also like this argument to be told that Soki and Andy Dude are leaving the yoke after their medic dies, so they are not reined in anymore by the boring medic beam. No, they can go full force in. Maybe for medic also another idea for weapon could be a leash that you could put onto your players, but this is basically the medic beam. It is interesting, honestly. I do agree to you to some extent. I think the switch up is also that Brutchman and Demul are not even in sort of stalemates focusing so much on gaining enough field progress and then bombing Patchouli, but rather trying to shoot ancillary players because the damage output seems to be more significant than getting early damage on the medic.
Yeah, we're not seeing as many kind of just static sack players that you might expect. It kind of populate a lot of 6's TF2. It's more, these teams are more kind of going off the micro advantages. They're getting one pick here or there, they're getting damage, and then they're taking position off the back of it because they know how confident. I think both of these teams are very happy to just Uber trade and utilize that pocket scout, especially to just run around. They know if they get early damage, they can immediately go in for a trade, and they can rely on either Andy or Nevo to pick off those weakened players. They can really utilize what those soldiers are doing, and they also know that on both sides of things, the medics are so strong, the support around them, the defense around them is so strong, so they're probably not feeling too confident on the sacks other than on last. They're feeling that, particularly on the second point, on the midpoint, they can just fight it out a lot more.
You have that when you have a rather vocal and very dominant, I should say, main caller. I'm pretty sure Nevo has just so much experience that his entire team revolves more about the actual movement that you see. We also heard the cast talking about this. These Frenchies have played together for sometimes longer than any other player has really even touched Team Fortress 2 before in their French mixes, so they know each other maybe sometimes better than other players that they are maybe nearer to. Don't want to say better than their own families, but honestly, they just say, okay, we do X, Y, Z, we do the play we have practiced there and there, we go through a choke, and everybody knows what they have to do, so you don't have to micromanage players, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's interesting that based on how they've been playing, that they're relying so much on micro positions, but here we go. We are going to be moving into this golden cap here, Tomato.
The golden cap already ensues on our potential best of 3 on a Sunshine. If you ever asked yourself, how is the weather on LAN looking like in an enclosed venue? It is very sunny right now. Sunshine, though, as we are already eyeing up to this golden cap first mid-fight. Potentially Brutchman is taken to the air, making landfall onto the enemy team here, maybe even to be ripped apart, though it is Demul, his complementary soldier, not on the field anymore. Warped has some freedom worked out for himself since he won the 1v1 versus the soldier, so the bell tower is theirs and the high ground position alongside with the damage.
Cafe rollout this time for Pint Gaming. It worked very, very well. Both Brudgeman and Dimmel went up in the air but weren't able to land on top of those players. They just shot them down. As they landed, they found the damage required. They were able to shunt those soldiers out of the field back into the respawn point. Woods back in now. He's getting a lot of spam down. Alien taking super, super low. Smile on a sliver of health as well. So I think Pint Gaming probably just going to have to back out of there, but I have to do it soon because Woods was on the chase.
And quite a precarious situation here. You can see they were not going out as fast as they wanted to be. Out. Mula pops it now on half HP, even milking in the midst of 2 to 3 glowing players. Now the chase might be unlocked here as they are trampling forward, but this indigenous insurrection is at least called off for that moment that Pint Gaming got everyone out. Any spawning, Warped still down.
Yeah, only Warped this single pick, so that's going to weaken the flank for sure. You can see Demul at the moment, he's just biding his time, just spamming from long range. It'll be difficult for him to hit a significant rocket onto Soki from there. The QB's over to support him, but they haven't, I mean, they just haven't chanced their hand. I guess Patchouli has a little bit of advantage here, and they're respecting it, but I don't know, they're not playing that far back.
Not that far back, indeed. It is really just a test of strength here right now of Uber. There's only really long idle spam flying, soaring through the air, but let's see who is the first one shimmering. Pint Gaming have, they're 100% right now, but they are not going forward here, since if you screw up one time, the enemy team can very well capitalize off that. Defense was a bit more important there, that the demos were just trading out spam. Also, they are once more chasing Warped here. They busted this one open. And even trades.
Yeah, Warped is able to trade out. He's able to get the one frag on to QB, but he's taken down by Brudgeman, but Brudgeman has been caught stuck in behind now. Finally, Smile has to go back. But they've taken so many players back, it's really scattered now.
And he chases.
They're having to go in for the aggression.
He doesn't even fear. Like, the medic is not even to him. You see on your top screen, they do that if they open scoreboard, or if we do that, we look on our right side. They had 3 players down there on Forfence. They had only 1 player down on Pint Gaming, and Andy just saw that and said, come on, I don't even need a healing beam. Let's go, but let's see what he can brew up here when he has a healing beam attached, as they are already trailing forth through this cafe area. It's a little bit of a slow approach here, really, but Nevo has Andy locked out.
Absolutely, but they get the force onto Patchouli, just caught a little bit awkward in that cafe area. Just nice little bomb onto him, finds the damage required, wasn't able to hit the Giga Surf right back into cafe, so has to pop out, and now they've been pushed back. Big advantage for Mula, and they're already moving on to second.
It can be those small little moments that can so dearly cost you, but Andy is on the sniper class. You can see how he's trying to sort of crack shot peek this. Brutchman though is dealt with on the perimeter. They're still battling about the main side. Andy though is now spotted. The shutter was opened. You can see it, but maybe he has another crack shot go at it. Andy, no, the soldier has him locked out long ago. That was quite hazardous.
Yeah, very risky. Had he gone down there, probably would have allowed the Frenchies to even think about the last push just off the picks that they had.
By the way, the soldier is still standing in front of the forward spawn. He backspawned, Timur. Do not run. He's not there anymore. I know it's the boogeyman, probably checking underneath their beds in the future, but he is on last. Soki eventually even, that is on the sniper at least, but switches back to Pyro now. Even Uber situation.
Yeah, you can never know for sure if that sniper's still going to be there. I mean, once your medics crossed, I don't know how kind of important it is to deal with that sniper. I think they could have all just avoided the sightlines. But either way, it's just going to be actually going in from the left side. Are the Frenchies trying to take out Warped in that left spawn door? He's already out of there. I mean, Alien is still on the point, still spamming away, but so much space for Forfence.
They're slowly turning the screws here, and you saw how slow, how methodical, how cold-blooded that was. Yes, they lose 3 players on the reverse leg, but if we know anything about Pint Gaming, they will not stop here as the chase is unleashed. It's really about this 1v1, and he doesn't win it, only grabs the health pack, but the other players are trailing into that opened up space, and so far forward, the Forfans squadron is still positioned. 3 players there, they probably only get Andy. No, never mind, the red team didn't even get the memo. They are slowly creeping up on it. They have to watch out for Nevo. It's crazy. Smile Kratos.
Yes, Smile's been caught by QB there, so that's 2 picks actually for them to work with. They're just going to muscle their way in through the top right. Demoin with the bomb takes out Alien. Andy's pinned back in spawn. Sticky's on the point, and there we go. Forfans. They do what's required. They push off the 2 picks, and they claim this first map.
Forfans take it for France. It was crazy if you also account the 30 minutes that we saw before that, you know, being on the back foot for the majority of that, but you said it. They were gaining momentum, and that momentum gain was a perfect conversion rate in the Golden Cap round. Now the couch is ready and our replays as well.
Well, what a game that was. A real game of 2 halves. Pint kicking themselves probably. They had so many good chances early on, but it's Forfans at the end, stealing it out in the Golden Cap. What an absolutely wild turn of events.
I mean, we were talking about this a little bit. I feel like if Pint had kept up that momentum, that could have easily been like a 3-1, right? A 4-1 maybe, before they even got to the Golden Cap, but they just kind of lost momentum. Maybe Forfans took a little bit longer to get warmed up as well, potentially, right? They were looking quite shaky at the start and suddenly just locked in and suddenly were playing really, really well. So perhaps that's part of it as well. It's hard to say exactly what's at fault, right? But ultimately they had more stamina, came out on top. Better plays all around.
Yeah, the Golden Cap looking like it could have gone both ways really at the start of things, but in the end goes to the French side. Kind of just managed to get that force out. Nice bombs in from Brugman as well to get onto Alien. We saw him do it a couple times during the game as well. Just opens things up so well. And yeah, eventually French side able to convert. A bit of a nail biter, only a 2-1 with the Golden Cap is a bit closer than maybe we predicted. We were all expecting it to be a bit more of a wash on the side of Pint Gaming, but the complete opposite happened where the French came out on top. We were saying we thought Sunshine was going to be a horrible map for the French team. They never play it, but they can show they can still hang with the kids.
They absolutely can, and we had some great performances. I know you highlighted Brugman. Like what a game he had, particularly towards that Golden Cap. And I honestly thought he was going to win it in regulation with that sink bomb in into Patchouli. Like what a showing you had.
On the flip side as well, at least for a lot of that, Delhi was a bit quiet actually. Like we were talking about a little bit how he's just constantly getting shut down. He could not get anything done. He was absolutely just having a horrid game for most of that map, which was probably why they were struggling for so long. Eventually, the rest of the team picked up the slack, and also Delhi got to do more stuff, and that's probably when the tides turned a bit better for them. But for the longest time, he was struggling, and Alien was just completely outplaying him. I mean, probably shows on the stats too on screen now. So, yeah, I mean, actually, Delhi did a lot of killing. I say he was having a horrible time. He did kill a lot, but he didn't really. It didn't seem like he had that much impact. Honestly, it was weird. Like he was dead a lot of the time.
It's sometimes hard to see really what a player is doing, but I mean, he's nearly top DPMing on the serve. You can't really say he did particularly bad. But yeah, as you're saying, I feel like we saw at some points Alien was just pressuring a little bit better where it mattered. It doesn't show in the kills, but his damage still very respectable, 291. But then getting so focused down during the end of that game, which I think was definitely a change of pace that Forfans needed to do. And yeah, they did that well. Highlighting players, I mean, Smile and Brugman, crazy damage for soldiers on Sunshine. And just absolutely decimating. Andy had a great game, but I feel like he was shut down a little bit towards the end. He was starting to play that very, very aggressive playstyle that can work out well for him, but started struggling, started dying a couple of times, did have some hero moments, but maybe just pushed a little bit too hard. I mean, we saw him go spy and nearly die and completely throw the round.
I'll admit, I'll hold my hand up. I was screaming at the screen, telling him to not do that. Because that was after the Brugman bomb where they just killed Patchouli. And it was full death. Yes, they had a bit of time, but in the end, he decides to retreat back to spawn and go sniper. And that is actually like, well, I'd say it was a game-saving play. They lost anyway in the Golden Cap, but that headshot onto Delhi on the Uber in, that saved it. That was why it went to Golden Cap in the first place.
Yeah, that was a lost round. Otherwise, I think they would have had a very, very hard time holding. I mean, even without the sniper play, like if he just stayed on something else, it would have probably been tougher. It's just a very clutch shot that he manages to hit. saves them the round, takes them to the golden cap. Doesn't matter ultimately,
No.
because they still lose out anyway. But it's just another tale as well of like these teams still struggling to push last a lot of the time, struggling with the conversions. It's an interesting one. I mean, Sunshine notoriously a bit more difficult to push, right? As far as the Sixes maps go that we have in the rotation, it's one of the harder ones to get into last on. But consistently, these teams really need to start stepping up those last pushes. They just really struggle with them. We saw, I think it was Frenchies actually with the round they won. They couldn't do it with a full Uber ad push the first time around. They managed to get a good force out, managed to just somehow kite out that Pint Gaming aggression, and then finally turn that equal situation into an ad and actually get something done. But they basically won on second with that. They got a couple of frags and just won off of that. So again, we don't see like a lot of traditional last pushes succeeding nowadays, I feel.
Yeah, let's not think about Sunshine too much. Pint have to put that behind them. We're hearing players are they're getting there in towards setting up map number 2. Do you think Pint have a way back in? Do you think we're going to see a map 3 here, Cerny?
Be a first for the playoffs this land if we finally see a map 3. I mean, it would be awesome. It would be lovely. Absolutely. Pint are a team that can hang. I still think it would be cool if they were the finalist team because at least so far, consistently this land, they have been the closest contenders to Witness. They have been consistently giving closer matches to Witness. They have been winning in them against them in scrims.
Yeah.
Like just earlier today, they beat them 3-0 on Bagel in a scrim. It's just a scrim. Who knows if it matters? Who knows what Witness we're doing, right? But still, it says something. No other team so far at this line has come that close to contesting Witness whatsoever. Maggots have not been up onto that game.
I feel like they're the worst against Witness. I
Yeah,
feel like
they
they're the
have
best
really-
against the rest, but the worst against Witness.
Really bad matchups.
Of those top 4.
Plus, apparently, KN is not feeling all that hot today.
Ooh.
So that's going to handicap them a bit more as well. And then the Frenchies, I mean, they've been looking shaky all land. They've been looking better today now, but they also haven't been having amazing matchups. So I would really like to see Pint.
It would also just be such a fairy tale if
It would
Pint
be.
managed to get through, right? I think it's a storyline everyone wants to see.
Yeah.
But Process is a map of the Frenchies. It was obviously their pick coming out here, and it has been a bit of a comfort map for them during all of this. So you have to think it's a bit difficult for Pint. But it's saying that, the Frenchies actually not had the craziest scorelines. They did lose to Dirty Maggots 1-0, and they also had a 2-1 game yesterday. So it's shaky. Okay, 2-1. The
one in garbage time.
The one was a bit of a garbage time round. But still not the craziest score lines that you would expect for a team looking to go to the grand final. So I think Pint, they're definitely not out of it here. And I think we're sticking with those core maps with Process that Pint have played a considerable amount. So yeah, definitely do not count them out there. But I hope they've been watching some demos of these Frenchies because they have some really nice set plays. They have some really good bombs on mid and on last, especially. So I think if you can kind of figure out how to counter that, then Pint Gaming can win, but it's going to be an uphill battle for them.
Yeah, who are we looking at here over on Process as sort of the standout players? We'll start with Four Fens. It's their pick. They're the ones coming in, wanting to sort of get this done in with as little drama as possible. Who are we thinking are the key people who need to step up for them on Process?
We've already seen the soldiers doing a lot of good work, right? Brugman, we've already highlighted him. He's been doing a lot of good work. Delhi definitely stepping up towards the latter half of Sunshine as well. Nevo and QB have been a little quieter so far. They've had their moments. QB especially doing good cleanup, but I feel like if they step up a little bit more, this could be a very tough matchup for Pint. If either of those scouts has a pretty good run on Process, it's gonna be looking like a good French excellence potentially. It's got potential with either of those. They were a bit quiet, but if they get there, could be looking good.
Nevo had fun on Process yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah,
he
that's what I was
having some great moments, wasn't he, not Stephen?
Yeah, I was just thinking about Nevo specifically, taking some really, really great trades in onto second specifically. A lot of the rest of that map felt like it was soldier dominant for the French side. They were playing off their soldiers a lot, which is not actually super traditional. A scout map, we think, Process of. But yeah, they like playing those soldiers. And actually, Nevo onto second taking great trades, and also Nevo just running in from 1 and like surviving for 30 seconds against 3 players and managing to convert a really good round for the Frenchies after the bombs didn't work out for them. So yeah, definitely got to watch out for Nevo. Maybe Kubi coming up on the sniper as well has been able to ring out some shots, and yeah, definitely basically the whole team to watch on the French side. I feel like in different parts of Process, they kind of come alive.
Yeah, we look at the other side now. Pint, they're facing elimination. If they lose this map, they are out in 4th place. And I'm sure we've got, obviously, you know, they have higher ambitions than that. They're obviously beating Witness in scrims. They've been the best team up against Witness. But they've got to survive. They've got to win this map. What do we think needs to change for them after Sunshine?
That's a tough one, because it's only like these little nuances, these little minutiae, right? Obviously, Smile is like the brainchild of that team, right? He's helming it. He's like basically microing 5 people. He's got the strategies and everything. I mean, I saw him like yesterday as well, like demo reviewing just with Andy alone. Like he's been really trying to shape Andy and get him into position. I think it's just a little bit of coordination, like maybe ringing in Andy as well. Like he likes being that aggressive, but it does backfire a lot. We saw it backfire quite a bit on Sunshine at points, where he just goes ahead, he holds W, and sometimes that works. You see Ixie do it a lot of the time, and it can work. Andy is a very, very mechanically gifted player, but you also got to make sure that you still keep it under control, right? You got to keep it under wraps, make sure that it works cohesively with the rest of the team. Alien as well likes being aggressive. It does backfire sometimes. We saw him get caught out on last because he was a bit too aggressive on Sunshine. So if you can somehow keep that under wraps a little bit better, I feel like that's going to already be a big step up. If you can just have that slight bit of better coordination, perhaps.
I want to see Soki step up. I think personally, that last map, he just didn't look in the game at all. I mean, he was doing kind of the bare minimum of his job. There was 0 plays I saw from him, and I hate to be a log rat, but 150 DPM...
It wasn't good, was it?
It's rough. That's a me on Flank Scout kind of log, and that's not what you want to see. And yeah, I hope, especially on Process, where a lot of the time your Flank Scout can actually make or break, especially on the mids with denials, and then onto second looking for that pressure. If you can manage to out-DM someone, you can really open things up from your team, or you can follow up with a soldier bombing potentially. I think he really needs to get into this game and not just fulfill his job, but go a little above and beyond for his team. So I hope he can step up for this match.
Yeah, Soki's someone that we highlighted previously with Yak, someone who's honestly pretty new to like the sort of top level of TF2, has been around for a little bit in sort of lower divisions, but this is the first Prem season and first LAN.
Yeah.
And having a deep run like this probably wasn't something that he was maybe expecting when he flew out to Germany. I'm sure he's happy to be in top 4 anyway, but I think if he can step up, because he had some good showings as well yesterday. Like it's not as if he's some slouch on the team. He's literally he's pulling his weight, but like last map didn't go too well. But do we think so? Coming into Process, they need to win this one to stay in. Not Stephen. Do you think they're going to do it? Pick me a scoreline for this map.
I mean, I would just love to see them stay in, right? And I think they definitely have the caliber. I mean, we've seen them on cam basically this whole time, chatting, warming up. The vibes still look decent. They look locked in. They look ready. And yeah, I'm going to predict a Pint win, but my scoreline 4-1 was a bit presumptuous. I think it's going to be a nail biter. I think, honestly, it might be a slow one, going to a 1-0, a 2-1 kind of game at most.
What about you, Cerny?
Yeah, I can see Pint doing the thing they do, where they go up early again. Like they have a really quick first round, 2 minutes or less perhaps, and it's just going to stay at that for a while as the Frenchies get back into it again. I do agree, it's going to be close. It's going to be a nail biter, perhaps another golden cap as well, which is very much feasible. But it would be such a lovely, lovely storyline with Pint being able to, make that run on the lower bracket. So I'm absolutely for winning, like a 2-1, 3-1 maybe, if it does end in regulation time.
So Yana was thinking map 3?
Yeah.
I think in map 3.
We all want a map 3. That's what we're
Yeah, that's what we're here for. Absolutely. Well, Pint Gaming have to make it there. They have to win this next map over on Process. I'll be finding out that in just a moment as we go over to our casters, Tomato and Dave.
Welcome back, guys. Yeah, it's definitely an exciting time, and it is a crucial nail-biting time for Pint. We've seen them play with so little fear, so much purpose, so much energy throughout the whole of this LAN, but now it is a little bit more tense. They are one map away from elimination.
Could be, though, the archaic, antique of winning your opponent's map pick, as we are once more entering the second map here. Al Saloon for Pint Gaming. 4 fans want to take it 2-0 probably in terms of total maps. Process is the first mid-fight that we have processed in front of our eyes. Warped already has some rockets shot forward, but it's a slow, very slow methodical approach. Now, though, the soldiers are taken to the air. Brutchman lands. Smile is dealt with.
Bruggeman speeding things up now, and everyone just backing out of there with just the 5 players left for Point, immediately losing Smile. Actually, Andy has been taken out as well. He was isolated, he's gone down. So with no pocket scout, with no soldier as well, actually going to completely give up second, allow the Frenchies to walk all over them and into this lobby area.
Truly couldn't stand in. The upkeep would have been so costly, but Bruggeman is already chasing the enemy team soldier, and they even rip Alien apart here, alienating himself from his own team because they're alive. He is not. Andy, though, was on Sniper, ephemerally on a state, but Dimul is also countered as a frag. I think this was a bit of an attempt of how aggressive can we be.
Yeah, I mean, they got rid of Alien, they got rid of that menace that is the Sticky Bomb Demo Man, but the 2 scouts stood strong.
They're not denying the spawners. Only Bruggeman on a late spawner, so basically 5 versus 6.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I mean, they're just chilling for now. It looks like here Point, they're happy with the second. They know that both teams have this Uber, so probably gonna settle down for just a minute. Frenchie's already thinking about how they want to maneuver their way into this second point. Delhi opening this shutter area from the sewer. You've got Nevo on the far side as well. He's just spamming people down with his pistol. So at the moment, just skirmishing, thinking about maneuvering forward, thinking about putting
He's so much spam on Patchouli, down to 40 HP. Delhi hit 3 long range stickies. Dimul was caught there. Warped trades also, not trades at all.
Oh,
just
that's not a trade,
no,
that's a 2k for Warp.
Yeah, crazy.
Coming through. Eventually he does go down, but a 2 for 1 nonetheless.
Nevo wants to take this fight though in his hands as Soki is relinquished on the side flank. It was an ephemeral state. They pre-damaged Patchouli so much, but the double soldier really did not find anything. Now Nevo tries to do that instead, seeking counsel within their own comms, and the stimuli was, let's be aggressive, let's take this Uber engagement.
Yeah, where can they finish though? The French Air Force is flying in. Both of the soldiers, they're isolating so many players. Smile is trying to get out of there. Patchouli's low. Everyone is low for Pint. They're continuing to think about fighting, but I think they just need to scatter back to last, get their heals up, get their hold up, because they almost absolutely collapsed.
They're already stampeding into that point because Warped and Andy still on a 2-second spawner. Delhi is already locking down the left side of the spawn, and Sticky's on the point as well. Plastering them 4 times on the point here. No one really blocking. Only coming up to the front line now, though. Smile and Alien are diverting those aggressive players on the point. It's a bit of a slowdown.
Yeah, really nice hold there, Alien and Smile. As you say, just coming through, hitting the rocket that was required. Actually now already posturing in towards this second area, already thinking about taking some aggression in from upper lobby, with Alien hitting an absolute ton of damage back to last phase.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like Soki feeds there on the second basically. We wanted him to show up, but that was definitely not the play. Feeding a bit more idiosyncratically forward, and it forces his medic then to use Uber to even assemble some sort of order back into this last fight. Smile was dying, and it took so much time to clean off Nevo.
Yeah, they've got 2 picks here, but obviously Uber ready to go for Lula whenever he needs it.
Boom! By himself, forces an Uber, crazy, even still keeps his team in the game.
Yeah, thinking about pushing off that Andy pick, but there's still 5 Pint Gaming red players ready to go, ready to shut down those entrances. Rotating over to the far side now, the left side of lobby. Bruggeman is thinking about going in for a play. Little bit of a fake bomb. Now he's maneuvering in through
yes,
the
Air
left.
France! Air France swings themselves into a much more prominent lead than what we've witnessed in the very first map. Forfans take that lead. Pint Gaming, a world of pain awaits your visit.
Just a complete acceleration from Forfence. Every time they had an opportunity, every time they had 6 players up, they were continually pressuring down on Pint, getting a frag here or there, getting an opening, finding their chances, and a chance was taken.
I can't see if once more on the mid-fight the Air France duo, Bruggeman and Dimul, are maybe delayed, but we're strapping in for another schedule here added. Delhi is already having a Dadaistic picture painted, but it is Dimul though initiating here. Patchouli down to 9 HP. They have to cut their losses. They have to keep their medic alive.
Yeah, Smile just really on top of things, spotting out the flank from Budgeman. He went all the way through sewers, but just immediately shut down by 2 neat rockets from Smile. So super, super aware of that potential Frenchman flying in at them and dealing with them, and now they're already pushing their way into second. They've already got a lot of space to the mate, so.
Yes, indeed. Andy is galloping forth in some very aggressive haste here and basically isn't even shot down to below 150 HP, even though there was no ancillary players to focus anymore, but adhering they are to the success formula. It's a diversion. Dimul is counterclaimed. Soki, though, falling. Warp wins against Brutchman.
Yeah, Warp's just going to back out of there on a sliver of health, but everyone else is flooding through. There's not too much health on Point Gaming at all, but they've got 5 versus 3. And yeah, you can see Mula and Delhi scatter out of there with Nevo back to last. And Pint are thinking about how to breach it.
Let's see if one pick even is enough for them to pressure cook this a little bit from the doors. Here, Alien is entering through left, and there's already a soldier once more taking up to the sky. Smile in panic room. Well, spotted early enough, gets one crucial rocket though on another. Come on, remember, so much cap time coming in. The collapse though, the absolute nuke. Patchouli has to leave with Asoki. Can they escape this ever-increasing grip of Delhi? They can.
Yeah, Delhi jumping forward, but they've already scooted out of there with that scout combo. So, I mean, once more, I mean, it wasn't an advantage push, it was this time just pushing off, trying to make a pick, but didn't quite work out. Lost a lot of players for it, and now mid is in peril.
Mid is in peril indeed, but Perillia's position that is still for the red team as they are conglomerating up upon the low ground, and Brutchman has a brilliant 2K to feature for himself. Some players are exploding in a very aggressive scenario. Brutchman once more, he is hungry. Smile though is calming his friend a little bit down. Andy is not calm at all, just chases, bulldozes forward.
Yeah, Delhi's still nice and healthy, and Andy just doesn't have any ammo to utilize at all. Completely shut down. Mula holds on. That's a little bit of just pistol shots, but it's not going to be enough to get the force. He is going to preserve himself all the way through, and now big Uber advantage to push into second.
I would like to calm down on the screaming. Sorry for everyone who has their volume turned up so loud, but this game definitely warrants it. Now it is a 4-fence push here. 60% Uber advantage. That is enough to have this point be an empty husk, be threadbare in front of your eyes, since this threat of this full 100% is enough. This is another Uber push that we're eyeing up to, but they're sort of caught even in the 3 area and nothing is found. Uber's over.
Absolutely, they don't really find too much justice. Entering a little bit of cap time now from Nevo, and he's able to shoot Smile out of there. He's trying to block things. Brutchman in a really nice position, and the cap time comes in from Nevo. He just lives throughout all of it, and there we go, 2-0 France.
France, definitely. I just realized, yeah, 4 fans. Anyway, but I like the highlight clips. It always is diverting my viewpoint a little bit. What is crazy though, they were always, you know, counteracting the enemy team's movement, maintaining equidistance, but ultimately taking the right side with the soldiers, taking the left side with the scouts. 2-0 lead for 4 fans. Pint Gaming have to slowly now dig themselves out. Mid-fights did look good.
Yeah, demoralizing round after being on their opponent's last, but up to a mid-fight once more. Not too much immediate aggression. Andy is just going to play on top of the crate. Bomb is coming in. It's actually just a little bit of a fake bomb at the moment from the Smart. He's just finding position on the high ground once more. Frenchies, no one really anywhere on this midpoint, and everyone backing up at the moment. Bombs now in front of Mul. They're gonna find Warped. Soki taken out as well, so they might have enough damage here, and Pint are absolutely crumbling.
The chase is now on. Patchouli and Andy have to leave, but there are so many players that want to have another say here added. Patchouli doesn't even have Uber. They are ripped apart. The dreams are shattered, momentarily at least, as it is a 2-0 lead for 4 fans. They are capping this mid. Now the second is unlocked. Maybe they don't want to be too over-eager to already pressure into that second point, but Pint Gaming, this is one of the hurdles that you have to overcome.
Yeah, you thought with where the Frenchies were, it was just not going to be possible at all. but they played those low ground positions so well. They exchanged spam really decently, and they just put their foot on the accelerator once more, and now they have an advantage push.
The Cinderella might be crumbling a little bit from afar. The sentry gun is still, as a mechanical warden, keeping its own composure, but Patchouli is caught here. They cannot leave through panic into spawn once more, since now they have to deal with this defense. But 3 players down, 0 casualties on France. Basically now also Soki gunning away Dimul, but it is not a shot for Pint Gaming. And Dave, this time it's a tactical pass from Pint Gaming.
Absolutely, smart call in the pause. It's just so smooth, so easy for the Frenchmen. They looked completely unmoved, completely unperturbed. Very, very easy last push. Just muscling their way in, putting their bodies forward, finding the easy frags here and there, and then just winning a 6v3 fight once that Uber had faded. Very, very neat stuff from Forfence. And Pint Gaming, they are really backed against the wall now. They are staring down elimination, and they need an all-time comeback.
2/3 of the mid fights we saw were won by Forfence. Pint Gaming did well on the first 2 mid fights at least, but the 3rd mid fight was definitely a collapse. They weren't able to then deal with the soldiers. Brutchman and Dimul, they're sort of curving early in the bump, which leaves them, you know, a bit miring in obscurity, because you don't really know where he's landing. Is this a fake bomb? Will he eventually land? And they're always delaying their bombing attempts, so it makes it very difficult. And we saw the ultimate conclusion there. Andy then tried to counter a soldier, which wasn't even jumping in. He was just making space, and the rest of the combo just nuked him away on that mid fight. Then they all tumbled down like dominoes. 4 players down. Soki, sorry, that was not Andy. They tumbled down like dominoes, and Andy couldn't leave with Patchouli anymore. But we see this, a short tactical pause, 4th mid fight.
Absolutely. What have Pint Gaming got in their locker? What ideas are they going to bring out to this mid fight? Can they just get some more energy, some more momentum going? Because they've been on the back foot. They've now had a pause. They've now had a bit of a think about things. But they probably need to start this comeback with a mid-fight victory.
There's definitely some players online and offline in the venue rooting for them being imbued with this TCM dream magic, and Delhi is already the first one to fall, so this opens up all the space. Forfence, no, it's a huge lead we have in terms of points. We don't need to be overzealous or anything, they're just cutting their losses.
Yeah, just really nice coordinated spam onto Delhi, who didn't have his soldiers up to support him just yet. Smiles up in the air, it's just a bit of a fake bomb, not a fake bomb from Demul. He sees a flood of players in front of him.
Boom! Oh! And that's it, 2K! Nivo, Mula, down. This is how you warp the enemy team right into that respawn queue and instantly traverse 4th with your own team. Smile doesn't do it, he does the fake bomb this time. Warped does the crucial one.
So devastating from Warped. Just the one rocket pops the medic and the scouts right up, and there we go. Absolute destruction. Big Uber advantage, and now for Patchouli, they're thinking about what are they going to have to deal with. It's a sentry gun up from QB. It is a heavy up from Nevo. So both scouts swapping off to big static off buttons.
Alien very weak before this Uber was popped. A bit of a weird turn of events. Sentry gun is now down. They were seeking counsel in their own combo movement. Where do we want to go from? But no cap time is gathered since the stickies were still laying there. And on the top left, there's a heavy still having his own composure kept up with the team. So nothing is found. The difference here is Delhi wasn't pressured. There was no cap time coming in, and they were just posturing on their own top right. Instead of trying to leave it to spawn, they stayed panic room.
Took an absolute age to scatter those stickies on point. Neither of the soldiers shooting until far too late, and by the time they'd fired and scattered the stickies, the Uber had already faded, and the soldiers were in position to deny it as well.
Fake bomb once more, a curve bomb from Smile. Warped might be the one that is more prominent. No, he also fake bombs out. Smile is not on the field either. So basically, buying time on the second to gain 100% in your own Medic's Uber bank. It's already, you know, coming close to a theory here. Do Forfence ever aggressively push? I mean, obviously you don't push from your second to the third, especially not if you're losing 3-0.
Yeah, they're probably not going to take too many chances here. It's really up to Pint there. 3 rounds down. They have control of the mid point, which is really a nice kind of posting station to go forward, to get the aggression going. but there's not too much room to maneuver. If they kind of have a collapse, if they wipe, it could be all over.
Really difficult to ream out a player here and put them into a solitary position. Alien tries to do that, and now there's someone stampeding from IT. You see, Smile once more with the fake bomb, but Warp can't initiate. Smile down very low on HP. They keep their chess pieces in play, but the difference here is they tried the exact same play once again. Warped was denied though, this entrance on IT.
It's a decent little attempt, but unfortunately Patchouli just couldn't get an opening whatsoever to walk into that second point, so Andy Dude was completely separated from his medic, knew there wasn't necessarily an Uber for him to use in that situation, knew there wasn't much heals as well. Once more, Patchouli's taken a bit of a ton of damage.
And another fake bomb, but that initiates this Uber pop here, maybe trying to solo out some more players. Deli down to 60 HP before the reflash comes out. They've already claimed so much space here, so it's all on the rockets of the soldiers now. Bridgman claims Alien, so probably it's a leave if they cannot find salvation here in terms of counter frags. 4 fans are holding on, both medics still alive. Nevo chases out.
Big from Bridgman, just shutting down Alien, who was trying to get a little bit forward, trying to lock down those areas, and absolutely pays with his life. And now everyone from Pint Gaming once more is just going to have to back up, have to give up this mid point, and it's not going to be anything really. Actually, no, Pint, they're contesting, they have 6.
They feel like they have to. Mula is so weak! 20 HP, hops out like a bunny rabbit, hiding in his little hole, but eventually the mechanics were enough. This time around, let's see how that works. Next time, as Warped wants to have another go here at it, a Smile also assumes a role. Before it was the double scout really initiating. Patchouli though walks up to the front. They don't have that much time if you set into relation how fast the rounds are going down. Warped, however, is addressed by 3 players here in the IT area, and he has a 3k though, so this is a trade you want to take. Mula does have Uber, but no personnel.
Yeah, absolutely no one really for him to use it on. They can't hold the second point, so they're in this really awkward scenario now, the Frenchies, where they're rounds down, they don't have too many players, still waiting on those spawns, still 3 seconds on them. And
Yes.
Pint are just pushing off the back of it. They know they have way more players to work with. Bomb is now in from Smile, it's shut down by QB. For now, Deli's standing strong on the point. He's just spamming away. Mula went down to very low health as well, but survives throughout all of it and thrives, and now has Uber ready to go on to second. Looks like they're already moving.
4 fans want to enter the second point now. The stickies are diffused on the one area, basically baiting them out, but Warped has a very favorable position here. Takes down Bridgman. A lot of high damage shots as well. Patchouli with the arrow nails Nevo to the wall, and Smile though is caught a bit in a technicality there, alone in no man's land. Demur fires shots forward. It's a fickle attempt of sort of salvaging your own resources. 100% almost feature on Patchouli, but this is only realistically ticking down time.
Brave, brave play by the French. It's a little bit risky pushing out, even if you have a bit of an advantage. Always pushing out to second against a full 6 players can be awkward. So they just about did enough. They just about got the trades in their favour. Now settling down once more. Patchouli's been able to build up his own
Sticky
Uber.
trap. They haven't started. The 3 stickies are still in the wall. Oh, they're not aware! They're not aware! And he has to patch up once more in the respawn queue. He shot 1 stickies. There were 3 more.
Yeah, and that is more than enough to take down a medic, and with Patchouli dropping, absolute disaster. They're just trying to walk in through this choke point, the Frenchies. Now they have designs on this midpoint, and Soki going very, very low. Warp doing his best, finding Demul. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Alien still 1v1, 3v1, and then a Smile comes in and helps his friend out. It was very interesting since the base desires of Andy and Soki are our medic is down, we're off the leash, we can revel in the chaos, but Smile is also adopting this very aggressive foray here. It probably forces Mula, no, still holds on steadfast with his players. They are connecting now. It was a very hazardous attempt, but they ultimately reign triumphant.
Oh, Alien! The fight back, the other demo man finding the sickies onto the medic, taking Mula down once more. 1 medic down, the other medic down within a minute or so. And now, Pint, they need this. They have a big Uber advantage. They have the picks to move into second. They're already going to be thinking, how do we break this last? How do we get a round back? Momentum swinging super back in Pint's favour.
Alien came to Earth for a reason, and now he probably wants his team to narrow down the lead for 4 fans. 3-1 is already glaring up in front of their eyes, 100% now. Alien in opposed to the other time we saw before. Not that much damage, but they're trying to do it. You see it here now, charging through. So cap time after this sentry gun is dealt with is very much important as they are gaining it a bit. Now Andy though has still with some stickies to deal with. He's ultimately exploded. No soldier rockets on the point, and it is a scuffle once more.
Once more, struggling to find it, but Alien's just
Oh,
walking
Soki's at
forward,
the
and
point, yeah!
Soki's there. No one was in position from the French. Demul was still back in spawn, and Pint Gaming bring it around back, and we're back to game on.
Brilliant play that was. That last point is soaking wet with Soki's cap time basically, and it was crazy. You are thinking you're all out there, and there we go. The drop though, that was quite brutal, but 3-1, and I talked about it. The underdog energy, it is coming back.
Absolutely, Pint are going to be feeling themselves now and feeling indeed they have to go forward. It's that Smile immediately getting the position on the midpoint. Demul just playing it low, Tomato here, but at the moment it's going to be the French soldiers initiating.
Air France is once more on schedule, it seems, though. Andy deals with Demul deftly by the able help of his own scattergun, and they're posturing up in front of their own sewer area. Once more, not only seeking counsel, seeking heals in this defensive position. Mula might have an Uber advantage after all. It doesn't really matter though. And 10 minutes, that is still plenty of time judging from this flow of the game.
Absolutely plenty of time to work with, but Pint Gaming are never really going to step off the accelerator. Both scouts in, QB gunned down, nothing that he could do from that. And now Smile is in, gets the foresight, juggles Deli up as well. Not too many players here, four fence to work with. So the Frenchies back up to last, but Chuli completely untroubled, just kiting nicely. And once more, Pint are going to have an opportunity to push last.
What am I witnessing? The scouts take one frag each, so 2 players down, and then Smile bombs in since so much space forces the Uber 60% Uber advantage. Now is the crucial part. If they can keep up the momentum, and especially the wonderful conversion rates that we've seen 2 minutes ago when they nailed their last push, it is definitely boding very well for them. Alien takes 1 rocket. You see those double soldiers of the French side always very recalcitrant to fire aggressive damage forward. Sentry gun only in the process of being built, and that means a lot of cap time comes in way earlier! And Andy now does it all. 0 casualties. What a perfect play to get the conversion.
Absolutely. This time Andy once more stands on the point but gets the flash at the crucial moment when the stickies are deaded, so it doesn't work out, and he's just able to step on the point, get all the cap time for free. The soldiers from France nowhere to be seen, so it comes through very, very neatly. And Tomato,
yes,
we have another tap pause.
We have another tech pause. We have another game on our hands. This LAN has been brimming with highlight reels, with crazy comeback stories, with fantastic games, and it still keeps delivering. It's a perfect Uber push. I talked about it. This time the sentry is set on the other side of the point, but in the process of being built, immediately down to the very first pipe, and that means you can use the rest of the Uber way more deftly to gain cap time. And we see a highlight reel here, basically a soldier showdown, a panic room control there while the point was being kept. Andy basically forcing Ubers by himself. Air France coming in. This game had it all.
Yeah, lots of crazy action, but just about, I mean, it makes sense to pause here because you can really feel the momentum have swung decisively back in Pint Gaming's favour. The players are ready to go. The French have had a think about things. Pint Gaming riding their high, riding that super fast energy, that super potency that they have into another mid-fight here, Tomato. It's all on the line.
Potency might still ever be increasing. We haven't even seen the all-time high of Pint Gaming. I do wager, let's see if they had a little beverage there to boost their own competence up to a much greater extent. Bruchman is once more high bombing, so does Smile, though there are rockets fired on Alien. No one is dying here for the majority of this, but the health really does favor Pint Gaming. Demul down.
Yeah, finding Demul in no position whatsoever from the Frenchies, so once more we're seeing them on the back foot. Tactical talk not working out, at least for the mid-fight. And they've stabilised onto second. They're going to have an Uber up from Mula, but Pint Gaming are looking to prize this open.
They definitely want to treasure some more players here as that is warped jumping in, still keeps alive, but the attempt is thwarted for the most part. They didn't gain enough ground.
Yeah, I think it was exactly the same attempt in second push from Pint Gaming, but this time the Frenchies dealt with it. This time the Frenchies knew what was coming and they were more than ready for it. And oh my god, Alien is just completely isolated from everyone else.
Pinned in.
Eventually they find the Rocket Brudgerman. Very, very nice from him, but with a demo man down, that's going to allow Forfence to move forward at super quick time.
But IT had an Uber push embroidered up upon it. However, now Forfence is only popping now, so the Frenchies are chasing forward in some aggressive manner here. QB, Nevo, they tear them apart. Patchouli, Smile, Andy down.
Yeah, slightly risky play, to be honest. No demo man, just trying to take the Uber in, and they didn't really have a read on where the Frenchies were. They'd already moved into sewer when the Uber.
Oh no, Alien! Okay, that was quite. Brudgerman was quite weak there. Sorry to interrupt, but it's only a 40% Uber advantage here for the Frenchies. Realistically, this is definitely a buildable scenario. Also, it is Demul sort of denying entrance way to Andy to come up to the panic room, but I hope on the flip side now, Pine Gaming have a better defense than before.
Yeah, really awkward kind of just small take our breath moment now as both teams just build up Uber as fast as they can. It's going to be the Frenchies using in through one. It's on to Delhi, it's on to Nevo. They see a sentry gun. Delhi gets popped up in the air very, very awkwardly. But he's able to surf into panic room and now he's able to plow forward. Now he's able to do his best. Brudgerman is all the way in. No players left.
No Mula.
Alive for Pint Gaming, just Alien and Soki. Is it going to be enough? Soki has to hit so
Demul is down
many
as well.
shots here.
It's basically all on Alien. Alien versus 3. They are quite weak, to be quite fair. He also has to delay so much time. He cannot do it, though, 4-2 for Forfence. That was interestingly played, but the problem once more is they are in panic, trying to leave to spawn, and there they lose 2 to 3 players. Mula afterward is also pinned down, eradicated, but they've already suffered so many casualties, and Forfence on match point here.
Yeah, good switch up, I have to say, by Forfence. Not often you see the one push these days, but they really made it happen. They really made it work. Now we move over to mid-fight. Going to beat Delhi there nice and fast. And actually, Alien is so low immediately. Going to have to wait for an arrow. He's nice and healthy now, but bought some time here for his other teammates to maybe bail him out. Warp's going very, very low. He's just going to get himself out of there, but maybe an opportunity now to utilize the fact that there's no players for Pint. There's a 5th player. Well, only 5 players on mid, and now there's 0 players on mid because it's completely backed out.
It was a switch up of routes and theories for Pint Gaming on that mid. They tried this time to have way more players on IT and then pushing toward the enemy team's sewer, but it was not really working because they weren't finding any actual important damage there to really nail onto those enemy players. Afterward, Demul and Brudgerman spammed them because if you're all standing in the same location, you're all going to take the same damage. 4.5 minutes, Forfence can turtle back. The ball is in their court.
Yeah, they're holding it close, but I don't think they're going to be going in for sack waves because they know Pint
the
are going to have to make a move. They're just going to take an Uber trade in through the choke point. Andy doing his best, gets a lot of damage down onto Delhi, but can't find the flag.
Delhi is chasing, and Patchouli is cleaned up by Nevo in the air. I was already strapping in. That's a scatter gun mid air shot, if you so will. Andy not cratering, ultimately dodging out, but it's very difficult for them to hold on. Forfence take that second point in a nick of time.
Yeah, no heals, so Forfence just standing there waiting for their opponents to walk in at them, and none of them really commit. They know they're back on last. They know there's not really enough time for them to work with, but the repush is coming in. Smile is doing his best, jumping in on Delhi, but Delhi somehow hits Soki while being launched sideways in the air.
It is definitely brimming with life and enthusiasm for Forfence. It was the last desperate attempt by Pint Gaming. They wanted to try their hands on a force or on a kill on Mula, but that means now there are 2 players down. Very difficult, even an Uber to stare down. It's a very threatening situation here. Andy is down, so the rest of the players really have to pick their pieces up apart, but Smile down. 3 versus 6. This culminates into a French victory on the second map as well. We have the cam now on the victorious Frenchies probably sweating a little bit. You can already see some of them have lost some clothes in the process of playing this very map. But the Cinderella story, unfortunately, as we see a muscle up there from him, the Cinderella story ends for Pint Gaming.
Yeah, Pint Gaming, good competition. They've really lit up this LAN. They've really had a good showing, but the Frenchies coming through, absolutely showing all their experience, all their team play, all their mechanics as well. Just so many facets to this team, and based on this showing, there is no reason why they can't go further in this competition. Great stuff. They were really pushed to the wire. There were so many moments, particularly in the midpoint of that second map, where Pint Gaming looked like they were really bringing it back. There was going to be a full comeback on the cards, but no. The Frenchies held their mental, did their best, and now we're going to see them in the lower bracket final.
Brilliant. We also had the narrative there. As you see, the cam is still in the room of the Frenchies. We are gathering up our desk. Do not worry, we will get to that in a mere second. We even get to us here in a mere second. Dave, I was talking about it. I like, upsets. I like the underdog stories. I also put Forfans, to be quite fair, on the second place, so I can't say I'm 100% distraught, but I suppose that is a desk that is ready. So we thank you to everyone who watched this wonderful cast, but keep tuned for our wonderful gentleman on the desk.
Thank you so much, Tomato, and what a game of Process that was. We've heard the miracle in Istanbul. That was almost the miracle on Process, but not quite to be for Pint Gaming. Their road ends here in Weiblingen. But what a road it's been. What a showing they've put up.
Yeah, they really kept us on our toes throughout the entire match. Looked like they might be able to perform some miracles, make a comeback. They were 3-0 down, managed to come up a couple of rounds, but it was too little too late. Really, the French team, they just looked better on this map. It was their pick, and they showed why it was. They had so many good plays. They understood the map better, and yeah, they do proceed on to the next round. Well, unfortunately, Pint Gaming, the fairy tale story, does end here.
It does, but they've really shown some fight, and they've shown fight against all the top teams, and they've had a phenomenal first LAN for some of these players, like we mentioned Soki and Andy. But like we say, over on Forfans, they're going to go through now. They're facing Dirty Maggots this afternoon, and this, would you agree if I said this is probably the best we've seen them look this event?
Yeah, I think they've stepped up from previous days. I think the Frenchies looking on form, looking like they can contest. These top teams a bit better than before. Maybe had a shaky season first couple days, not really going quite how they would have expected to be quite dominant. But today, I think looking more in form, more what we've expected to see them, and they look like they're finally playing their game of TF2. They're not trying to play on other people's terms. They're playing TF2 how they like to play it, and it's working out for them so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we said before, we mentioned a couple of key players. There was, well, I think most of the team basically stepped up at one moment or another during that map. Like, if you had to shout out one player on Process, who is
Bruges. Easily Brugesman. I mean, you saw the highlights, you saw the clips. I mean, just coming in so well with his combos so often, making those pincer maneuvers work, I think was a big reason they were able to convert a lot of the last pushes. I think we saw some somewhat weak initial Uber pushes, but then the Soldier just coming in, doing absolute work. Obviously, Soldiers do crazy things on mids and on seconds. Bruce also had some nice moments. So overall, it was him, but yeah, it's always a team effort.
Yeah, absolutely. We're, you might be wondering why there is a bit of a gap here on the desk. We've lost Serdi. We might be getting a couple of interviews, but that's still in the air. So for a moment, we can still talk about Forfans and how we think they're going to go looking forward. They're against Dirty Maggots, a team they've had a bit of a history with, at least in this last season. They've traded maps back and forth here and there. Like, do we think that, like, I don't know, playing in the early game today, is that going to warm them up, do you think? Do you think we're going to see them get, like, stronger and stronger?
Yeah, I do think having such a warm-up is actually a really, really good thing for them, usually. I think Dirty Maggots probably will be scrimming, but the intensity you would see normally when you are, playing an actual game is definitely an advantage. Keeping you going, keeping the momentum, and then, yeah, vibes are going to be high. So we'll see if the Dirty Maggots can convert. They've looked good against the Frenchies so far, but the Frenchies, as we can see from the stats, looked good against
3
Pint
deaths on
Gaming.
Moolah.
Yeah.
And 1,300 heals per minute. That's
That's
when things are going well
Yeah.
when that's happening. Things are certainly going well.
Deli only dying 4 times as well. Keeping your demo man alive, constantly able to output damage, I think is just
almost
super
400
crucial.
DPM as well. Wow. This is what we get, because on the desk we were sort of slightly criticising Deli for that Sunshine performance, particularly the first half of it. But Deli's shut us all up now, I guess.
Yeah, stepped up. I guess that's his map. Really, really good stuff from the Frenchies overall. But Dirty Maggots, I think they're a bit of a crux for this French team traditionally. I think, at this LAN especially, they've had close games, right? They fought, but Dirty Maggots come out ahead each time they've played. So will it be the same story, or do you think now the Frenchies can finally shake things up a little bit and bring it to them?
Yeah, I coming into this LAN, I was a firm believer. I thought the final, if it was between Witness and Forfence, that's the best final that we could have got, because I think Forfence are the team that have the best chance of bringing the game to Witness. Obviously, we hadn't seen these results from Pint Gaming yet at that point, but before the LAN, that was my first call, and so I'm thinking if they have that in their mind, because I think they know it as well. They've had some close games online. They were the one team who weren't really getting completely slammed by Witness. It was close maps every time, pretty much. They've obviously beaten them online earlier in the year, but Dirty Maggots, they've had kind of the opposite results. They had that one close map last night for, it was close for a bit, and then the rest of the time there was 5-0-3-0s in the online season. But I think Forfence, I think they can look for a deep run if they can get past Maggots. I think the final matchup could be a pretty exciting one for them.
Yeah, I think traditionally one of the only teams that we've actually seen take it to Witness, as you said. I mean, this Witness team has evolved so much. It's quite hard to say how they potentially perform, but I think I kind of agree with you with the remaining teams. I think I'd like to see Forfence in that grand final and try to take it to them, see how they play against Witness, who, I mean, I don't want to say they've been shaky, because they've won every match. But they've been brought close. And if we go off the logic of, Pint Gaming bringing it the closest, Forfence beat them. Forfence are better. Forfence are going to bring it close to Witness.
Surely. And of
that
course,
logic has never failed.
Yeah, and of course, if we go on on Scrim logic, there was the one bagel lab. But we can stop this waffle, because I can see we have some Forfence players who are just walking into the room, getting set up with their microphones. We have Brugman and Mueller, I believe, who are getting themselves set up. So they'll be joining us here on the couch in a moment. And they're in blue team, so these blue sticky bombs probably don't scare them.
They should be okay. Shouldn't get blown up. I mean,
it'd be okay.
Yak, unfortunately,
Thank you, brother.
got incinerated. A new sticky trap's been set up if there's any red bonkers around. So hopefully both of these boys, they're set up in blue. Hopefully they're both blue bonkers as well.
Here we are. Just banked some heads in the lighting as we got in. But here we are. We've got Brugman and Mueller here on the desk. How are you feeling, guys? You excited after that win?
Yeah, I mean, we're very happy. We are a bit stressed because, we kinda didn't play that well yesterday, but I think we played way better today. At the beginning of the process, it was a bit, of the Sunshine, it was a bit tough, but we managed to get through the stress and play better.
Yeah, I've got to ask, in that process game, you obviously took a 3-0 lead. That goes back to 3-2. Were you scared at any point?
Yeah, definitely, because yesterday against Voxy on the same map, it was pretty much the same thing. I think we were 3-1 up, and then they came back 4-3. So always playing in confidence, but at some point we were losing the mid, and we didn't find any solution. So we were a bit stressed that they were gonna come back, but we managed to still win.
How did you feel after Sunshine? Obviously not a map you guys traditionally like going through with a pick ban. Did your mindset change after managing to clinch out the victory?
No, I think we're during the ETF2 season, we weren't that confident on Sunshine, but I think we managed to fix the issues we had on that map, especially the mids and the last pushes. And I think as we saw, we were very confident on the mid. I think it's a good map for us now.
Yeah, you put out a really good performance there, and so they got a bit shaky out, but once out of the halfway point of that map, it looked like you guys were completely in control. And Golden Cap, obviously a bit of a nail biter, but you pulled through in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think like when we start to struggle at every beginning of maps, usually like because of the stress, and
Yeah.
I think I'm speaking especially for me, but sometimes I get involved too much in the comms, and I like it kind of ruins like the momentum of everyone. So as soon as I chill, like the game starts to be better. And yeah, Sunshine was a bit stressed because like so many crazy sorry shit sorry for cursing, but yeah, so many things bad happened to me, but yeah, we won the golden cap, and we knew that process were going to be like a very good game for us. It's like the best map we have so far on for this LAN.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you, you're up against Dirty Maggots in the next round, low bracket final. You've played them a bunch, obviously, online, and at LAN as well. You've played a couple of games against them. Are you confident going into this?
Yeah, I mean, we watched yesterday's demo. And yeah, we saw what we did wrong. We had a good lead against them yesterday. I think we kinda threw up. We kinda gave them the map, so we were not gonna make the same mistakes today. And yeah, I think we're very confident. We played well today, and we're gonna keep doing it.
Yesterday we were watching a demo after the game, and people were surprised that we were watching this
Yeah?
demo, which doesn't make sense to me because
We're here to
like
win.
we want to win. we played bad yesterday, so we have to watch our mistakes. And people were like coming in our room and were like, "Are you really demo reviewing with a beer in the hand?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we are, because we want to win," which makes sense. And yeah, we watched the game as Bruce said, and I think we find out the mistakes we did. And sometimes, it kind of like sounds like an excuse when you say we give up the game to them. But I think we really did. So, yeah, we just have to play better today, which we are right now, and it's going to be okay.
Yeah, do you think sort of going into that game, you've obviously played one game more than they have so far today. Do you think that the warm-up might help you out a bit?
Yeah, definitely. I think the first day, it's Saturday, the first day and the second day of that LAN, we kinda weren't that warm-up on the first maps, as we see on the Sunshine. And so I think it's an advantage of already have played one map.
If we go through the final, it's going to be a very long day for us, because it's already one BO3. So luckily we only played 2 maps and not 3. But against George's team, it's probably going to be a tough game as well. And if we go through to the finals, BO5, so it's going to be a very long day for us. But I think it's good that we didn't scream, because they did. And I mean, like long story short, they wanted to do the pick bans before they scream, which is all super weird as well. Like, it's not fair at all. But we didn't do it. And yeah, I don't know. They screamed. They had a good performance against Witness apparently.
Did you not look at the logs?
No, we did.
Okay, so you saw the bagel game.
Of course we did.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, people are gonna say like I don't know, like we play maybe scared because we banned bagel, but it hasn't been a very good map for us in scrims recently and even online. So just made sense for us like to confirm that we had to ban it. And yeah, I mean, I think we had like a better map pool overall than them, because they're a new team and blah blah blah. But yeah, ban bagel and the rest is pretty much okay for us.
How do you feel about the current map pool, actually? How do you feel about the introduction of Pro Lands?
I think I don't know. I think it's a good thing to play like different maps. I'm not sure that Badlands is that good of a map, but the fact of playing new maps is a good thing, I think. But yeah, I don't know. Like the second and the last point of Pro Lands are not that good, I think, in the actual meta. The mid is kinda interesting. It brings new options and new things, but I don't know if it's really a good map. But like, for example, I like Sultry.
Yeah.
I think that the last is a bit weird too. Maybe we should change something, or maybe as a team we should change some things on last.
Most likely, like as a team.
Yeah. But yeah, I approve the fact of bringing new maps.
Yeah.
Maybe not Badlands, but yeah.
Yeah, you have bringing new maps in, as long as it's not specific ones, as usually the case. But no, it's been good. I hear there's going to be a group photo in a couple of minutes. But before we go to that, is there anyone sort of from your game, from your team, who do you think sort of really like stepped up for you guys and helped you get through that series?
I think like because we're all friends outside the game, like we're all we support everyone, and everyone is very supportive within the game. It's not like one player that I know. I talk a lot, for example, before maps, because I like to give like a boost to people. Don't know if it works, to be honest, but I still do it. But everyone is very supportive when the game goes bad or good, no matter what. Like we're always cheering for each other.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brugman. Thank you so
Thanks
much,
to you.
Muma. Well played in
Thank
your
you.
game, and good luck going forward in that low bracket final match up against Dirty
Thank you
Maggots.
very much.
For the moment, we're all going to be going out for the group photo, and we're going to be meeting somewhere in 1500 hours here in the venue if you're there. If you're not, you should go and check out Mannco.Store, because they are supporting the event. Support them because they support us, and they are doing some giveaways as well, so you might get yourself some free items while you're there. But if you're here in Viblingen, come to the group photo straight after this.
Check out the Golden Pan giveaway at Mannco.Store. They're giving away 3 Golden Pans completely for free.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. One look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. One look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for.
It's like
I just wanna sleep forever. I wish you'd call. Stuck inside a dream forever. Climb only to fall. I don't wanna bring you down, so I lock myself away. I told you I don't need your help, but now I wish you'd stay. I wish you'd stay.
Has anybody seen the credits? And no, very last second. No. Actually, maybe not. That's. We're gonna do it again!
As we peer our eyes toward our final word of the day, as Lan maybe slowly concludes, we had a wonderful panorama shot of it all. Well, finally some Greek: panorama, pan, everything, horama, the view, which means panorama view is really just a tautology, like, I don't know, medics dropping or soldiers having no impact. You know, I hope we are all strapped in, we all learned something, and we'll catch you for some more action.
That was beautiful. Oh my god. He just has a way with words, Domato. Anyway, I'm TurboTab, so don't mind me. I get emotional here on our final day of LAN, and obviously I welcome in to the analytical couch, Warped, here from A Pint Gaming. Warped, it's kind of bittersweet because obviously to have you here on the couch, it means like, you know, we can't really see you play anymore, but it is a privilege to have you here, so I'm glad. And top fragger of our little intro video is Eepily.
It is. I'm so glad they included a clip of like the staff demix. And just in case anyone's wondering, that is Beta getting airshot. So, you know, don't want to brag, but I literally killed a guy who was Prem like 20 years ago. Oh, he's actually... There are some gestures coming my way. We're all good.
I mean, well, I mean, he was playing medic as well, so maybe we just keep that in context. But sorry, I have to keep you. I have to knock you down a peg. You know, you don't want to get your ego too. Anyway, welcome to this is the lower bracket. We're in the lower bracket final, I believe. Now we're just trying to determine who is the team to play off against Witness in that grand final. Warped. You've played. Not
dude,
you.
you've been keeping up, man.
Yeah. But you did play against Four Fence earlier, and it was pretty close. It was pretty like hype to watch. And well, now that you've had like a little taster of this Four Fence lineup, do you think that this Four Fence is kind of the capable one to be seeing in this grand final, or do you think Dirty Maggots are going to just take it away from them again?
I'm not too sure between them, to be honest. It's kind of been like rock, paper, scissors between the teams, where we've kind of been doing pretty well, I think, against Witness, but then Four Fence has been doing pretty good against us, and Witness has been doing pretty good against Four Fence. So, like the rock, paper, scissors of it. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. We had some good games, but I reckon going into it, it's really hard to say, because the Geordie team right now, I'm unsure. They have some ill players. KN is suffering from land death.
Ooh.
So proper
Early onset.
That's some scoop.
Early onset land death. Like, was not around yesterday evening. Just absolutely dead in the hotel, like full of paracetamol.
Oh my god!
Just chock full.
Equally, throw out all my questions I had for you earlier. What is land death? Explain to the normies out there, what is this land death?
So, if you have never been to a LAN, if, like many people in the world, you play too many video games but prefer the confines of your own room, you may not realize that sometimes when you interact with other people, you can pick up their gross germs, especially when you're in quite an enclosed area and people may be getting quite merry, supporting our wonderful, being esports partners at the bar.
Yeah, they're hugging and kissing each other. They're doing interactions they're not used to doing in a very, very, very wild sort of scape. I mean, to say like they're literally doing this with like each other, literally swapping constantly. Sorry, am I dragging this way too far? Fine.
Yeah. So anyway, basically, when that happens a lot, you get super, super sick. Now, usually what happens, right, is that hits like. Basically, you have the last night. Everyone has this great old time. Everyone like celebrates, like, oh my god, dude, LAN was amazing. And then you wake up Monday and you start feeling really, really bad. You're like, oh no, that's awful. And then usually you come back on Monday and you're like, bro, I'm so tired. Then you wake up Tuesday and you cannot function as a human being anymore.
Yeah.
You're calling like all your loved ones. You're like checking your will and like, it's just like you are done for. But the issue is when you get early onset LAN death, that can be pretty like crippling because that like it's the kind of thing which builds over the course of the day, and there's two ways of getting through it. Sometimes you can kind of rally a little bit and just be like, no, actually we're here and we're like friends, we've got everything to play for, and other times it can just sap your energy like some kind of vampire.
Yeah, there have been famous cases of just like little times where people have gotten sick over LAN, and usually the first step of when you get sick is like you chill and relax, but there's no time to chill and relax, Warps. It's like your biggest games of your lives right now. You need to start, locking in and, doing all these other things that I don't know the lingo for. But, yeah, is KN really going to be able to play to the same force? Have you ever played sick before?
Yeah, of course. Probably not at a LAN, but he was definitely struggling yesterday. Looked a little sad, and I'm not used to seeing that, so it was tragic. But I'm unsure how much it will affect the teams, to be honest. I really don't know between them who's going to take it. Like genuinely, I have no clue. I think most people are probably predicting the Frenchies, so they have a slight edge, perhaps. I personally, like in the pre-season podcast, said like the Geordie team have a slight edge on them, but it's slight.
Well, that's your personal prediction. Let's look at these team predictions. The teams, actually, we reached out to them. We see what they were predicting before the LAN, who was going to come where. And obviously, the top bar is representing the teams and, what they're going to guess. And then obviously going down, ascending is all the choices of, first place, second place, third place, fourth place. We grayed out the ones that aren't in the tournament anymore. So you could see Pint Gaming. Well, they should be a little bit fainted, but...
I was going to say optimistic there.
Okay, well, maybe you just need to squint a little more, or, but, yeah, you can probably surmise, anyway, between the predictions, which ones have kind of gone awry. And, well, Bloodsail Buccaneers, we said goodbye to them very early on. So, already, I think that's just Aragosta, not only wrong in their scrims and wrong in their officials, but wrong in predictions, equally.
Yeah, I feel like... anyone who is following the storyline of the Buccaneers will have needed a shoulder to cry on because that was a pretty sad LAN journey. I'm going to be real. I feel like maybe best not to dwell too much on that. But they're having a good time at LAN anyway. It's all good. I do feel like it's been really interesting going into things how split. Obviously, a lot of people are predicting the same kind of team to get first. The Italian Witness team. But I feel like it's been pretty split then, whether it's, Forfence or Dirty Maggots. And I feel like kind of, like you say, it's for a very good reason. If you're going to prefer one team over the other, it's still in theory like a 55% versus 45% kind of thing. It is like small margins.
It is interesting though. After those two teams on the board that actually got it right, it was Dirty Maggots and Forfence. So they had a better kind of survey. Do you think the good TF2 players, Warped, have a very good sort of foresight for these things, or are they only just kind of good in the game?
No, I think they know. I want to say that I predicted exactly where we would be.
Oh,
I was like, yeah.
So if we go back to that podcast, am I going to?
No, I lied. I said us, but my actual thoughts were not that. No.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
See, if you just keep lying, boys and girls, you too can get anywhere. And just say no. I was actually thinking this.
Next time we're going to do a sealed envelope thing, right? You can say whatever you want publicly, but then sealed envelope, we'll bring it out and then
magic.
But then he pulls out the next column where it's is not, and then he goes is not, is not.
That's smart. I like
that. let's talk a little bit, just a teeny tiny bit about this 4-fence roster. I would love to see a look at the boys.
Oh, that's amazing.
Now, yeah, Moolah throwing up gang signs as per usual, but everybody else kind of just toying. D-Mool wondering what on earth are my teammates doing, and then everybody else just kind of having a good time. QB representing though, and yeah, so 4-fence, they've had kind of a nice breakout sort of second wind in them in this tournament. There's a couple of times they were kind of beating themselves up, losing a couple of matches that they thought like they shouldn't have lost, but they turn up big when it matters, equally.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was watching the best of 3 downstairs in the crowd, and it was like Sunshine was really, really interesting, kind of back and forth. Process looked like it was going to kind of end up maybe that way. There was like a real moment, you know, like we saw a lot of use of like the cheeky tactical pauses at different points throughout both of the maps. Yeah, it almost seemed like kind of Process, you know, there was going to be a bit more kind of going against them, and then as it got to like the tail end of the map, like they just hit their stride, you know. They were like, there was so many great kind of off Uber plays, you know, like some really, really like chunky like off Uber pushes, which I just, yeah, it made so much of a difference. It kind of, it did seem like it kind of livened them up a little bit. And I do think that's always really nice when you're then going into a difficult matchup, you know, they're at least kind of managing to go through in 2 maps. They get a bit more time to prepare, and also they've got that little bit of momentum. I do just want to shout out the fact that we've had, like, you know, all these best of 3 series in our knockouts. So far, we've not gone to a single 3rd map. Surely this one has to be a 3-mapper, right?
Well, you know what? Let's grab the opinions of the players. We've actually got an interview with Zams from Dirty Maggots, and we'll see. Maybe he'll reveal some potential about best of 3. Who knows?
Cool. How have you felt the LAN has gone so far?
It's been going good so far. I think we're playing about as expected. We're still learning quite a lot as a team since we're pretty new, a relatively newly formed roster before the season. So we're very slowly but surely catching up to Witness, of course, and we're still consistently beating the other teams.
How are you feeling about the next match?
I think either opponent will definitely put up a fight. They're both very good teams. The Point team is like they're playing really well for their roster. Like they're putting up a really good fight with every team. They're actually the ones who had the best results against Witness so far. So for sure, if we do play them, it's going to be hard. But Frenchies as well, they have yet to beat us. So hopefully planning to keep that streak going if they do play them. But I know they have also been putting up a lot of work. So we'll see what happens.
Are there any individual players from those teams that you want to go up against?
I mean, I would rather not go up against Andy Dude on Pint because he's farming right now. All the other players are, I don't really mind playing any of them.
It was Witness that dropped you down into the lower bracket. What would it mean to get the run back against them?
I mean, that's what we're playing for, of course. Trying to, I mean, my goal is always to try to win. When we're playing Witness, that's not necessarily super realistic, but as long as we get second or higher, then I'm happy.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you to Zams there, taking the time to kind of let us know what his team is feeling, and they're feeling pretty neutral. They're basically, every team is like, yep, we've got a lot of respect for this team, we've got a lot of respect for that team. And they were kind of hoping that, it sounds like to me, if I had to guess from the information he was given, he would prefer to play against the Frenchies here, Warped. That's got to feel a little bit good as a player, right?
It's bittersweet. I mean, yeah, as I was saying earlier, it's the whole rock, paper, scissors thing.
Yeah.
It is kind of like they're doing pretty well against them, but we would probably have a better...
Yeah.
We probably would have had a better chance against them if we managed to beat the Frenchies. But,
So where does Dirty Maggot stand in this rock, paper, scissors? I know, obviously, you were including Pint Gaming, 4-fence, and Testimonianza di Giorgio. But yeah, I know, I said that perfectly. Let's not dwell on it. But yeah, you guys are in this triangle, but Dirty Maggot seem to be outside of this triangle. Nobody's really considering them. Are they just like
I don't know.
another flavor of rock or something? And
yeah, 4-fence and them, in my mind, are like the same team. Like, I'd really struggle to I don't know. Is it like Spock, like the fourth mission?
Oh,
You know?
yeah, that's
rock,
good.
paper, scissors.
Or fire.
But no, yeah, I really don't know. I mean, from the players on like Forfence, the one that really stands out to me at the moment is QB. I don't know if that's just because I'm playing Roma and it's like the flank
This
scout
guy.
is gonna he's gonna get me, but I always feel like he's doing really, really well, like putting in a lot of work. So I think he's an individual to look out for on Forfence for sure.
What about you, Ipali? Are you a scout lover as well, or are you looking more at these like French soldiers that everybody else has been looking at?
I don't think anyone's a scout lover, really. I don't even think scouts are scout lovers. I'm going to be real.
Have you noticed that only scouts, like, they love to, like, oh, I want to play soldier. When it's my downtime, I want to play soldier.
Legit, this is like...
Off-season, soldier time. It's, yeah.
It's because, like, soldier's one of the most fun classes in the game, but you just kind of get, like, railed by everyone a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But it's like the theory is you have so much fun, it's great, and then the reality is like... Oh, I've been too short, whatever.
The opposite is playing scout, which is miserable, but you win. So.
Yeah. It's like you can have an absolutely wild game where you just pop off and you're like, I just kind of clicked on things, like whatever. But yeah, no, I think it's a good point about QB. I think it was interesting watching the series we just watched. There was so many situations where it was like Nevo and Andy basically trying to do like the same kind of things with the heals. Like there was so much of them, like maybe this is me kind of reading too far into it, but it almost felt like, you know, Andy was doing all this in terms of like, you know, going for like these Uber trades and trying to like force these splits and, you know, can I get like a frag here and there? And then Nevo was like, all right, you know what, I'm going to do that exact same thing. And then Nevo's getting like really aggressive. And I don't think, you know, necessary to the same success, but obviously, you know, a lot of the other players on the French side, I do think their soldiers, sometimes they can have some absolutely impeccable timing. Other times, kind of not so. It's you know, yeah, there's kind of different things.
Yeah, I'm catching your drift. I'm catching your drift. We've actually got a camera here in the booth of Dirty Maggots. It's clearly, you know, they're trying to send their EMPs to make sure we do not get the information, but we will persevere here in the production to make sure we can bring this. They're a very serious team, as you can tell. But we got the map picks banned live on the bottom here, so put your glasses on, stream. We've got a Pro-Lands ban coming out from Dirty Maggots. I'm not really sure about that. Bit of a question mark, maybe. I guess I'm trying to pick my brain, and honestly, I don't come up with too much results of Pro-Lands with Dirty Maggots, so maybe that makes sense.
Are the Frenchies good at Pro-Lands, would you say?
I'm not surprised by that at all. The Frenchies are really good at Pro-Lands.
Okay.
Like, they're old players, you know.
Yeah. They're like OAPs.
You know, I'm going to be contrarian. I think just because you've got a couple of unks on there, it's very tempting to be like, whoa, we don't want to touch that map. But I think Pro-Lands is a very different beast than what it kind of used to be once upon a time. So I think that's kind of a wasted ban, personally. But, you know, I think Forfence are going to be pretty happy with that. Forfence banning out Sultry. I think this is an unknown map for a lot of teams.
Yeah. Have we seen it?
We've seen it in the 4 scrims. The round-robin games, I should say.
That's the one.
But, yeah, and I think there was like a couple of times it was let through as the last map, but we've been hitting these BO2s in these BO3s. So, yeah. And then the first pick coming out is a comfort pick for Process over on Forfence. There's, you know, I mean, understandable warp. They looked very comfortable on that Process map, didn't they?
Yeah, they're warm on it. Yeah, it makes complete sense for them to go Process there. The pick that I find odd is Metalworks from the Geordie team.
That's
because, like, you don't, like, bet against Brugesman on Metalworks.
Yeah.
The French soldiers are really good on
Yeah,
it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think the Geordie team are good at it as well, but it's not what I would have gone for. I think they've overcooked that.
Yeah, I think Metalworks as well, I think the Frenchies have got like a consistent last compared to lots of people when they're pushing into the Metalworks. I really like this sort of like slow push dynamic they make. Believe it or not, the times that they have Uber advantage, I'm like, oh no, Forfence are going to beef this. But when they just like get a pick or two and they're just trying to like, oh, we'll just walk it in and see what happens, and Muller's like playing greedy, and Brugesman is like, I'm going to jump in and no one's going to shoot me, and then yeah, it kind of works out. So yeah, I'm a little shocked. I think Forfence sitting very pretty in this, but this is a best of 3, so we've got more bans upcoming. So quickly. You know, quick fire, Cully Wash ban coming out from Dirty Maggots, then a ban from Forfence for
Bagel.
Bagel.
It's
My
bagel,
eyes
buddy.
are
You're all
awful.
good. You're all good. You can go closer to the screen if you want.
Oh, I try. But and then Sunshine countering, and then Product being banned out. So interesting. So kind of maybe Forfend showing a little bit of their hand there, showing that like they like a certain flavor of cough, but not bagel cough.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I'm not surprised by these bans at all. I do think, looking at the maps that have been picked, I think it does favor Forfends, but I reckon the Geordie team might be better on the process.
Yeah.
I actually think Forfends will probably do better on Metalworks, and then Decider Granary again. Both team soldiers are so strong that these are really like soldier-heavy maps, like Metalworks and Granary, so they're both playing into that a lot. I do feel Granary Forfends maybe have a slight edge on. So if I had to like predict between these maps, I think first map would go Geordie team, and then Metalworks Forfends and Decider Forfends.
Interesting.
That's complete guess. The only other thing that's really funny to look out for on Metalworks is the soldiers in the skybox parachuting around.
Dude, the parachute tech is so dumb. It's insane. It's so annoying.
Yeah,
tell me about it.
I mean, I think anything where the best countermeasure for it is to ignore it is kind of saddening.
Yeah. I mean, I just bomb in and go for some.
Just be difficult to shoot, lol. But
how long before you get the DH out? Is that really the counter? You have one person who's just sick with the DH.
I mean, it's not. I've played my pubs. It's not easy hitting those those players in the sky with a direct hit. I know you're looking at me with crazy eyes.
No. I agree. Like, you know, there's so much like movement you can do. However, some players are just needlessly cracked at like direct hit. Some people are just like on another level.
I wish you were our coach, Eeply, because we would have brought out the DH. It makes so much sense right now.
No, it does.
I don't know why we didn't do it.
Yeah, but it takes a lot of gusto, I think, to kind of suggest to your team, I'm getting the direct hit out. Anyway.
Dude, Tech did it 10 years ago. We can do it now.
Anyway, I've got a gusto set of casters ready to kind of start casting this game. We're going to throw it over to not Steven and Ben PL on the desk.
Hello. Welcome back to your ÜBERFEST 2025 lower bracket grand finals. You are joined with me, not Steven, and Ben, pregnant lady, on the mic today. Ben, penultimate game of this ÜBERFEST. How are we feeling about this? Do we think this is going to be a nail-biter? Do you think we're going to see these go into golden caps? Is it going to go all the way? What are your general thoughts?
We were just chatting before about this pick ban, and I am really excited about the way that this pick ban has gone. Obviously, Process a map that Forfends yet to really be toppled on, at least in these playoffs. They've had two really good back-to-back results on it, but then going into Metalworks and Granary, two maps where the desk mentioned there's lots of parachute players, and the Maggots should be good on both of those. I am still thinking, though, I think Forfends have got some magic. They have really done good. These last two series, particularly the last one, when things started getting hard, they were able to dig deep and they were able to just step up to this new level that I don't think we've seen in probably about 6 months from them.
Yeah, really showing up this morning was that Forfends team. Coming back to their former glory, potentially, but they've had a shaky few games against the Dirty Maggots thus far. Did beat them previously, but do they have revenge on the card for this French time? Can they take down this Dirty Maggot side? Obviously, they were saying KN maybe debuffed a little bit. Is that going to be enough?
Yeah, it's always easy to say, right? There's always someone, gets a bit of an early land death, but KN is such a valuable player to this team. We saw what happened when he was unable to play those playoff games, but I think, I think KN's still going to have it. I think he's still going to I think it's still going to be grinding and still going to be popping off in the usual way that we see. But maybe not on Process. I think Process, I'm going Forfends as my pick, but I can see there's already players rolling out. As we go live for map number 1, it's Forfends as pick. We're here on Process. It's the lower bracket final. Forfends in the blue, Dirty Maggots on the red, as we get here for the first mid-fight.
Rolling out onto Zams here. No big initial damage. Just having a little look what each side is going to do. Playing it pretty evenly. Some jumps up from the French soldiers, up high. It will be QB taking down Af as the first pick. They traded right back as it. Nice bomb in from Geordie is pushing this French team back into choke here. The positioning was looking better for Dirty Maggots, but they're actually at a player disadvantage, and now the French side pushing back in. They will secure mid. However, Dirty Maggots able to stabilize on this second point. Spawners coming up in 5.
Really nicely absorbed there from Forfends. Yes, they've got that pick up, but they lost so much ground. They had to refight it, and now they're able to stabilize up and get some space in. Bombs coming forward, actually. Brugman going to be taken down by Af. That's the first early soldier sack, and Geordie straight in behind onto Mula. One rocket lands, does not have the time to fire the second. We are out like a rocket here in this first map.
Yeah, they like to look aggressive there on the French side, wanted to get something going. I think if those stickies from Zams didn't come in to take the scout down low, there might have been more of a chance for some pressure after the initial bomb, and then a nice attempt from Geordie to get in, sending the instant counter-sack. Will be coming back up as the French pressure cooker is starting. It's Brugman jumping up high, getting spam on the point, but it's going to be the scout aggressing forward, trying to find something. QB so far forward. HP. Yeah, Mula taken down low. They probably will have to back out, but they're still fighting on this French side, getting a little more health. It's a double scout onto grass here.
They're so far forward. Look, they've got a scout walking in, taking Uber charge. Uber trade now on the point, and we'll see how this post-Uber position comes for Forfence. Forfence now, Nevo chasing into lobby. Might nearly find the kill into Voxy, but doesn't manage it and is cleaned up in this post.
Yeah, bombs are in onto the medics. They are swatted. That is going to be Demul going down. It is going to be the rest of the French side having to back out as they lose to compatriots. This is giving the Dirty Mangots a great opportunity to push in as they do make their way in through choke, in through IT. A little bit of resistance from the French side, but they will surrender mid for now. Delhi taken down a little low. Nice clutch arrow coming out from Mula in the background here. Bombs already coming straight in onto second. They want to keep this one going on the Dirty Maggots.
No slowing down at all in these first 2.5 minutes of process from either of these teams. Dirty Maggots wanting to try and seize on the advantage while there was a couple of spawners down, but the spawners came in just in time for Forfence as they were able to stabilise themselves on second. And now we might see Dirty Maggots. We can see them pressuring in. We saw Forfence try that before, or it might be time to rip some soldier bombs.
We now see them positioning themselves into sewer. Dirty Maggots probably going to go for a similar play, that pressure cooker, sending in a bomb. It is Geordie taking some initial damage, not able to get in and go for an early bomb. They're just taking it steady, finding out how they are positioning themselves. Double soldier into IT on the side of Forfence is a little bit different from what we might traditionally see. But other than that, not too much more other than the standard here. Once again, just going to get those buffs up on the side of the Dirty Maggots. Need to make sure that they're fully healthy for this next push.
Yeah, they've regrouped, got themselves up to 300 HP soldiers, able to start the spam game, maybe start the jump game too, if enough damage is landed onto a key important target. But Geordie walking in really aggro alongside KN, both of them taking tons of damage, but KN managing to sneak behind into lobby, and now the two-pronged attack can commence.
Takes a lot of eyes, but it's just not enough here. The rest of the team not able to capitalize on it. Really only one player was sent behind from that. It's always good to try to get a player behind, but sometimes it's not quite enough. The French team, though, they're fighting this. There's one player advantage is enough for them to, place themselves onto this choke point rock, see what they can find, see if they can find anything. Slowly but surely taking this space, but is the high ground just too much for the side of the Dirty Maggots? It's such an advantage having this high ground.
And also the fact they've got forward spawns coming in soon. Kane coming up on the sniper, perhaps looking to be a surprise. I really do not think Forfence are going to expect this, as the first shot does ring out a body shot over onto QB. And a headshot rings out second onto Nevo. 2 picks now in the favour of the Dirty Maggots. And look at them scurrying out here on Forfence. They know with the sniper coming up as well, they have to really, really respect these sight lines on the second point. And this is a 3-second cap for Dirty Maggots. They might even want to go further.
Yeah, not even attempting to contest second are the French side. They know it is not going to work out well for them. It is already the Dirty Maggots pushing in. Bomb comes in deep. Can he find it? Oh, the shot from KN out of nowhere. Distraction from Geordie. Mula is down. It's all to play for the Dirty Maggots now.
The only thing sick about KN today is the frags he is hitting. What a headshot.
Crazy, crazy stuff coming out now. Kaon did want to wait.
They couldn't leave him out of spawn.
Yeah, they wanted to wait for the forward spawn, but Geordie had already come out now. Slows things down, makes it a little more awkward, but we have seen the sniper work before. It can work. You can find those shots. You can play it too. You can play it pretty safe when your team has gone in. Looks like the side of the Dirty Maggots want to push it in through one. It's going to be on Zams. Uber U's taking down the sentry gun early. Zams going to be jumping up top. This is a great play here. You just absolutely decimate them as they try to come out of the spawn door. And Zams is doing exactly that. Huge damage coming out. Demul and QB going down. Now they need to try to focus on the point. They're getting double scout on, and that is all she wrote. Dirty Maggots going to be taking the first round.
This was not in the script at all for Forfence on their map pick. What a push that was in, and what a headshot once again from KN on this sniper. We see Mula getting popped into the air. The bounce down, that is beautiful.
That is a disgusting, disgusting headshot coming out from 5. I think it's just the distraction and the jump up from Geordie just completely puts Mula out of position, but you have to have the good aim to capitalize on that. We'll see what Forfence have to say in this second round. It's only 1 up, and it was only about 5 minutes.
Yeah, plenty of time for Forfence to get back in on this one. And last minute worked out pretty well. They conceded some space and walked forward. This time they've got fading bombs to contend with from these soldiers. With Geordie getting cleaned up, actually, we might be seeing more of the same. Soldiers going to try and pressure forward, see if they can catch anything onto these retreating Dirty Maggots players. But look at the ground being taken and the frags coming through too. Forfence secure on the mid.
Yeah, 2 for 1 there. Does give enough ample opportunity for the side of the Dirty Maggots to get set up onto their second here. Here's a bomb in from Demol, instantly denied by Af. It was a nice rocket onto Piggles, though. He was taken down to 26 HP, but don't decide to send another player in. It's not worth it for them in this position to potentially just basically allow Dirty Maggots to push back into mid for free. Nevo up on the sniper. Haven't seen them pull this one out thus far today, but can be very, very strong outside of sewers if they're not ready for it.
Let's see if this sniper is what can ring things out for Forfence. We've seen what KN can do on the other side. As now the Frenchman picks up the rifle. Looking in from sewers, sees some eyes actually, sees some heads facing, and now the game is up. Dirty Maggots know exactly what's coming their way. They're going to have to stay behind this fence on point and stay out of these sightlines.
Yeah, they're now on the same page. Piggles is well hidden. Still plenty of opportunity to find these picks. This side of Dirty Maggots have completely changed their position, though. They're playing so much more aggressive, completely denying these doors, trying to make sure they can't get any sidelines on the sniper as Nevo moving over into Choke. You can't miss those. That was such a good opportunity to take down the demo man, but not able to this time. Now Nevo maybe looking for more of a hero shot. Deli goes down during all of this, so that should be the fight spotted.
Yeah, doesn't quite land enough onto Mula, just the one rocket from Geordie, and I really like how fast they're ripping these counter-attacks from Dirty Maggots. We saw it before as well. One pick goes their way, and instantly there's a soldier flying through that choke point, and now it's 2 frags for 1. No demo man as well for Forfence. There's actually a world where KN can get in. One rocket goes for the air shot, doesn't land it. 10 HP on Mula, who is able to get the pack and survive, living by the skin of their teeth here on Forfence.
Yeah, Mula doesn't use for that. Come on now. He's got more aura. We've seen him been doing that all land, playing very, very cheeky. Now it's the side of the Frenchies to try to make something happen. Nevo trying to get those sniper shots, but Dinamo will go down in the background. Should slow things down sufficiently here. Make them back up on the side of Forfence. No counter snacks coming out from the Dirty Maggots straight away. Probably the correct decision. Once again, Zam just gets away from that headshot, and it will be Zams taking the life of Nevo. I have a feeling they might switch off here of that sniper.
Demol wasn't even back from the respawn either, so there is actually a good amount of space that could be taken here into mid. And the space to IT as well as KN's the first one to jump in. Geordie getting ready 2 from sewer. There might be a bit of rough ground ahead for Forfence here on mid. They actually get the kill into KN though, and that is enough to call it off. Dirty Maggots, they get out, but
yeah, Af taken down as well.
Oh, Deli!
Ooh. Will be the French side continuing on, taking a lot of aggression in through IT, in through grass. Demol already getting into them on 1. The Dirty Maggots have to back out. This is looking good for the French side, continuing on their momentum as they're already pressuring in through 3 here, trying to find any early frags, any early picks they don't want to use here if they don't have to, and they're just gaining so much ground, already taking the high ground. This is such an awkward position for the Dirty Maggots to be in. The saving grace is the health is pretty good. Demol jumps in, but he will be absolutely denied by Voxy on the heavy. And Mula used in the background. This is tragic, tragic, tragic stuff. You can't lose 2 and use.
We'll see if Dirty Maggots decide to go on this. They are actually grouping up, and it seems like they are willing to go forth. Geordie in a fight here against Brugman, who is actually getting mid-air arrowed. Nice arrow there from Mula. And that lets Brugman come back in. One rocket toward Piggles, doesn't land it. Nor does he land the second one, as Piggles completely unscratched, with Dirty Maggots reclaiming their second point.
Yeah, 1 player down. Dirty Maggots capping up the point here. Full Uber advantage. Should be able to utilize this coming into mid at a minimum here. How will they take this? They're going to go through choke. They're going to go through IT. They are around up.
Are they taking
and they are
anywhere?
deciding to just chill. That's surprising. I thought maybe they want to play a little more aggressively, take those opportunities, but they want to play the slow game. They want to play this methodical here. They're playing the thinking man's game a little bit here, letting the French side take it to them as the Uber charge is coming up for the Frenchies, making their way into sewer.
Well, we've been here before and we'll be here again. This second stalemate for Forfens. Last time they brought the sniper out. This time it's full stock standard for them as they look to try and get any kind of damage, any kind of space, any kind of pressure through in onto the Dirty Maggots. But they are standing tall so far, and it's going to take a fair bit to move them off. And it might actually be an Ubercharge that takes them out here.
Yeah, Nevo just going so aggressive has worked out for him so well in the past. It's a multi-flash on the side of the Dirty Maggots, so gonna fade a tiny bit later. Big bombs coming in from Brugman. Will take down Af. That's the pocket scout down, and the position on the Dirty Maggots is bad. Does Jordy have something to say about it? Unfortunately, he does not now. He's taking down so many players. Everyone is dead. Everyone, it's just KN left alive. The sole survivor. Spawners in 3. Is it too little, too late? Scout on point. KN trying his very best, but the cat time is just too much. Forfens evening it up 1-1. How did that fight go so messy on second?
We mentioned it before. These Nevo Ubers are deadly. Beautiful work. Just they've got so much ground, and they were the ones who ended it on height. And we saw players dropping left and right. Dirty Maggots did not respect it. They did not back out early enough, and they have been punished by another beautiful, beautiful Uber trade.
Yeah, it looks like we have a tack pause coming out here. So each team has one tack pause each game, up to 2 minutes. They can have a chat. What's going wrong? What's going right? How do we change things up? And I think if I was a betting man, I would say this was a Dirty Maggots pause.
I think they need to just reset themselves and work out what went wrong, because there was clearly some kind of miscommunication there at the end of that fight. It got a bit messy, it got a bit frantic, and if things are going frantic on your own second, it's normally not looking too great for your own last point. But on the whole, I think Dirty Maggots have actually been playing this pretty well. I think that their holds have been good. It's just they got completely caught out by the Uber trade.
Yeah, it's definitely been very back and forth during this game. It looks like someone had tech issues, had to get back into the game. We've lost one player during all of this. I don't like the decision that the Dirty Maggots took to stay on their second when they had such a big advantage. 100% Uber, 2 players down. Pushing onto mid, I feel like these players we've seen traditionally, they're pretty good at it, right? They know how to take it slow. They know how to spam those players out from top, and you just have to leave through IT or through choke if you're the side with Uber disadvantage. But they didn't go for it. They tried to play the safe, slow game, and it came back to bite them.
It did, and the safe, slow game is fine, but on your own half of the map, you're always going to be under a bit of pressure. It's always the enemy team who's trying to get in, and there's a lot more options in the situations to do so, whereas on mid, getting pushed back into it is a lot harder. We can clarify, I think there was a tech issue there in between the rounds for Piggles, who is back up and alive in the server to resume this one at a 1-1 scoreline with 18 minutes left to play. Forfens equalising it up to 1-1 on their own map pick. They might want to go one further here on this third mid.
We'll see what they can do. Looking at Delhi 6-9 early onto this mid. Some initial spam traded. Again, no super early bombs. It is Brugman going up high, followed by both soldiers getting denied hard on the side of Dirty Maggots. Can the rest of the team follow up? Can they do enough to clinch some sort of victory, or will this be all?
They're all getting
French?
caught. They're
Piggles
so
gets caught.
They're all so slow to leave. They're just sat in death corner forever. Zams and Piggles getting caught really late on that one. And that could be round defining. It's massive Uber advantage. They're able to get mid and second completely for free. The spawners are so fast for Forfens because they only lost one player right at the start of the mid. And we might be looking at a 2-1 scoreline straight away.
Yeah, you can't ask for a better opportunity for Forfens here. Full Uber advantage coming into last. Process can be a little bit tricky here. We'll see what they decide to go for on the French side. Looking like it's going to be a classic lobby push.
Here we go, a chance to increase their lead once more. Delhi in onto the gun and up. Where's he going to sticky land? Lands left spawn, tries to catch onto Zams, who's quick with that resupply bind. And now it's all about the point. Can they get cap time? Can they get pressure? Can they get a kill onto this heavy? Vox is taken really low. Piggles is really low too. But that Uber charge is so far away. Dirty Maggots just taking damage and damage and damage. They're not living. They're getting bullied off this point. But they have just about done enough to survive. Voxy getting tanked.
QB still fighting. They're in spawn.
QB.
The heavy goes back to spawn.
Why?
They go to resup. They think the fight is over. The French side left, but QB, he stays in and he secures a crucial second round for Forfens. It was looking so good for the Dirty Maggots. Ken hit a crazy rocket in the background to take down Brugman, and I thought, oh, that's all their pressure from top gone. And then they make such a crucial mistake like that. You can't do this.
It's 3v3.
Yeah.
It's not even a backup. It's the same amount of players alive on each team. They can't be swapping off that aggressively, and Forfens punish them for a complete blunder.
Now into our fourth mid. Dirty Maggots gonna be wanting to play to win here, gonna be wanting to play for revenge. It's soldiers bombing here, there, and everywhere. Initial bomb coming out from Demul. It's initial bombs coming out from Jordi. It will be a French scout going down first, but traded back straight away. It's an absolute mess here, but it will be the Dirty Maggots clinching this first mid.
It could have been so much worse as well for Forfens. We had low double-digit HPs on Deli and Muller as they scurried their way out through choke. Very close to being another wipe on these mids. Dirty Maggots, though, getting themselves set and getting themselves at least on the board in terms of the mid-fights with their first mid-win. And KN has actually snuck through IT straight away, but not quite able to land the bomb in onto Muller.
And they're instantly sending aggression on the Forfens side. They want to send in Nevo deep, try to get something going, get some spam, get some space, potentially send a soldier in, or just take the point all together here, as they're already all in, taking the high ground, trying to find something, trying to bully the Dirty Maggots out, but it will be Rougeman dying. The rest of the Forfens side well positioned to stay in this one, but now the low health, now the awkward positioning could give the Dirty Maggots an opportunity.
What could give them an opportunity is the fact that KN, clearly feeling himself after his previous escapades on the sniper class, has decided to pick up the rifle once more and potentially look to break in.
Yeah, can you blame him? He hit some really, really nice shots before. Don't think he's known about quite yet. Might be potentially. Gets a headshot onto Demul. Opens things up. He's going straight back to the respawn queue. That's one soldier down. Gives some space in IT. Gives some space in grass here. What does the rest of Forfens do? Taking down Rougeman as well. No soldiers left on the field. That is Forfens escaping back to their last. There's 2 soldiers down. Every door basically open here. It's Jordi in straight onto Deli. Can he find the kill? Can he find a force? He cannot, but the rest of his team now coming into lobby trying to find something, but they let it calm down for just a second. They should be happy taking second off of this one. They have this sniper now to try to peek into last, try to make something happen. Not much of a setup. QB only now getting the sentry gun up.
Awkward decision there, honestly, from Jordi, right? Like, 140 HP, you know there's respawners coming soon. You want to go fast, but you also want to wait for the team. Decides to go fast, but not going to work out this time. Well, KN still has this sniper and still has his peek in from one. Has been spotted out and may opt to rotate away, but may just decide to stay and, you know, fake it back, try and get in onto this soldier, but 150 is the max a body shot can do, so it might have to be more than that to spam off the soldier from heaven.
Yeah, they have Jordi in up top trying to make a little bit of pressure, but not really working, unfortunately, here. But they want to keep going for these pressure plays on the Dirty Maggots. We've seen them before. This is what they like doing, trying to send players up top, trying to get an arrow in, and then cause some chaos from a couple of other doors. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to work quite this side. Are going to be keeping KN up on this sniper, so obviously still believing in his abilities. Want to keep just the one soldier pressure with a sniper going for now. We'll see what they do. Changing the angle a little bit. KN looking towards lobby this time.
See if he can rip up the magic he did last time. It's the peak from 5 once more. This is what found Muller previously. But this time, Muller is nowhere near this sideline. Demul is, though, and Demul is down incredibly low on HP before getting arrowed back up as Spam resumes here towards 5. And look at the space they've got here. KN creeping forward with this scope, with this rifle, just not quite able to land anything until Nevo shuts down his expedition for a little bit longer.
Yeah, now does KN switch off? Do they switch how they want to do these sacks? I don't know. I feel like the double soldier might be a bit better now. 3 minutes remaining. They know about the sniper, right? They know how to position around it. And yeah, KN does decide to switch it back onto the soldier for now. Probably better to send those double bombs, send those pressure plays. I think more likely to work than the sniper, I think.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see as... what was that he had in his back?
I think he had the booties on as well.
Oh, we'll have to see, because this could be an interesting one. See what KN is going to cook up here into this last sack, and with a round down for the Dirty Maggots, they do have to make something work. They are not content to just sit here and wait. They have to try and get something going as Jordi bombs in over the top of the gun onto Muller, but Muller is dodging, diving, ducking and weaving and escapes away, only taking 1 rocket worth of damage. Fantastic movement there from the French medic.
Really, really nice. KN does manage to get that initial rocket, but it's not enough damage to take Muller down They are going to be running the boots, so take less pushback from the sentry gun. I think teams have realized at this point it's too hard to try to spam down the sentry. You need to get a kill at 5 or 4 to really get anything going. They're once again going to send the same play. Nevo coming back up on Sniper, hoping to deny players before they can even get in through the door. But it is going to be on Geordie here, jumping on through onto Mula. 80 damage. Can they find the second? No, the sentry gun takes them down.
Both soldiers had a go at the air shot, but neither of them managed to find it as Mula once again evades this double soldier pressure. And with 1 minute 30 left, do they keep trying this? Do they go for a trade? What are they going for here?
I feel like you have one more attempt here. Kane actually back on the gunboat, so might not happen. Might just be the trade here. But yeah, traditionally, about 1 minute we do see these teams trying to trade. It gives you enough time to have a scrappy refight if things don't go well straight away here. And that looks like it should be what's happening as, yeah, Combo making their way into lobby. Flank playing at 2. It is the Uber out from the side of the Dirty Maggots. Uber only just forced now from Mula, so it's very, very late. But the players of the Dirty Maggots seem to escape, but the damage coming out from Delhi and Demul will completely crush all their hopes and dreams of a last.
Just completely caught out there on 1. There are so many low HP bars, just waiting for arrows, waiting for buffs, but Piggle's not on the same page. And for Forfens, there's no real reason for them to try to push out here. In 30 seconds time, they're getting you mid-fight regardless, so they're happy to just sit it out. Maybe we see an ambitious last hurrah from Dirty Maggots into last. They may as well give it a go. They are actually building hard, and I think they're probably getting an Uber.
But I don't know, if you touch the point, you get overtime, right? Which does give them an opportunity to stay in even after the timer goes down. But yeah, 10 seconds remaining. It really has to be now. Have they made it too late, or is this enough time? 5 seconds remaining on the clock. No cap time out yet. No one even touched. It's a soldier finally touching it. Overtime activated, but it's not enough here. Dirty Maggots. It was close, but it was no cigar. We're going back to mid. Forfens still leading us on this first map. Their pick, may we remind you. But this is the opposite of what we saw previously when these two fought. It was previously the Dirty Maggots winning this one out. So it's looking nice for Forfens. We'll see if they can continue this one on.
Now, the last mid was a bit of a mix-up from Dirty Maggots, and their chase looked pretty good. So we'll see how their mid-fight number 5 looks here. Kane instantly taking a bit of high ground, instantly trying to start spamming across, but it's actually the first soldier ones coming in from Forfens as Bruisman lands in good damage with the box. He does not quite manage to get the kill, and Demul bombing in though is going to trade out 1 for 1 with a scout, meaning they can now start to reset themselves. But Mula has taken a ton of damage and he's just out of the fight completely for this time, and actually goes down to a stray sticky bomb from Zams. And Dirty Maggots now with the heal advantage, they decide to back up and they just want to play the Uber ad.
Yeah, that's probably a smart decision. There's still 4 players up on the field for the Forfens side. You can play your Uber, you can play it slow, you can play for time here, and that's exactly what they're doing. Uber has finally come up now for the Dirty Maggots side, and they're just poking in. They're seeing where players are positioned and making sure there's no one hiding. Very, very methodical from the side of Dirty Maggots. Going to retake mid.
Mula only just started building as well. This is a really, really big advantage. We see traps getting set up in second already from Delhi. There's Dirty Maggots. They might try and take second for free, and if they are able to take second for free, then they will have enough advantage to go for last. 40% Uber charge on Mula. That's the timer that we all have eyes on here. Will Mula be getting in time? And look, they're already in lobby. I don't think Mula's getting.
No, only 60%. I don't think he will at all during this. Uber does come out. It's onto Zams, onto the sentry gun. He does jump his way over to his left-hand side, locking out this scout from spawn while his soldiers jump up top. Captain coming out while this is all happening as well. This is a good position, but they're not really picking up kills. It's Geordie going down, but the pipes coming out from Zams. It's so much, but
95%.
Yeah, Mula's getting during this fight as well, and they do have to back out on the Dirty Maggots. It was looking like such a good situation. They still have one player up in panic.
There's a player in panic room. Are they aware of this?
I don't think they are.
Is anyone aware of this? There's a player up there hiding. He's been checked now. KN has drawn eyes back. Could have been an awkward moment there. KN going to try and get in onto Mula, but misses the speed shot. Doesn't quite manage to make it work. As they're going to have to slow this down, and we've seen how these even Uber stalemates go. Dirty Maggots are going to have to do this the hard way.
Yeah, they really are. Been unsuccessful getting in before, but they're just sending some initial aggression in. Yeah, taking down Delhi could be crucial here, but they are losing 2 for it. I don't think that's a worth trade here. I don't think they really have the numbers to take down this heavy. It just does so much more damage, tanks so much more than you could possibly do with these players. However, they're making their way in. Maybe they want to go for something a little off timing. Jordy is up on the boots here, so maybe want to go for a similar play that they did before.
Well, Boots theory was working. Honestly, the soldiers were getting to Mula. They just weren't hitting the rockets, and Mula was dodging and strafing around and was able to evade well enough. So now it's all eyes on these soldiers. I'm assuming we're going to see a double one again because those previous attempts were not far off. Let's see where they go from.
A lot of spam coming out onto the sentry gun. I think maybe changing the tune a little bit. Saw that the sentry gun was just taking them down so early. KN giving the schmoves there, jumping over every rocket like he's Neo from the Matrix.
I do not have a clue how KN lives there. I thought some of the splash would surely get onto him, but I like the idea. In the timing, they want to try and get the gun while it's still getting built, but now the gun has been built and it has been upgraded, and unfortunately that's going to make it all the more difficult to try and get in. But that's why they're in the booties. That's why they've got the man treads on to reduce that sentry gun knockback as they group up in lobby and potentially look for a new angle of attack.
Yeah, and that angle is from 5. Good rockets onto the sentry gun. Jordy taking down a little low, not able to take it out this time, however. They just need to make some sort of a play work. We're already down to 2.5 minutes remaining. As we said, about a minute, it's about all she wrote. You have to kind of take that trade in, and Voxy going down is going to slow things down even more. Now Jordy just off timing, sacking straight into stickies. It's a little bit ugly.
With a player down as well, not exactly the perfect timing on that one, but they're getting players up. I'm going to see if Jordy was using the opportunity to maybe come up on something different, but with 2 minutes in the round time, you've got to look at the game timer as well here, because there's 4 minutes left to play in the map. If this round resets, they will have like just under 2 minutes to get a round on the board. I think for Dirty Maggots, it kind of has to be here or nothing.
Yeah, it's basically here or now. I mean, this last defense has just been so strong. Looks like they just want to go for a trade in here, try to get down things as early as possible. No stickies on the point, could play it from the scout, not able to. The flash lasting on him a bit too long now. The Uber does come out for the 4th fence side, but they are at a big player advantage. I think if the spawners come up, though, it's going to be a dry fight.
Well, they may as well try it. They may as well go for something, and yeah, with a few late spawners here from Voxy and Jordy, maybe they're going to go for a dry fight, or maybe they're going to go for a tactical timeout to think how they plan to use this final 1 minute and 17 seconds of process.
Yeah, this is not something that we see all that often, right? We don't commonly see attack pause just before they push into last, right? Like, normally you see this between the rounds, but I guess this is, yeah, as we were saying, make or break. This could be it for the Dirty Maggots, so they really need to talk, okay, how are we going to do this push clinically? How are we going to take down the sentry gun? Where are we going to position ourselves in that post-Uber fight? Looks, as Pickle said, we now know what to do. They've had the team chat, feeling confident that they can bring this back to a 2-2.
This would be one of the iconic team talks if they're able to make this dry fight work off the back of that timeout from Jordy. As Uber Chargers build their way back up, there's a sniper on KN. I don't think a dry fight might be on their minds. They might be going for some kind of hero play here on the sniper, but they only have 50 seconds to make it work. KN peeking forward, seeing what he can find.
All on his shoulders here. The rest of the team does make their way in through other doors during this time. However, Jordy taken down by the sniper will be traded back by KN. They are taking good position, and now this is such an oppressive angle, playing it to this heavy, scared to peek his way out. KN not hitting the shot on the soldier, crucial stuff, managing to take down AF as well. Voxy now playing for 20 seconds on the clock. What can he make work? Can he go crazy here? He managed to take down Nevo. That's a lovely first shot now. Yeah, less pressure onto that sniper as well, but Zams is in no man's land. That's no demo. Demul going down.
KN gets 2.
5 seconds though. 5 seconds. Can they do it? Can they get on the point? They need to take down the scout.
They're getting capped.
Soldier out through the spawn. It's overtime. He's hitting the SMG shots. This soldier, 1 HP and a dream. He's still going.
They're still fighting with the knife on the point. The Maggots, they get it. They equalize with 2 minutes left.
Heroic plays from the Maggots.
What?
Couldn't have had that be any closer if you tried. Oh, this clip as well is just absolutely nuts. 2 minutes remaining. Do you go for a round here? Well, a minute and a half now. It's still possible for the time. Do the Dirty Maggots, do they go crazy? Do they go for something faster? The Frenchies do the same? We'll have to see, or is it going to a golden cap here, Ben?
We'll have to see. It's going to have to be a fast one if they are to make this work. Both teams rolling out this mid-fight. They both want to do battle. They both believe that they can win this one in regulation. At that timer ticks down, soldiers circling around, no one committing hard to yet. Geordie just about going to get the pack here. I thought he was going to get caught for a moment. As he trades out, Deli the first one to fall, and Mula is incredibly weak, escaping out through Stewards. Plenty of players getting caught. Zam's walking forward, trying to land stray stickies, but Mula lives for now. And with a player in behind, I think there might be enough time here just to delay on Forfence's side on this mid.
They need to get something going. Mula cannot survive here if they want to get this round. I think it's just going to be far too difficult to take that Uber trade in onto last.
Yeah, Brugman's still behind though. This is going to be really weird. This is going to get very, very awkward in a few moments as he pressures himself through in towards second. Maybe he's trying to block, maybe he's trying to deny, maybe he's going to buy time, but for now the Uber charge is in AF, walking forward, trying to get this trade out onto Mula, gets the trade, 20 seconds. Remember, there's no overtime here in this round. The point has to be capped in the next 15 seconds. They walk in, they get a kill on Brugman, they try and get even more space. The Heavy taking damage behind the point, Ubers it out, 8 seconds left, 7 seconds left. The damage is coming through, they're getting the cap time, it's nearly there. The block comes in, 2 seconds left, they get it! What?
Insane stuff. A minute remaining. They were a round down just 3 minutes previously. Hey, Geordie, the team talk, they had a plan, they executed it, they have a great trade, the health is amazing in that post fight. They come in, huge damage coming out from the demo man of Zans, taking down that Heavy, and look at this French side distraught. They do not know how to respond to what just happened to them.
Geordie is the biggest genius in all of ETF2, in all of TF2 in the world. That timeout is going to go down in history. What was that, like 4 minutes left? Takes the timeout, they win the dry fight. KN hits the headshot, well, I'd say the headshots of his life if the Mula shot didn't happen earlier. But he hits 3 to get them back in. The 4th with the knife as well to win that one out. And then with 2 seconds on the clock, Dirty Maggots win it out on Process, on Forfence's map pick. They've been the best team on this map in the tournament so far. And they've lost it. They've let it slip through their fingertips.
And that is the face of a defeated man you see in front of you.
It's
he doesn't know quite what just happened to him. He can't take it in. You've got to let it process. But enough of process and processing things. We're going to take it over to the desk, see what they have to say about that match. And I know it's already a lot, guys, so take it away.
Oh my God, I put my entire life savings on Forfence winning that. I looked at the last 2 minutes left and I was like, easy, this is going to be a shoe-in. And, and then I'm walking back here and I can hear the rounds dinging out because everyone's going, Was it truly a screaming moment, Wandem?
I think I sort of echo the faces we see in the room there for Forfence. That is absolute heartbreak. This is twice in a row now that they've been in the lead on this map of Process, and somehow, some way, the Maggots are finding this little advantage and push it all the way. And you can see what it means now to the Frenchies. They're stun locked, and honestly, I am as well. I cannot believe that the Maggots won that.
Equally, we can't even blame that on some sort of pause because they tried to pause. Geordie was calling for a pause, while they had them pinned to last, and then DCS kicked down the door and was like, get that pause off the screen right now. And yeah, so they took the pause off the screen. But that 2-second mini pause, I don't know if it's just some good karma or some karma against Forfence. What happened? What's going on? I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm going to be real.
To blame.
This just feels like some of those situations which kind of happens sometimes in TF2 where you spend so long going back and forth, so long trying to kind of do the same kind of things that it's you almost kind of get stuck a little bit in that routine, and then once something happens, just a little bit of spice, that those little individual situations, the success of the Maggots on those 2 rounds came almost entirely from like those kind of off Uber like big crunch push kind of situations, right? Like there's, it wasn't the kind of thing where like someone bombs in and hits like a nuts air shot and like gets a drop. It's like absolutely crazy. It's like, no, it's more than that. It's like a lot of individual play in terms of these team fights, but also just a lot of kind of, I don't know, just basically being able to get the damage out, being able to focus down those players. And I think it's those kind of situations which I think it can be so difficult to try and get back from on the side of the Frenchies, because they were kind of doing their thing. They were like, mostly in control for like the entire game. And then there was like one little situation where actually they kind of just maybe stood a little bit too far together, or wasn't quite positioned right and took a lot of damage, and like, oh, okay, right, well, that's fine. That was the equalizer. Maybe we'll go golden cap. Like, I'm certain, like most of us, they were thinking, oh yeah, we're going to go golden cap. We have the Uber on last. It's fine. We've got like 30 seconds to go. It's all good. And then you almost become like a little bit complacent, and suddenly you realize, like, dude, we have taken so much damage.
Yeah.
Like, I actually don't know what's going to happen. And the Maggots, like, they were ready. Like, there was no complacency from the Maggots. Like, it's almost that incredible situation where you have nothing to lose, so you go all in. Whereas the defending side has everything to lose, and they just kind of just fully drop the ball.
Yeah, Wandem, it looks like we're seeing more of those high-pressure games, and you're seeing people kind of playing a bit more scared. Like, I'm noticing a lot more on these last points that for Fence, I'm sure if they could disconnect Mula from the server, they would.
No.
And well, look, they really have. They've disconnected him from the building.
This is the shot of the LAN right now. This is where you were just like, brother, I do not know.
Twitch, you better be spamming cinema right now, because I don't know if you're going to get a better shot from this. He's calling up. I don't know, who do you call in this situation? God. Excuse me, sir. Do I deserve?
Big G, what just happened?
Yeah.
That really scares me, actually. If that's kind of the vibes, like Mula for most of the LAN and for most of this team's history for full Fence, he's the vibes guy.
He's throwing out gang signs and stuff.
Yeah, he's the guy who sits there. They do the CS fist bump when they start every round. When they win a round, they're sat there.
I love that, by the way.
It's so nice. It's so cool. And he's like really the driving emotional force for this team. See him alone like that.
Yeah.
Also, I want to clarify, it's still like -1 here, so to be out there in just a t-shirt is like...
so cold outside.
It's like when you get so traumatized, you can't feel the cold.
To be fair, though, have you been in the Frenchie's room? The Frenchie's room is toasty.
It is.
It is toasty. It oddly smells really nice, but it's really toasty.
Dude, whatever cologne they all collectively wear.
Yeah.
The team cologne.
But, they got full Fence cologne.
They need this sponsorship deal. They need to do well at this tournament. Okay, let's assess the situation. Let's get our Copian tanks out. Let's, French it up a bit. Okay, that was their map pick. It's not so bad, though. I think we had Warped on the couch earlier, and he actually predicted that it was actually going to be a Dirty Maggots map, despite it being the map pick for Fence. But it's going to go the other way now. Metalworks, in the eyes of Warped, who's got everything right so far, this is going to go for Fence's way.
That shot from KN.
Oh yeah, we kind of neglect to say, like, KN kind of clutched it for his team in that last round. It was the call of Geordie where it was like a minute left to effectively get something done in that last push they were making, and he just went, I don't know, the only thing I can think of is sniper at this point. So KN rose up to the occasion and popping off a couple of shots in that second to last round, and yeah, kind of paved the way for them to get back in this game.
It worries me a bit, right? Like, okay, this is a Dirty Maggots team that are feeling, like, some of their players are not feeling amazing right now. They have to kind of ride that momentum. I know KN is feeling a bit sick, and so is AF.
If that's KN sick, my God, I want to see what he looks like healthy.
And I think that's probably why we're seeing KN go over to the sniper. We haven't really seen KN play. We know that KN has the pocket sniper pick, but very rarely actually plays it.
Yeah.
It's been on Soldier the whole time, but I think maybe it's a factor of if KN's not feeling 100%, maybe it's easier to just go on sniper a few times and just try to snipe and hit some headshots and not try to jump around and do all this crazy team coordination. You just hit some heads, which he's doing. And I think it's really, it's giving that Maggots process such a different texture to what we saw yesterday. And the Frenchies really, it's weird because it also felt like they were in control for most of this game.
Yeah.
But they just let it slip every now and then.
That's what I think is like the heartbreaking part, when like you control 27 minutes of a game, and then you lose control for 3 minutes, but actually that decides the course of the entire map. It's what really messes with you.
I mean, that's just map 1 of our best of 3. There is guaranteed one more map in this. Just a couple of final thoughts about this Metalworks before we go into it. So,
this is really hard now for the Frenchies. They've tried this process pick multiple times against the Maggots. It hasn't been successful, and they've lost in this really heartbreaking fashion. Now this is where they have to come together as a team that's been together for a really long time and pick themselves up on enemy territory.
Yeah.
And they have to just find a way.
Yeah.
Any thoughts?
I think if anything, they're going to need to do like the double CS fist bump, like bump, you know? Because, yeah, like that game was crushing. Whatever, it's in the past. You need to shake it off and be like, just focus on this map. You know, you need to just be fully focused on this. Try and take it to granary. Give us a 3 map. Go on.
All right, we'll throw it on over to our casters. That is Ben, PL, and not Steven. Who's going to take you over on Metalworks. Hopefully, we get the couch out of there before we, they turn off a mid.
Oh God, they're coming.
They are loading up into this map here, and it is going to be, as the couch just said, CP Metalworks. This is going to be the pick of the Dirty Maggots. We did see previously protest the pick of the Frenchies. Did not go their way. It nearly did. It nearly did, but it all came crushing down around them. But now, Metalworks, a very different map here, Ben.
A very different one, and one that we've seen a lot of good things out of Forfeits from in the past. That's one thing that they can at least feel good about. Okay, losing your own pick is not great. Losing your pick in the fashion they did is, well, pretty diabolical. But historically, they've been good on this map. Yes, Dirty Maggots have also looked good on it. That's the reason they've picked it. But this isn't like it's a complete washout. It's not like it's one of their usual bans here on Forfeits. So if there's a map where you can believe they could turn it around on, this could be it. There's literally a rollout named after one of the Forfeits players in Brugesman. They can. They are known for this, and I think that if they can mentally reset and they can just lock in, then anything can happen.
Yeah, we spoke about it briefly on the couch. That one of the reasons is a little bit of new tech the Dirty Maggots have been doing recently with the parachute. Maybe why they're enjoying it, pushing into last even more difficult, because that's just what we needed from the game, right? Do you want to quickly explain what that might look like?
So the strategy they've been running on Metalworks and on Granary this season is on defense on last at even Ubers. They are bombing soldiers high up off the front wall and then parachuting down. On Metalworks, they do it in front of main. On Granary, they do it in front of the left spawn. And it just makes it really almost impossible for a demo man to pressure in and start landing stickies in onto where they want to try and target. And it just means that you have someone floating up above and you're looking in 5 different directions when you turn the door, and it just becomes a death zone.
Yeah, so it could be a strong defensive pick here from the Dirty Maggots, but that sometimes doesn't matter, Ben, right? Sometimes you just get onto the medic, and sometimes you just roll all the way onto last, and I think that's what the Forfeits side need to do. They're looking a lot more confident than they were 5 minutes ago. This looks like a locked-in team. This looks like a team ready to bring it all the way to 3 maps.
Well, we'll find out soon, because I think the players look like they're sat down, look like they're ready, and look like they are raring to go. Map number 2 is Metalworks here in the low bracket final. Forfeits need this one if they are to keep alive here in Weiblingen at ÜBERFEST 2025. But if not, it's going to be Dirty Maggots with a rematch up against Witness in the grand final. Let's see what they do on mid.
Yes, if there's any early bombs out, any early aggression from either side, it is going to be the soldiers bombing in for the Frenchies, straight onto Piggles. It's absolute destruction. They've just taken down basically everyone.
That's the start they needed after that potentially hurtful end to the last map mentally. That's what they need. Moolah completely safe. Everyone flying in. Brilliant, brilliant double bomb from Brugesman and Demul.
Making their way straight onto second, no contest here. Going to be 100% Uber advantage to work with. Need to be careful of these stickies up in main. Zam's not watching it, but if I know anything about stickies on doorways, I know you just get blind at sometimes. They have been dispersed of here. Now it's going to be the Frenchies. 100% Uber advantage. Is the Kritzkrieg going to be coming up slowly but surely on the Maggots? Already at 70%. Could see those coming out. Or they could just kill Piggles. We'll see what goes on as they come in through this left-hand door. Onto the sentry gun is Nevo. Straight onto the point. Want to get some cap time. No one able to do anything straight away. It's a parachute trying to come down, but it's too little, too late as Forfeits easily capture this first round.
1 minute and 25 seconds. That's all that round took. And Forfens, we were thinking, are they mentally done? We see Mula outside the venue on his phone. Who's he texting? What are we thinking about Forfens? But they come straight back in. Map number 2, complete mental reset, and they're 1-0 up. They're in the driver's seat here on Metalworks.
Yeah, what a way to start here. We'll see if the Dirty Maggots have anything to say. Back to them. Brugman doing a fast rollout here. Will take a lot of space. It's Demul in behind as well. I feel like the Frenchies have more space on their side than they do on the side of the Dirty Maggots, but it's a lot of damage coming out from the French side. They have to back out on the side of the Dirty Maggots.
They're so quick, these soldiers. They're there like 2 whole seconds before any Dirty Maggots plays. We see Brugman landing on point, denying everything. Demul going behind, denying the pack. And at that point in Dirty Maggots, you physically cannot move. You can't get in, you can't do anything. They lose 2 players in the process, which actually takes them out of second contention too. And we're straight back onto the Dirty Maggots last. 2.5 minutes in, there's a round already scored, and there's potential now for Forfens to look to spam in for a second.
Yeah, gun only just being built up, so this is a good time for a sack if they choose to go for it. Want to get a little bit of info, get a little bit more of a setup. It is going to be KN hitting a nice burst rocket, denying the French soldier, trying to make his way in. Not able to this time. Sentry gun goes down, though. Deli spamming from main, gives an opportunity. Bomb in from Bruges. What can he find? He finds some good rockets onto KN, but it's going to be Demul going down in the background there. Went deep, and Deli. That's crucial. Jordi chases, but Mula, whew, defending himself there, managing to take down Jordi. Could have been pretty bad there.
Set up on second. We're seeing them quite far in actually from Forfens. They really want to trade this. They really want to try and fight. KN nearly finding the frag onto QB. But look at how confident Forfens were to just sit on second. They're down all their explosive classes, but they know because it's still even Ubers, they still have Mula with full 100% Uber charge. They're just happy to sit there, and they know that any trade is going to be favorable.
Yeah, it's never going to play too out of their hands. Metalwork's not an easy last push out. There's a lot of doorways to play around, a lot of potential angles that you can sneak in, get that back cap, and yeah, probably not worth it at this stage of the game. It's still plenty of time to play for soldiers in Brugman. Not long for this world. I think he got his 2 rockets and that was about it, and now he's straight back to the respawn queue. Does the French side change something up a little bit now? Obviously, we are going to see a full setup for the side of the Dirty Maggots. Jordi is also on parachute here, so gonna be seeing that funny business, and yeah, maybe need to think a little outside of the box.
They can think outside the box, but there's, remember, no rush for Forfens. There's 3 minutes in this round timer, and they've decided to bring up QB on the sniper using the fact the forward spawn door could be opened up. We've seen a couple of good shots in this map, or in this matchup already. I know KN's had most of the sniper highlights, but QB very capable with the rifle also. So he gets himself into position and gets ready to peek.
Sniper on this map is bringing me back to 2024. I think it was Piggles potentially who got sniped. It was Mac getting sniped, sorry, on this map. Headshot from the right-hand side, hero shot. QB finds a body shot initially, so he is now known about, but we also do see some booties coming up on one of the soldiers there as well, though. But I think QB needs to find something to open things up. Looking towards that right-hand side. Brugman going in for the bomb here. Finds a soldier on this left-hand side, but Af will have something to say about it. Hitting the headshot, hitting the body shot, along with a nice sticky in the air from Zams. Can take 2 soldiers down, gives an opportunity for KN to look for something, but he decides against it. It's such a strong hold they have on this last hold. It's just not worth it at this stage. 2 minutes remaining then.
Well, we saw Dirty Maggots not push out when they were up 2 soldiers and a demo man. So 2 soldiers is certainly not going to be enough to tempt them as QB steps forth into position. Just going to fire the no-scope, getting spammed out quite a bit and really having a... That door is completely locked over on lockers, so going to have to back it up as Brugman goes down again. It's just... These sacks, honestly, really haven't looked dangerous at all. I'd have to say the sniper hasn't really managed to find any space. This is, I'd normally say this is worrying, but with Forfens being a round up, maybe they don't have to be pressing too hard into this last point. But this time it ticks down. We're almost into trade territory again, unless QB can have some fun.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal if this does round reset for the French side. They're not desperately looking for something here, but they are bolstering up. 2 soldiers jumping through main, instantly denied. Yeah, Piggle's taken down extremely low during that, but no one else managing to peek into a door and find any final damage onto him.
And they just completely reset, and the 2 soldiers respawning up. Like, there's no reason at all to be pushing out here, especially now for Dirty Maggots with the timer so low. They're just happy to take another mid-fight. But on 4 fence, they're keeping the sniper up. QB thought about running back, decided to stay up, and decided to just, you know, in this post-fight, we'll have a sniper rifle. We saw what KN could do in the previous map in these post-Ubers. If you land your shots, kind of anything possible.
Yeah, should be looking at a trade. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Ubers are out for both teams thus far. Having a interesting fight here. Sentry gun not taken down, though, is a bit of a mistake. Nevo getting good cap time, but sentry gun down, placed perfectly to deny his attempts here. Soldiers coming in, trying to find something, but it's a crit out of Voxy, denying them any hopes and dreams that they might have of getting onto that last in the last minute are crumbling around them. Dirty Maggots gonna stay on last, going to get this round reset. 4 fence still leading in this map.
Nice hold from Dirty Maggots, but at the end of the day, it's not going to be enough for fence to get in. But like we said, they're a round up. They can cruise, they can chill, and I just do have a little bit of concern though that if Dirty Maggots equalize this, I think this like inability to really threaten at all into last might come back to haunt them later in the game. But for now, it's happy, and these mid fights as well, if they're going as well as they have been doing for Brugman and Demul, Dirty Maggots are going to have to really turn things around.
Yeah, they've just had no answer for it on the side of Dirty Maggots thus far. We'll see if that changes here. It is going to be early bombs once again from Brugman and Demul here, and the health is just low already for the side of the Dirty Maggots. But it's Geordie coming in straight onto Mula. It's a tale of 2 sides as Piggles goes down in the background to a very similar thing. Now we're onto scrappy fight territory. Zams is just, hitting 2 shots on the soldiers here. It's Af and Zams versus Free here. The health critically low for the French side, but Dirty Maggots, the captain's saying, abandon ship, get back. Reset on second here.
Yeah, they need to do something here because I'm not going to lie, it was Geordie who caught Mula. If that doesn't happen, then that mid is a complete catastrophe because Demul pretty much single-handedly won the entire mid. Kills a scout, gets in behind in house, and just cuts off any escape from choke. And it's really rough there for Dirty Maggots. At least they managed to get the med pick, I guess, from their perspective. But once again, it's a mid loss, and it means that now they're just sat waiting for 4 fence to pressure, and there's a 5-minute round timer. And it seems like 4 fence, they can play it slow. We saw before they're very, very happy to just play these low-risk plays.
Yeah, there's no reason for them to go for anything crazy. I mean, they're still a caliber of team where they want to take these opportunities. They want to extend their lead. They don't want to just park the bus for the sake of parking the bus. But I don't foresee much more than single sacks, potentially, right? Trying to go for those hero air shots because you don't need to. You've won every single mid, and you've kind of done it convincingly, to be honest. They finally found some sort of answer for the Dirty Maggots, but it still wasn't enough. It's Brugman up in the air, getting onto Zams here, and now he's in behind, trying to make something happen, trying to find something on the shutters, but it's 2 scouts in onto him, and it's not enough. Geordie does go down. Oh, and Mula got forced in the background. Sorry, I completely missed that. That must have been where Geordie died. Just jumps into Valley, gets onto Mula.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were coming in and trying to take a trade there over on 4 fence, but it was a pretty disastrous Uber charge. They get absolutely nothing with it. Brugman was going to die anyway in behind. And now QB getting caught out too, but with a force, as Zams leaps forward, and nice little work from Delhi there, able to escape out. Uber's flip-flop now on mid. Going to be 30 ad when things settle down for 4 fence, should they decide to go for something back into mid. But Dirty Maggots, for the first time this game, they hold the midpoint, and they are the ones possibly looking to aggress. But with this 30 advantage, they're playing really passive, and I kind of don't blame them.
Yeah, it feels like a tall order for either side to really be going for something right now. Feels like this is the time when you just kind of reset. If the 4 fence side did want to do for something, it's you have to get onto the medic, but you need to spot, and it's hard to spot out of second. And yeah, overall, it's just a very difficult thing that you only really do when you're up against the wall. And 4 fence just honestly are not, and have not been this entire game. They have been in the driving seat. Now Ubers finally coming up for the Dirty Maggots side, having a bit of a discussion about what sort of play they are going to go for some initial spam coming out from lower from Geordie, spotting where they're playing, have their Soldier of KN in-house to make sure no one gets in behind, and it looks like they are going to be setting up in Valley here. Great opportunities for Soldier high bombs.
Have to wait and see who gets the buff, see who does the jump here on Dirty Maggots. We saw before Bruisman decided to run straight through into house. This time Geordie's going to go right behind, landing onto Mula, but not managed to land the shot because Tabul and Nevo are there to defend.
QB somehow dies to some Zam stickies. That's an interesting one. For maybe you just instantly rip a second sack in there potentially, but KN just not quite in the position. He is now though, as he comes in, going up high. What can he find? He can find the face of Delhi, but he will dodge, he will weave away from those rockets here. And now they want to try to have a little look at refighting potentially on the French side, taking some space in through under, up into Valley. It is Mula taking a tad bit of damage. They need to play a little more careful, but they are positioning themselves very aggressively on the French side.
They are, and they might be getting punished. They parachute actually out, I believe. Was that KN who came up with that one? I assume looking to use it into it's Geordie with the parachute, looking to use it for sacking into second, and this also can and has worked.
Yeah, we saw this last year, I think, actually, was the inception of this idea, and it was used by KN, actually, I believe, previously on Venom Crest, where you just go up super high, you double bomb, one soldier is just floaty in the sky, can just hit 50 damage rockets for days, and the scout just can't hit them because they're so high. Let's see what Geordie can do, looking to get some damage onto Delhi, taking some eyes here. It's KN doing damage in the front, not successful this time, but you could see it causes a lot of chaos.
And it's a lot less committing as well than running with like a normal sack, because you can just hover, and we saw what Geordie did there. He can just like slowly drift back into safety, and again can be tanked with arrows if Piggles is feeling like it as well. So we'll see again as they get their buffs up once more, see if they can get any more space, any more any more height with these parachutes.
Here we go for a second time.
That didn't look as good.
It just looks so humorous. Geordie just, I think, flails a little bit there. Maybe didn't hit the exact jump he wanted to. And will fall for his troubles here. I'd expect him to maybe switch back off here. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Obviously, Dirty Maggots are the ones that need to be in the driving seat here, need to be pushing forward, trying to take the fight to the fence side. It will be Geordie coming back to just, those regular gunboats here. But you start to worry. It feels like they just haven't really had any super good attempts here on the side of the Dirty Maggots, only really hitting, rockets onto the demo man, and that's kind of all she wrote thus far. We'll see what they change up here, as it's a minute and a half remaining on the round timer.
And once again, we've got players grouping up towards Valley. We've got Geordie jumping in, KN jumping in as well on the opposite side. But
Jamal can go behind now.
This could, no, not committing.
Frenchie's just sending a bit of spam, seeing if they could find anyone, but no reason for them to push forward. It's a sack in on Jamula. Can't find the second rocket, but that was ever so close from Geordie. Really nice heads-up play to get that off-timing sack. Mula was in, the perfect position right then for Geordie to get something.
Look at the position that 4 French are in. Nobody even considered that was a possibility.
No, really nice heads-up play, but now 50 seconds remaining. We are fully in trade territory. We couldn't be more in trade territory if we tried. Zam's getting a buff up, might be going under, might be going Valley here potentially. We will have to see. They're taking their time on the Dirty Maggots.
Yeah, it's really taking their sweet time. 30 seconds left once again for about the 5th time at this point. They group the beam up in Valley and send Geordie in high, landing out towards Choke, but with the parachute does manage to drift off back away as Ubercharged are traded across this point. Space being taken so far for Dirty Maggots, but can they hold onto it on this point? They're going very deep with this Ubercharge with Af, trying to pistol down Bruisman. Bruisman lives somehow, and look at this pandemonium on second. The Scout QB mopping up, well, almost everyone.
As the timer ticks down, 0 players got on that point. I'm not really sure how they managed to do that. Maybe just really wanted to try to get in, get that Uber force, and they're just not really a player
Honestly,
who can get in.
I think not being on the point there is actually good. Because imagine if they were on the point, but 4 Fence there, with 5 players up, just decided to walk mid. I think it worked in their favour, probably.
Wow, they didn't get the round. So, 14 minutes remaining, though. It is still plenty of time, right? But Oh, I feel like this is a bit of a Metalworks moment. Resetting on second, that's quite something, right? We'll see what happens in this round. Again, these French soldiers so much faster, so much damage coming into these choke points. The Dirty Maggots can't even get an eye in.
They cancelled mid. They just cancelled it. No, write it off. No, go home. We're gonna back to second. And there's got to be an answer. Sure, this is another Geordie team talk moment, I think. They need to sort something out on these rollouts because like this is not something you normally see at the top level of TF2. You don't see teams just getting completely just shut out.
How can you get rollout diff?
I don't get it. Yeah,
surely you can just learn the jump to be there as fast. But now, once again, it is Forfence on the offense. They are sending some eyes, some bodies over into this valley area. Slowly but surely, just trying to look at a little bit of spam from Delhi. Look for an opportunity for Soldier to bomb in. It's Brugman coming in, landing on this main area here. Not able to get much for now, but this is what they're going to keep doing, playing these little plays, looking for those opportunities, looking for a sticky onto a medic, and then going in, looking for a couple of rockets onto a demo man to open things up. And they are still staying aggressive here. Nevo so deep in. Bomb comes in once again. It's on to Zams here. Brugman looking for the rebomb, looking for a fight onto a soldier here. He has managed to do so much. He's going to be met by a scout, and there's no one else in position to really capitalize on this on the front side.
Well, the thing is, they're going to trade frag onto Geordie, and now that means they can kind of keep up this aggression. They can keep up this space. Look at Delhi just launching sticks over towards these points, trying to get damage. Zams is really weak. Almost getting caught out of position, having to get arrowed up by Piggles. But look at Moolah. Moolah's going to have to back up and out. They can stay for a little bit, but now eventually they are forced out on Forfence. They're going to have to try again. And are we, like, at any point in this game going to see a successful stalemate break? Because we have been sat in stalemates for, what, like 10+ minutes at this point? And there's been, like, nothing.
I think the thing is, with this point in the game, Forfence don't need to go for anything flashy. All they need to do is basically keep the Dirty Maggots where they are. They need to keep them around down. They need to keep them onto second. They haven't lost a mid. They've been looking extremely strong on it. Brugman has been getting some sort of success. They've been getting a lot of damage, and it does look to be good this time, but there's a counter bomb coming in from Geordie to push the side of the Frenchies back. Yeah, they're very low. Pretty much across the board.
Yeah, on both teams there's players living on little slivers of health bars. But the medics, Moolah and Piggles, doing good to keep the gang alive as we go into the second half of this 5-minute round timer here on second. Last time it was Dirty Maggot struggling to get in. This time it's Forfence, but they are actually going relatively aggressive. Evo actually with the combo very far forward. Maybe looking to trade, maybe looking to get something going. Look at this from Evo.
Yeah, incredibly far in. Does pay the price for it. Do back out. It's Geordie looking in for a sack. What can he find? He's got a good opportunity here, but they've backed up just far enough on the front side. And yeah, he decides against going for anything crazy because it's just not going to work.
Not this time. As Forfence again. Timer ticks down. They can go once more. We've tried pressuring from Valley. We've tried pressuring from Valley with a soldier going lobby. We've tried pressuring from Valley with a scout. Well, what are the flavors of pressuring from Valley are left to try at this point?
We could pressure under, or we could just send it in again with Bruges. Same play. It's the set plays of the Frenchies. We see this time and time again. Oh my God, Brugman getting decimated, but Moolah. Okay, Moolah didn't hit the first one as he was flying back in, but manages to hit that one to keep him in the game. It's going to be some spam coming out from Demul in main, trying to find something, but it's not enough. I kind of feel like the Dirty Maggots, next time they get a pick, they just need to play something off of this.
Yeah, they do, because just think about this. They are not getting near the mid, never mind winning the mid. And Forfence, by the looks of things, can just sit here all day. They can just wait it out. Look, they're sending circling bombs around once more. Brugman bombing in, doing a ton of damage, but actually they decide to trade. And this time around, Forfence are deciding to commit. They're going to try and get something going. Nice little flashes from Piggles around to save some of these players here on the second point, but it's all about the post fight, all about where people land, where do people save, where do people get out. And it doesn't look like many of Forfence are getting out here. They already lost 2 players, and Brugman and co try to get out to mid. There's potential for counter-aggression here from Dirty Maggots. Demoman down on Delhi. That's big.
Yeah, no sticky traps to speak of here. Gives them a much better opportunity. Much less spam coming in. Voxy basically just for free came in through this right-hand side here. No one to deny him. It will be Brugman going down. with 30 seconds remaining on that round timer. It will be Dirty Maggots managing to push out, and surprised the Frenchies went for such an aggressive play with still a minute remaining. I feel like 30 seconds, you maybe go for that, right? You maybe go for that aggressive trade because you're like, there's not much to lose, but at a minute, it still gives time for the Dirty Maggots to get back into this game, but they're going to struggle with KN going down. Demul looking for something in the back here as the rest of the re-aggression from the French side does come in. He hits the shot, but
two down.
It's actually the Dirty Maggots coming out on top.
They're really overstaying this here on 4 fence. 2 players down now, and Dirty Maggots, I think this is actually the first time this entire game they are like actually really threatening forward. Geordie in onto Delhi, excuse me. Takes him down really weak, does fall to that final rocket. And now there's 3 down on last. No Demo Man. Time for some aggression.
It is going to be Af looking in through main, along with Zams here, trying to get onto this heavy that they have set up. Nice first rocket. Zams will manage to live for now. It is going to be Af finally going down. I kind of wish they just committed. I kind of wish they just chariot him on in. They tried to go for that heavy. They go for the Uber exchange. Their players are not far behind on the side of the Dirty Maggots. They can get in for the post fight, make things messy. That is where the Frenchies struggle. We see it time and time again. They're great at these set plays. They're great at these simple things. They're good at the trade. Where they struggle is when things get chaotic here. And they're just not really taking advantage of that on the Dirty Maggots.
Sniper for Voxtech is the order of the day here for Dirty Maggots, as he decides to peek out round towards this locker side, where, as you mentioned before, this was where ÜBERFEST 2024 was run by another German scout. It was Ghazi on to Mark, but it's Ice Shutter is the name of the game for at least the time being, as they don't go for the hero shot yet. No need to risk that one, but a 150 body shot onto Nevo is not going to get past his buff.
Looking towards his right-hand side, it is Nevo down. So he does find the sniper pick. That is one crucial guy to find. Finds a second onto Demul. Now it's all to play for the side of the Dirty Maggots. It's such a good angle here. 150 more rang out once again. There's not much more to play for here on the French side. Yeah, Force comes out here. Now they can start to slow it down on the side of the Dirty Maggots. Now they can play their Uber advantage. Get this health back. Get people healthy. This is a tough situation for 4 fence here.
It's taken 24 minutes for Dirty Maggots to get their first chance here on Metalworks, but here it is. It's Uber advantage, it's Metalworks last, and it's Dirty Maggots getting their way in from this left-hand side. Uber comes through, not quite taken down yet. Big damage when they spawned. Look at the space being taken here by Zams, but nobody can get on the point. The tickets haven't been cleared yet. Af tries to get in, can't quite get on it, but the frags, they're not going their way. There's low HPs left and right on 4 fence. They're hanging on. They are digging their heels into the ground. The SMG is out from Voxtech. They're trying to do it. 1 sniper shot, Mule 11 HP, but the frags, they are not coming fast enough for fence. The spawners are here. There's only 2 players alive. Piggles goes down, and 4 fence, they hang on.
How do you throw that on the side of Dirty Maggots? We saw 4 fence basically tell them how to do it on the first round. You send your demo man in, exactly perfect. Zams does exactly what he needs to do. He gets on spawn. He has 4 players in there.
Everything.
Yeah, all you need to do is get a scout onto that point. He's in the Uber. Why don't you just land him on the point, clear a couple stickies, get those soldiers in? But it doesn't matter now. As the Frenchies, they have been forced onto this second area. Voxy goes down, was the guy who could threaten that back cap, and now the Frenchies, they're back in a good situation. It's essentially now we can park the bus. We have mid. We're in the aggressor position on the Frenchies, and it looks like we might be having a bit of a stinker here from the Dirty Maggots.
Well, I have to see, because it is Uber advantage, but these 2 forward spawns on Voxy and KN have been denied. So as the supercharge comes up from Piggles, will they decide to go in? They kind of have to. With the time left, they have to go for something, and they are going for the house. They're trying to get in. Can they get into mid without using? That's the first important thing they can go for, but losing Af already not on the plan for them.
Decide to send the counter-sack of Brugeman. Unsuccessful for the Frenchies, but not really losing too much. The side of the Dirty Maggots, they still want to come in. 95% Uber onto Mula. He needs 96. To die now. It's a big one. KN finds him. And now it's full advantage once again for the Dirty Maggots. They decide to back it out. They decide to play it safe here for now. They are going to rotate up to this top left-hand side, finding Demul again. But 2 scouts trying to come in behind, trying to be heroes. But Zams has their number. Kubi going to be going for the back half, but he doesn't know he has an opponent here on second. But we're playing MGE. He's winning this one out. And now it's looking possible for the Dirty Maggots.
Full advantage, 4 players down, 4 minutes to get back into this game for Dirty Maggots. They came back from an outrageous situation on Process, and here on Metalworks, they are back in the driver's seat again late on in terms of the Uberchargers. They're here, they beefed the last one. Can they convert it? Can they make it work?
Different factor here is the QB Pyro can be so difficult to get in while this class exists here. Still not managed to take down the sentry gun. Full health this entire time. Soldier finally comes in. Will get Demul as well. Now KN in a great position here. Soldier's bombing in, denying on the French side.
pickaxe!
But we're playing Minecraft, and it is still going on. This battle, QB full HP against 2 scouts and a demo man. I don't think he's able to do it. The Dirty Maggots tying things up.
They live on.
They're staying in this game, and they are giving us a show. 3 minutes remaining. I'm concerned for the Dirty Maggots. They need to change something on this mid, because they just haven't been in this game when they don't have mid, right? And the Frenchies have just looked so good, and they just need to do something different. I really hope they do. I hope they send something fast, because they're capable of it, but we'll have to see as we are rolling out.
Ujman going incredibly deep onto Zams, and Zams living on just a lick of HP there on the low ground, but Af getting caught out, and now everyone now is in such an awkward situation here on Dirty Maggots, but they are somehow living, and Mula is not, because Mula's getting caught.
It's all very messy in the background. Brugman doing his hardest, finding some nice rockets, but it's not enough. It's the Dirty Maggots winning out a mid for the first time. 2 minutes remaining on this map. Full Uber, how are you feeling on the Dirty Maggot side right now?
I don't know about Dirty Maggots, but I know that Forfence, if they lose this series 2-0, being a roundup on both maps with 4 minutes to play on each, without any golden caps, that would be unforgettable. That's all they're thinking about for the next month. And for Dirty Maggots, it's full ad. Yes, they're against the Pyro again, but they could end it here and now.
We'll see if that happens. Pyro is on the case here, is denying as much as possible. Backing up, managing to play his life a little better this time, but the cap time does instantly come in. It's a parachute out as well, being a Chaos Merchant. But there's so much cap time, the Dirty Maggots, they just stand on the point. Making it look so simple.
And now, I don't even think there is time. We saw before it was about 2 minutes when the rounds came in before for Dirty Maggots on Process. Now on Metalworks, there is even less time. I guess if you bring the pain trains out, if you bring everything out, there is a sliver of hope that Forfence can get back in. But I would not want to be in that team talk later on, because they are going to be fuming if they let this one slip on Forfence.
They're going fast once again. Brugman finding his way into main here. Both of these French soldiers just playing on the high ground, trying to spam things out, but it's not really working out for them thus far. No one playing super aggressive on the Dirty Maggots, but it's Mula going down to a flank from Voxy. It's Jova. It's just not possible anymore.
No time left. No time for an Ubercharge. 30 seconds. Yes, Forfence get the mid, but they're bombing forward. There is going to be an Ubercharge from Piggles unless he is getting caught. Zams is getting caught though, and with 20 seconds left, it's just turning into a bit of a DM server. Piggles goes down. 2 scouts on second point.
You say it's a DM server. 15 seconds remaining. If one goes in now, but it's a block. This block could be crucial. They're not getting onto the point. There's no one onto last. Jordy doing God's work here.
Jordy! Oh, it got messy for a moment there, but Jordy does enough to hang on. Dirty Maggots. Look at Piggles. They are loving life there in the Dirty Maggots booth. And why not? They were done. They were dead. They were beaten on both of these maps. But they don't even need golden caps to win.
I don't know how they've done that. It looked kind of disastrous for them throughout that entire second map, right? It looked like they had no chance of getting back in, and then magically they just turn a dial and they just turn up and do amazing work. And congratulations to the Dirty Maggots. They will be going into the finals, Ben.
They will. They'll be up against Testimonianza di Gioco, the Italian named Witness Gaming, later on. But first of all, I think we should dissect that one. We should calm for a moment and we should figure out how on earth that happened. So let's go back onto Made on Metalworks and let's go to Turbo Tabs, who's going to break this down.
Help me, I'm choking. I'm choking. Wandem, help. What do you do in a choking situation?
Stop being French. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, is that the solution? Equally, that looked kind of good for the French for the majority of it, and then it suddenly wasn't. And then we had map 2, and then they were looking really good for the French for the majority of it, and then it wasn't.
Yeah, kind of story of their LAN. I'm gonna be real. That's happened a lot, and I think that that's not great for them. Like, I cannot get over how Metalworks for the Frenchies was like every single mid. They were like, dude, we're so much faster on mid. Like our soldiers like take so much position. Like, you know, maggots basically just don't get in on mid.
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, dude, your mid's really good. Like, you know, I think a lot of people would agree that having good mids is one of the best ways to like actually get yourself into a game of TF2, right? Like have good mids so you're already in the driver's seat. You know, you can play the game, sure, like fun, whatever. So the Frenchies were doing that the entire game. And it just kind of didn't matter somehow. I think that's wild how, like, they got in those good situations and yet somehow just wasn't able to get any further mileage off it other than, like, that one round.
I have a theory.
Yeah.
So, you know when you lose a player
You make me so scared when you say that. Oh my
welcome.
god, dude.
Welcome, gentlemen.
Dude, interview.
Welcome.
Oh my god.
Well, what do we have here? It looks like we're treated to Voxy from Dirty Maggots. And we have Dowie from the room of Dirty Maggots. From the room of Dirty Maggots.
Oh, he's our coach.
Oh, he's your coach. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, shaky,
Coach
shaky.
Dougie over here.
Okay. Well, obviously, welcome to the couch, Voxy. How are you feeling?
Great. Yeah.
Point it more. I want to catch the words.
Yeah, great. Still a bit like, I don't know, we just won.
Yeah, feeling good.
Yeah, it was a really close game, really intense last 5 minutes
on
both maps.
Yeah, both maps as well. Are you guys like at that point of the tournament where you're actually feeling adrenaline? Do you feel the shakes and the tremors in your fingers?
Yeah, I think like most of our players, and me especially, I don't know, we've all been like catching a cold. So like our bodies are like kind of iffy.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
That's why like nobody wanted to come on the couch. Like everybody's like feeling.
Oh, that's why we nominated Coach Dowie here. Dowie, you're healthy as an ox, right? You're okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, obviously, Dowie, you have a bit more of a wider perspective because obviously you guys are. You know, you're just listening in on the comms. What did it feel like, the energy? Describe it to everybody that was outside of that room.
Well, I think you guys were behind both maps.
Yeah.
So 1-0 Metal to 2-1 on process at one point?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a bit like, but you're giving yourself the perfect amount of time to come back in both maps. And as soon as you win the round, the momentum just keeps going, right? There's a lot of oh yeahs. And they are hearable, I think, down 3 floors. So I don't know, your vibes are just, you're rocking. As soon as you get the momentum going, there's nothing that can stop it really, right?
Yeah, I was really happy that we could recover on both maps and like keep our cool and also have fun like towards the end.
Yeah. Is Golden Cap like worst case scenario for you guys? Do you guys not like Golden Caps? Is this just like you're allergic to that sort of? Okay, talk me through the map picks and bans. So obviously you guys had a bit of bans. I'm trying to remember what you banned out now.
Prolans first.
Prolans. Not a fan of Prolans? Or is it just the Frenchies feel pretty good on that map?
Yeah, I think there's no team that's like really good, but we didn't really want to take our chances.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't really like the map. I don't
right.
think it's that good.
All right, fair enough. And Sultry, nobody thinks that map is good, so they banned that one out as well.
No, we think Sultry is good.
Oh, okay.
They really just banned that because like I think it's like one of our strongest maps.
Okay, touche.
It's a cool map.
But they go with process pick first. Not surprising, they've been playing it all LAN. Have you actually done any like anti-stratting? Did you guys like watch their process at all, or is that too nerdy?
No, we do that sometimes, but we didn't do for the Frenchies.
Okay.
We just like adapted on the fly, and we had some knowledge from like yesterday how they played. and then we only had like 2 mids, and then we just tried to like tweak small things.
Okay.
And yeah, and then Metalworks was like really rough, honestly.
Oh,
yeah, we lost like every mid.
Why did you guys
except the
pick
last
it?
one. I thought we're good, but but the Frenchies were like reviewing demos for like 3 hours yesterday. Like they were like hard. Going like
Don't
hard
you
in
hate
the
it when your
tank.
enemies do that? God damn it.
I think it's
there's a
fine.
bunch of nerds. Dowie, explain to me, I was talking a little bit about anti-stressing earlier. Do people actually like to go into other people's rooms? Do they actually take note of these what people are doing on certain maps? Do people care what other people are doing on other maps? Or is it just about all your own game in TF2?
I think people definitely do, but I don't think they're going into other people's rooms. They're just watching your demos against other teams and against them. And like, this team did this on this side. We're now ready for this. You got to be more aware of it. And in some cases, especially, I know Tomas does it a lot. He steals a lot of strats from other people.
Oh, I see.
So it's
That
very
man
it's
has
very
literally
hard to get ahead of him.
Got success off the back of everybody else's sweat and brow, huh?
Oh yeah, I mean you can see the adaptations the Frenchies like French made actually, because yesterday you played the same maps, same sort of score lines.
Yeah.
But there was Geordie on the couch where you're sitting, repeating to Turbo over and over, my med had 0 deaths. And that's not the same case now, is it, in this map? So you can see massive improvement, even though it's the same score line. Massive improvement in like just the flow of the game, just from less than 24 hours, right?
Yeah, definitely. They did very good work on Metalworks. Like they fought off like 2 or 3 mids, and they also mixed it up so we couldn't adapt straight away, and we had like no chance. Like the last one was like, actually we kind of adapted on the very last one. Took a few tries.
Yeah. Wandem, what was like the turning point when you were watching these two teams? What felt like, you know, like
Is this
That's
live
map
again?
one. And I think that's my answer. The last like 40 seconds.
It's not live. This is a repeated footage.
Thank
Don't
dude,
worry.
I was gonna be like freaking out just then. Like.
I guess
right?
maybe
But,
the
like-
call didn't go in the first time. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think that process, that last little push you guys did on process with 40 seconds left, that really, I think, really hurt them. We could see it in the player cams afterwards.
Brother, that's doing him dirty.
Yeah.
That's just mean.
I think once
Oh my
is cinema,
god.
like twice is just bullying. Like that's just e-bullying. We need to get production. Like
I think
maybe,
Mac
ETF
and
world
Piggles
ban.
went downstairs after map 1, and they saw that too, and they captured the moment as well.
Oh no!
In a little bit of a
Oh,
different
no.
manner, but you know, people put that on stream. Oh my god, you guys are merciless. You're catching all the bad moments. I've seen Mac fail his rollout in 3D. You know, watching his monitor. You know, and then we're seeing.
We played the action replay like a few times actually. But equally, is there like mind games at a LAN event? Do you see these players being cruel to each other outside of production, being cruel to the players?
I don't know. I feel like it's that kind of thing at LAN where, you know, at least for the majority of people, everyone's like in game, like super competitive, all that kind of stuff. And then like the game ends, and then everyone's just like super chill, just like, you know, go have some drinks, go have a good time. You kind of forget that, you know, your opponent's probably, you know, you probably end up having a few drinks and talking more about your game plan than you probably should. But, you know, it's that thing where, yeah, like, you know, everyone's competitive until you kind of get out the server, at which point everyone's just, you know, we're all one big family.
They're not trying to get into your head to win the game. They're trying to get into your head to just for the banters.
Yeah. I mean, okay, in fairness, considering like the sheer quantity of Brits that we have, the answer is absolutely yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Voxy, obviously that was, you know, the lower bracket final. So now you've got your grand final placement. Obviously, you're coming from the lower bracket, so you don't have the advantages that Testimonianza Di Gioco will have. But yeah,
by the end, he'll be
dude,
able to
what
do
is
it
that?
properly.
I know. I want
You're just getting the oil from the room.
I want a streak counter right here, just telling me. But yeah, so obviously going to this final, you guys have played a lot together. You guys have any time to prepare? Are you going to do any sort of little preparations before, or is it like we are the team now? That's going to face them
For the grand final.
Yes.
Yeah, a bit. I was hoping to like get together with some other teams to like strat against.
Yo.
Dude, like crowdsource strats.
Oh my god!
It's like, it isn't you versus Witness. It's everyone versus Witness.
Oh my god!
I'm getting this vibe, this LAN a bit.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I actually love that.
Yeah.
I was
okay, everyone seek out Voxy after this, okay?
I was watching the Queen's Gambit on Netflix, and it's like that. All the chess people are coming together to beat the Italians in this instance, not the Russians this time. But yeah, Oh, that's adorable. I hopefully maybe this is a
It's
good.
adorable.
It's adorable, but maybe they'll this is like a kind of cry out to like everybody band together. We'll meet you in the Dirty Maggots room, I guess. I'll make sure I stay out, not to taint the well or anything. But Voxy, any maybe like throwdown words for Testimonianza Dijorko before you face off against them?
I think we're pretty chill going into this game. I think we already achieved second. We're really happy, and now we probably have a few drinks and then just go in. With a lot of fun.
I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah.
Doey, what should he have said to throw down this the gauntlet against their Italian compadres?
I'm actually very nice on stream. I don't have my hot takes or anything.
I
think playing fast and loose
chart.
is the way forward.
I've seen the chaos chart. You're right in the middle, okay? That little chaos chart that Invectus made. You've got some darkness bubbling inside you.
I've got 50% light and dark. That's it's even. I'm perfectly balanced.
So you're just grey.
Yeah,
You're just kind of a bit like.
And brother, I'm trying to bring out the
See
darkness
light
inside
shirt?
you. For the love of God.
Light shirt. I'm mixed up right now. Yeah.
I'm liking it.
No, I mean, to be honest, if you really want to beat Witness, you just kind of have to appease to. I said it'd be Thomas's ego, but actually it's Pappy's ego. Go up there, just say something a little bit rage baity, and he will just explain to you exactly why you're wrong and why he's right. So it's very easy to know how these guys play and beat them. To be honest, they're just really good, and they are the best team in the world. So it's really hard, even if they tell you exactly what to do.
All right, that's step one of your collaboration sort of, I guess, think tank. Wandom, have you had any advice for maybe this think tank as well? Have you got any advice here from the analytical couch point of view?
I don't know. I think it's really good if you can bomb the enemy team and then kill them. And then you cap the point afterwards.
Oh my God, write that down, Okay. Equally, have you got any wise words for, it seems, every nation that's behind
just everyone.
dirty Maggots right now?
I guess the only option is to try and keep them guessing, right? Because I feel like the second you do anything twice in a row, they kind of just work it out, and then it stops working.
Yeah.
I feel like that's pretty much it. We collectively, the whole building minus 6 people, we just got to keep them guessing, guys.
Write down what they should do. I'm sure they'll pay attention.
Yeah, just write it right in the Twitch chat. We'll collect all of those answers a little later. All this, maybe that's who Moolah's calling right now. It's like, wow, how do you
get Twitch chat on the phone? Yeah, we'll get the AI to scrape it all and then summarize it into just kill people.
How many chatters does it take to beat Witness?
Yeah. What's that problem where it's one person can't really guess the problem, but if you get a collective group and they average out the answers,
get enough monkeys on keyboards. Eventually, someone will write Shakespeare.
Yeah. It was the worst of times. It was the blurst of times. Okay. So we got the predictions here from all these teams and what they thought the tournament was going to play out. Let's see who got the right answers. So far, Augusta predicted things pretty correctly. And I'm looking.
Wait, I feel like
Alan's Workshop also with a correct guess as well. So, but other than that, everyone else had it wrong.
Max team was not fourth.
Yeah, Max team
was
is
Pint
fifth.
Gaming.
Whoopsie doodle. Whoopsie.
So no one has correct predictions.
Yeah,
no,
almost.
they've got. Oh wait, no, you're right. Everyone's got it completely wrong. But I guess there's some people that are closer. Everyone's kind of roundabout. It's just those pesky fourth places, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's based on the season. Pint Gaming didn't look good, and then they come into this LAN and they just looked infinitely better. But they have done some things that are a bit crazy. They are trialing a new roster before doing LAN scrims this week, and that's crazy. And they still come in and done really well.
Yeah, that's kind of wacky.
I think out of all these teams, I think only one or two of them are remaining consistent for next season. Actually,
I don't know
and
who's
then
more
Poland straight after.
Smile, I think, an alien smiley. It's three people are remaining, and the rest is.
We call that a
getting switched out.
restructuring, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what's more depressing though. That Four Fence still thought they were going to come second throughout all this, or Pint Gaming were going to come third. Whatever happened to that competitive spirit? Oh no, we're always going to win. Why do we turn up? All that jazz. Oh no.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Before we get to the elephant in the room, I can explain. But let's look at
Fake gaming.
Yeah. Let's look.
I like how you have Europe over NA. That's good.
Hell
and that NA has a Canadian flag.
Wandom, you've got explaining. That's Dirty Magus is third. You never believed.
No. I mean,
look at Voxy right now and explain to him why you don't
I
think
think
he's
Frenchie should have won those 2 maps against you guys. I think they threw.
I actually totally agree. Like if I was like really scared of forfans, and I would have placed them 2 in my prediction as well. Like the one for like Dirty Maggots, I didn't do that. That was like pretty troll not placing Witness in at all on like the last slide. But yeah, I think like Frenchies were really strong, and they actually kind of deserved the 2 maps, and it just like shit their pants in like the last 5 minutes.
Eepily though, Eepily believed. He believed from the get-go. Look at him.
I'm absolutely crazy. I put a lot of faith in the Buccaneers, and that was apparently unfounded. But in fairness, okay, I challenge anyone at this LAN to have like predicted exactly the disaster that the Buccaneers had.
They went through like maybe the most traumatic maps I've
They
ever
did.
seen in my
They
life.
literally, like, this LAN has been traumatizing. They went through like the 5 stages of grief every map for like 2 days. It was just like, I feel so bad. I'm sorry.
I mean, they did talk about showing up for Poland, so maybe this is just part of the journey. Like Mac once said at a LAN very long time ago, you just haven't suffered enough. You've not suffered enough.
Oh my God. Is he okay?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good outlook. Like you feel a lot of failure before you hit that success, you know, and all that failure paves the way to that success. So maybe this is just another brick in the road ready for the sort of Poland sweet story. Now, about those picks, I mean...
yeah, go on.
We're all winning here in Europe. I mean, like, basically, when
Canonically
Testimonianza Dijorko went over to America and they thrashed the NAs,
Yep.
bam, winning.
Wasn't even
First
hard.
place.
No,
So that's why
easy.
us, NA, were second place, the entire nation.
Yeah.
They're going to just have to be sitting back. We felt so bad, we took off the American flag. We know that's precious to them. I don't think they wanted the bit associated with the graphic.
Canada's
Third
basically
place,
America anyway.
these guys conferred just because they're having a great time at LAN. I know that they are because they're just having getting the drinks in.
Which team were they?
It's the team with all. They always seem to have all the
Yak
people.
team. So
The
we,
Yak, okay.
so we know
yeah, but that-
we know they're having a good time.
Yeah, exactly. They're pissing in bins. They're getting the drinks in. They're in.
Okay, I like how I think the room agreed it was going to get left unsaid, and then you decided strongly otherwise.
I mean, I just rumors, possible rumors.
Allegedly.
And then and fourth place, that was Faint Gaming's bin. So they are going to come fourth.
Oh
I'm
my
afraid.
God.
Yeah, basically they lost the IP to Pint Gaming, so they.
I do not know why they give you a microphone
They're not
sometimes.
feeling very good right now. So that was my predictions.
I know exactly why Turbo's got a microphone. You've made some of the most crazy one-liners this season in casting that I've ever heard. And I still remember some of them. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say them on stream.
You don't need to treat the stream to some of them. It's okay. That motivates people to watch the online games, isn't it? Yeah. All right, let's look over these brackets then. So this is obviously the overall ending of our bracket system. We're going to go over to our grand finals.
Can I say real quick? Every game has been a 2-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
You guys
insane. There's
are
been golden
efficient.
caps and there's
Thanks,
been one-round
Foxy.
differences.
Jeez.
But for the logistics, it's insane. The admins must love you guys.
I mean-
Every game can start on time because they're all 2-0s.
Yeah, I mean, if you see J Max's face right now, he's crying with happiness. He's absolutely crying with happiness. So, but yeah, it's been still a banging LAN though. I feel like the games have been pretty good. You've had little hype mill moments. We've got replays as well throughout the entire event. So yeah, it's been really cool sort of thing, and all going to culminate in this grand final, which I pray to God does not just go in a 3-0.
Boxy, how many? What's the scoreline going to be when you beat Witness? How many maps are they going to get off you?
It's going to have to go to 5, right?
Yeah, we're aiming for like 4-mapper.
Okay,
think.
yeah.
Yeah.
Comfy 4-mapper.
Yeah, cozy
Been there,
4-mapper.
done that. You know it's
Yeah.
comfy. Yeah.
Yeah, like
that.
last ÜBERFEST, I think.
Yeah,
was
yeah,
also
yeah.
a 4-mapper,
Good.
so aiming for something like that.
Yeah.
Like that.
I think it hurts as well because obviously you lose out on the map picks and bans a bit because they get to pick the bands from the get-go, don't they? So, Derry, you've been watching for a while now. Is this like a death sentence for a team when they just lose out on bans like that?
I think this one, it actually matters a lot. I think there are 4 maps Witness have been looking shaky on that they could lose. And they now get to ban 2 of them. So worst case, I think for Witness, it goes 3-2. But they've always banned Sultry. Always. They just don't know how to play the map. And then they will probably, or they should ban Gully. Because they look shaky against you guys and they look shaky against Pint Gaming.
Yeah. I have noticed the same trend as well, but you know, they're not completely oblivious. I'm sure they've been like bunkering down in the break that they had and like looked over the demos or
Yeah, maybe,
had
but
a little discussions.
there's a little scrim today.
Yeah,
And if you saw
for a
it-
team that says they never scrim, they were like, "Oh no, Turbo, we just like to turn up." And,
I've never seen a
get warmed up
scout
and-
get 400 damage dealt and 400 damage taken so consistently. I think Andy Dude has done it 3 times this season so far in scrims to take the most and deal the most damage on a map. I mean, he's a machine, he's a tank, and he's on the lightest class.
You know, if you want my think tank advice, Foxy, swap half for Vandy Dude. You said it's a collaborative effort. Why not? Just get him in there.
I already asked Andy Dude if he's like wants to like switch in for me.
Witness did it in the grand finals online, bro.
That's true.
There's payback.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, isn't that?
Oh, that would be super funny,
At
actually.
this point? Are you allowed? Are you allowed to just cut half your team?
DCS, is he here?
DCS.
Have we got any idea?
Can we get him on the phone?
Can we check?
Okay. Well, while we get that information for you, I'm going to take a quick couple of score lines from everyone, and then I think we'll start wrapping up, and we'll start maybe getting things ready for the grand final. All right, Foxy. I mean, it seems a bit biased to kind of ask you what you think the score lines of the grand final is going to be, but could you humour me?
3-1 for us.
Easy.
Hell
peasy.
yeah.
Wandom.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm just gonna go with my heart and say 3-2 Maggots, and we're just gonna manifest it.
Jawohl.
Doey.
I mean, I already said I think a 3-2 worst case for Witness is the case. I stand by that, but I feel like a lot of people are looking. It's going to be 100% 3-0 online. It was really quick, on upper bracket finals online as well. But I feel like actually you guys have learned a lot more, and actually I think Matt's picks and bans are going to really shine through, to be honest. Because I did say Witness are bad at Gully. They should ban it. They have a bit of an ego. And it is Thomas's favourite map.
Oh.
So I think he's really hesitant to do it. So if he managed to swallow his pride and actually ban his favourite map.
You see, he's doing his part. He's
You know?
playing on his ego to make
Yeah,
him like,
yeah.
But you saw me in their
pussy,
room. You saw me in their room
like-
yesterday as well, trying to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Rattle him a little bit, make them out themselves.
Yeah, you know what? A real team wouldn't ban any maps. Okay.
Yeah, actually, they could just like let us choose everything.
Yeah,
right?
you
That
know,
would be
give
fair.
them the bans, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Equally, you actually got the predictions right on the teams
Partly.
and the podium. So, what do
Yeah.
you think is going to be the map scoreline?
3-1.
Okay. All right. So that's been the analytical couch here over
The Witness, sorry.
over on ÜBERFEST 2025. But don't go away. Soon we're going to be back with our grand final, and I think it's going to be Wandam and Eeply on that as well. So that's going to be fun.
Hell
All right,
yeah.
We'll see you guys later. I've been Totaz. With me has been Voxy from Dirty Maggers, Wandam, Doey from the room, and Eeply.
That's your legacy now.
Yeah, and Eeply as well. Okay, we'll see you guys then.
While you're here, come check out Mannco.Store. It's a digital marketplace where you can buy and sell skins for TF2, Counter-Strike, and more.
too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Oh, we made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it, yeah.
I stayed? What if I stayed? Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind, till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. Somebody just took my breath away. Held me so tight, it numbed my pain. I was searching for something to ease my mind. Didn't realize you're the one I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized. still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these skies a rock-shaped pattern. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock-shaped pattern. And when you look at the stars, do you ever?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ÜBERFEST 2025, as we're right now outside of the venue, and this is the entrance to where the magic happens. But we're gonna go and check in on one place that you have probably seen in a few other shots before, but this is one of the most important places in all of the venue. This is the place where we can get some food. As you can see, this is the place called Dabajazo. Exactly in the middle of where the building is. The staff here has been working tirelessly throughout the weekend, throughout the whole event, providing us the sustenance, giving the staff their food on time, giving the players their food on time. And the food, I dare say, has been nothing short of spectacular. We've been having an amazing time there. And yeah, pizzas, pastas, anything Italian, they can make it for you, and it's been absolutely amazing this far. But we're gonna keep them going to where the action actually is going to happen, as we're getting ready for what the finals are gonna bring us. Witness Gaming versus Dirty Maggots. Please turn off the audio over there, because this is gonna be really loud. Please turn off the audio. Thank you. Perfect timing! Is everybody excited? How are you feeling? Who is going to win? Technical issues are part of Team Fortress 2. I don't think anyone thinks anything else, and I can still hear myself talking, guys. Is this really bad? A little bit better? Gotcha. All right. Guys, red or blue? Red. On three. 1, 2, 3. Red. Blue. I think blue wins. Red. The stats are on the screen right now. As you can see how these are. Yeah. Beer. Also, one more thing about the current status of the bar. Until 6:30, we have a happy hour. Beer is €1 off. So, if you're watching this in your rooms, you can still get a beer a little bit cheaper this time around until the finals. Otherwise, well, it's the normal price of €4.50. Please support your local community. because I have a microphone strapped to me. Piggles, it's called a little bit of movie magic. I don't know if you'll understand it, but you know, this is how kind of things are. And yeah, we're just right now hanging out. I'm glad you guys are here. How are you guys liking it so far? That's pretty good. You can do better. There you go. All right, save your vocal cords for later because we're just gonna simply, I don't know. I want to pull someone into an interview who I have not interviewed before, and I don't know who would like to talk. Max talked a lot, but Max is fun, so come on over. Piggles, you want to come on over? Demo. Come on, you want to talk a little bit? Demo. Peer pressure! Hey, how you doing, man?
Hello, people.
How is the mood, man?
I guess it's fine.
I guess it's fine. Now it's fine.
Sorry? Oh yeah. It's pretty good.
It makes it better?
No, it doesn't.
The pain. My heart weeps because I have been trying to basically root for you guys this entire time, and I've been watching every single game, and I think the French deserved it.
I don't think so as well.
But so from now on, you know, as Dirty Maggots are going on into the finals, who you think is going to take this one? I think it's pretty obvious, but maybe.
I'm gonna be boring, but Witness is gonna destroy them.
Destroy them!
You hear me, pig? You hear me, pig?
Destroy them. Okay. Score prediction.
I mean, depends on the map, of course, but yeah, 3 maps. 3 maps win for Witness.
Just full on sweep. Do you think? How many maps do you think is Dirty Maggots going to steal off of them, or 7 rounds? I would rather say.
7 rounds?
Yeah, rounds.
Over 3 maps? Well, maybe 3.
3 rounds, 3 maps. Witness Gaming wins. You want to shake on hands on this? Beer as a bet. Let's make it 2. All right. You have it. So overall, French mood right now is pretty low, but how can we make it better for you guys? How can we make your mood feel a little bit better? As, you know, ÜBERFEST staff, as the people around here, what can we...
That is a good question, I guess, but there's nothing that can help us.
Is there a hole that is just cannot be filled with the love of the people that are in this venue?
It's over.
It's over. Do you have anything to say to Piggles?
No.
All right. Thank you so much for the interview. I will remember the bet. If Witness lose a map,
You want to deliver pizza?
I will give you 2 beers. Oh. Okay? No. If Witness lose a map, you will give me 2 beers. That's the deal. If they don't, I'll give you 2 beers.
I'm fine with that.
All right. Then let's do it, man.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the interview.
If Maggots win, I will give each of you 5.
Each of us. Okay, wait. We need to have this, and then we shake.
If Maggots win, I will give each of you 5.
Each of us. Everyone.
No, each of you 2.
Okay, so if Maggots win,
They will make
5 beers.
Yeah.
If Maggots win.
If Maggots win, each of you 5. Sure.
You have it.
I'll have them ready because they will. It's on you.
He's just bad influence.
He is a bad influence.
You know what? You're just such a character, buddy.
You don't have to.
Yeah, I know, but you're just such a character. I love you, man. How are you doing?
I'm good.
How is the mood?
The mood is ecstatic, thanks to the wonderful bar staff with the beautiful sparkling wine. The ÜBERFEST bar staff have not had enough credit to the ÜBERFEST bar staff.
They've been working around the clock, like literally just making sure. Has there ever been a problem with alcohol delivery?
There's been no problem with alcohol delivery. There's been no problem with alcohol intake.
Chug,
Even the staff themselves.
They're leading by example.
It's around the clock. I saw them close at 4. I awake at 10, and I see them open at 10 for another beer. Is it 10? I don't know if it's 10. But it's pretty much always open, right?
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, like you got to have the beer flowing. And what do you think of the alcohol so far on the venue? Like the beer choice?
You can't go wrong. Can't go wrong, can you?
It just goes down so easy.
It does. It does. It's so it's seamless, isn't it?
Any weird stuff that has happened this land that you have observed and you have not shared with us before? Maybe keep that like PG-13. PG-13. We don't want to get cancelled.
Okay. All I'll say, someone did something to a bin. That's all I'll say. And if you know, you know.
All right, I'm not going to delve much deeper.
I can't say any more either.
All right.
But someone did something to a bin.
Okay. So this is your prep for the game. How is the rest of your team preparing for the finals?
I think they're analysing. They're in the lab, doing all the statistics, and they do this.
Yeah, but what really are they doing?
I think they're doing that. I think they are.
Are you serious? So why is their medic not with them? Why is the medic in bar with a beer in hand, chatting to some idiot on the couch?
Why are you asking me questions, man?
because you guys gotta know.
Yeah, I don't know. I should be up there.
Yeah, I think you should. I mean, you have a game in what? 30 minutes? 40 minutes?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, then you do you, buddy.
Yeah, I'll be up there in a minute. Just one more.
Yeah, so maybe last question here. Let's say Witness Gaming, it's so hard to go up against a team that has just been cruising through the entire tournament, right? Do you have any sort of... you don't have to say the exactly strategy. We don't want to give them any pointers. Do you have an idea how to take them down?
Yeah, I got a couple, yeah.
So you're ready. Are you confident you're going to take them down?
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But they have configs that shouldn't be allowed. I'm just going to say that now.
Admins?
Admins.
Oh, is it
they have configs.
Are you just trying to slow down the game?
They have configs that shouldn't be allowed, admins.
All right, man. Thanks so much for the interview.
Nice. Yeah. Cheers, me old chum.
You want to do a bet as well?
Yeah, go on. What's the bet?
If you win,
yeah,
I'll give you 3 beers. Make it 3.
So, yeah.
But if Witness wins, if Witness wins, you give me 1.
Yeah. Deal. I like those odds.
I'm just making it real, man. But it would be cool to have double champion of ÜBERFEST.
It would be. I am the reigning champion after all.
You are currently reigning champion.
Yeah.
We'll see in about 2 hours.
I will retain my crown.
They will have to fight for it. All right, man. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
I need this back.
Okay.
But I'll catch you later. And wish you all the best of luck for the tournament, for the final, man. Yeah, thanks, man. All right. We're going to throw it back to the studio or break. We'll see how everyone goes, but thanks for the interview. I hope that gives you an example of how things are, but stay tuned. Matches soon. It's going to be legendary.
Welcome back to ÜBERFEST 2025, brought to you by Mannco.Store and also brought to you by the lovely organisers at Being Esports. I'm TurboTabs. I'm joined with Mac, Deli, and Nevo. Look at their lovely nameplates. You can't possibly go wrong. And gentlemen, thank you for joining me on the couch. It's nice to have some like big brain gamers here to stop my low brain game kind of coming out and saying the wrong things and talking about too many incidents from the bar last night. Mac, first off, are you enjoying your LAN? We haven't seen much of you really.
I've had better LANs. But we make do. We find ways to make up for the gaming.
Yeah. Fair dues. Deli, it's a privilege to have you on the couch. I'm not sure if I've ever had you on a couch segment before, but I've...
In Poland?
Oh, wait, it might have been Poland. Oh, okay. Yes. So it's all come back to me. I think it's the first time in ÜBERFEST, I think. Yes. First time, yeah. Of course. So, obviously, welcome to the couch. How are you enjoying your LAN?
Very could have been better.
I'm seeing a trend here. Yeah.
It is what it is, but...
Yeah, fair enough. And Nevo, I've got to ask... are you enjoying your LAN overall?
Oh, I'm having a fantastic time. No. It was amazing until 1 hour ago, but it was.
I mean, it's still, the LAN games are still fun despite whatever the results and all that, and it's nice to get all those all experiences in. But we're now culminating to the experience now. It is the grand final of our ÜBERFEST 2025, and I need your guys' helps. I basically kind of need you to just break down a little bit of the gameplay. Maybe if you can kind of help Dirty Maggots along the way, because I know these guys are, kind of annoying. They've kind of obviously been a thorn in your side all tournament, but I'm pretty sure they could do with all the help to deal with Testimonianza di Gioco in this final. Don't laugh at it. That is perfectly pronounced.
I appreciate the pronunciation.
Yeah.
I think Ixie would love it.
Yeah.
For sure.
If it was a French name, I could do the French ones. I've done the French ones throughout the years.
Really?
Yeah.
They don't have any French player though, so it's.
Right. Yeah. Touche. So anyway, Dirty Maggots in the grand final. They've got the pick bans against them, Mac. I just want you to kind of just explain to all the uncivilized TF2 players, like, is this a really difficult uphill fight for Dirty Maggots, or is it not that big of a deal losing out in the map picks and bans in a best of 5?
It's hard, but like, if you make it to like, once you're like top 4, you have to have a decent map pool.
Yeah.
So
you can't have just any glaring weaknesses at this point.
Yeah. I think even Witness don't have a perfect map pool. 9 maps is crazy. You can't prepare for 9 maps.
Yeah. It's really hard to have like a very deep map pool and to maintain the level that you have on every single map, because there are, well, when you have so many 5 CPs, there are so many points where you need to find plays to break different kind of stalemates and this kind of things. You need to really know your stuff on every single point, on every single map, except for King of the Hill, but like there are other difficulties here. So yeah, I don't think there is a single team that has a perfectly equal map pool, and Witness is no exception. If I know they're gonna first ban Sultry, for instance.
They have a permaban.
Yeah, exactly.
They're the best team
They
in the world,
permaban
so.
Sultry because they just don't play the map.
Yeah.
They haven't invested the time for it yet.
Yeah. Deli, talk to me as a player, just from the map pool perspective. Do you like the map pool right now? Do you feel like it's in a healthy place in TF2, or is there any sort of black sheeps that we need to keep our eye out there?
I mean, this season was different from the last one. It could have been better still, because there's map in my heart. In my head, my Reckoner. Where's my Reckoner? And we brought back, like, I don't know, Prolens.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's some, just a tiny Reckoner more from other maps.
I just want to hear all your words, sir.
Sorry,
there
my
we go.
bad.
Perfect.
Just a tiny Reckoner more than all the other map, and maybe kick a Prolens because it's kind of.
I feel like you guys have come onto this couch with a little agenda here.
I'm in 2025 playing Prolans the 2025 style. Everyone else is cavemen going, this is what Nox used to do. It's wrong.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. Maybe I just don't like the map.
I think the map kind of aged poorly, to be honest. I think we should leave it in the past, like Lockjam or this kind of
We
maps.
should bury it.
I'm not the biggest fan of it.
Leave it to the dead, bro.
I like it.
I like the struck nerves on the couch here. Let's continue with this. I want to talk about if you had the magical ETF to world powers that be, what maps would you switch out? Which ones need to go? So you've talked about Prolans. Is it just that? Is Metalworks fine? Is Sultry fine?
I mean, I would like to see a clear cut. Clear cut back.
Okay, well, let's whoa. Let's not go too hasty here. We're going.
I will keep it for myself then.
All right. Maybe
they do play clear cut outside of Prem, but it's the map. I mean, it's interesting, but if you add one more King of the Hill, like, it's a very divisive kind of a game mode. So I'm not sure everybody would like to see clear cut over another 5 CP. And usually when they want to add clear cut in the season, they try to remove another King of the Hill. So yeah. But Prolans, I would take it out also if I could.
But what's wrong with it?
What about you, Mac? Yeah. What do you think?
I like Prolans. I'm happy with Snake Gun. I don't know what you two think about that. I like Snake Gun.
Sure.
I mean, now it's gone.
No one misses it.
We're not missing it.
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't miss it.
Right.
I don't want to see Logjam back or anything crazy like that. Reckoner, I'm actually okay with.
Reckoner is cool.
Reckoner could come back.
Reckoner is a great map.
Reckoner's
Wow.
fine.
Okay.
sure.
Well, I'll tell you what, you guys are clearly got a lot of discussion to go about this. I'd love to capture it on stream, but we've actually got another segment waiting in the pipeline. So I want to still keep you guys, for the grand final sort of panel, but we're going to go to a little break and we're going to switch out and we're going to do some more coverage of an interview. I think we've got EP Nappers down on the line. So we'll do that little segment and then we'll come back with more couch analytical talk.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. We'll see you soon.
And welcome back to the couch, this time with EP Nappers. Hall 6 is here. It is nice and cozy, like very familiar.
We're very close.
So, yeah, EP Nappers, the winners of Tournament B. It's a pleasure to have you on the couch. But before we go further, please, introduce yourselves so everyone knows who is who. I mean, kind of.
I'm the Demonite YouTube guy. Best way of putting it, I'm solo. So, yeah.
All right.
What else do I even say?
I'm Charon. I'm playing the Pocket Soldier for the EP Nappers.
I'm Potato. I'm playing Roamer for EP Nappers.
I'm Fnutek. I'm the useless flank scout. I'm Vitun. I'm the carry pocket scout.
Hi, I'm Google. I'm Vitun's hard carry.
So, Tournament B, please tell me what happened. How did you manage to win Tournament B, and who did you play in the B tournament?
Chaos. That's
Chaos.
how we won.
Okay.
Chaos. No one expects the constant aggression that the playstyle offers. So we win by playing our game, and the enemies lose by not being able to play their game.
It's a solid strat. I mean, it's not something you really see at a Sixes LAN. I think that's the thing. And I always am super curious as to how do you guys make this weird strategy work?
Well, it's a lot of relying on Solar. So we play to pressure a lot of doors, and Solar acts like a sniper. So he plays to pick the melee sniper. So it's a lot of just waiting for Solar to go mental and just following him in and full trust in Solar to do what he does.
Yeah, I mean, it's all on our scouts, really, if I'm honest. Nah, we got our flashbang classes with the Demo Knight and with the soldiers, and then our scouts can just run in because nobody's looking, and we get to do all the damage in the world and get all the kills.
Yeah, I got the second one. Yeah, I think mostly it helps that we're just a 3-2-1 go in kind of team. It's kind of usually easier to coordinate aggression than to take that in, and it also helps that everyone hates playing against us and is telling how annoying it is, and that makes me feel good.
Yeah, it turns out if 6 people shoot one person, they tend to die, so it kind of works well.
Yeah, and then if the enemy team manages to kind of figure out what are the strategies they use to counter this absolutely mental strategy of just running full time Demo Knight?
Most annoying thing, sticky traps in really good spots can stop me. You know, I've seen demos putting traps in a line, you know, and it's just like, oh great, I need someone to shoot that or I cannot get in.
Wait, so people are putting it like in a line so that you
mean,
just block off the path for you. Like you will
yeah.
not go because there's nothing you can do about it.
It depends on the map.
You just
right?
have your scouts just take care
Some
of
maps
the...
are better for that than other maps, right?
Makes it feel like curling almost. Like basically the scout just... and then just you send them.
They're
just
paving the path for the demo. Yeah.
So I think your final game was against Oracle. Was that right? And you won 2-0?
Golden Cap last map.
Okay. Walk me through
mid,
it.
Actually, Golden Mid.
Walk me through it. Like, how was the game?
So, when we were doing the map picks, they surprisingly didn't ban Bagel, which is generally referred to as the Demo Night map.
Okay.
No, they banned Bagel? Sorry, I'm tweaking. That was against the Danes. Sorry, I'm thinking about the wrong. We played. What did we play against Oracle? Prada. Yeah. Solar ran the Person Persuader and to some great success, but the goalie map has been the thorn in our sides since forever. It's not great for the demo, but during this LAN we've played it so often that we've actually gotten pretty decent at it. I want to say, not good, decent, but Oracle took us to goalie on second map. 0-0 golden cap, and we ended up going to golden mid, where we pulled off a strong right side and won pretty confidently, I want to say.
Cool. I mean, this is one of those things that is just like curious to me because, for example, the Danes, right? I don't remember which place they had in the B tournament.
The Danes were top of their bracket,
Right.
and they played against us, who were top of our bracket.
And then you just won.
We lost against the Danes on goalie wash as well.
Okay.
It was a 3-map best of 3. Very good games overall. I had a lot of fun, and it was very close. Not Steven was casting it with on the Oracle setup.
On the B stream.
On the B stream with the webcam mic. It was so good.
Steven's giving a thumbs
those
up
of
from
you
the-
who haven't seen it, highly recommend. It's pure content. It's cinema.
Twitch.tv/notsteven__.
Solar,
Okay.
Solar posted a clip on Twitter. It's awesome. Highly recommend.
And then at the same time, I'm asking you because the Danes were basically just like there was a lot of rumors about them basically winning against Witness in one of the scrims.
Witness off classing.
There you go. There's a reason, right? And that's the kind of like this rumor grew quite big. So I want to just like have you guys maybe debunk it if you knew it.
Yeah. No. Against Witness, I don't think we would have stood a chance. So I'm glad that the Danes were able to make it interesting at least. But against some of the other Prem teams, I'm sure we could have pulled a round or two, maybe an upset.
Yeah.
But we unfortunately lost the game against the Danes, so we got to dominate the B tournament instead.
So would you say that you placed right about what you were going to hope to achieve
Yeah,
this tournament?
I think so. Yeah, I think winning the bracket on the first day confidently
Yeah, absolutely. That
was a good sign that we were going to do well. And then, of course, the game against the Danish stack, it was a lot of fun. It was very close, a lot of back and forth. But ultimately we lost, so I think the Danes fully deserved their placement in the tournament. But at the same time, I think it's fine for us to just unleash our solar light onto the poor
It's just
B bracket players.
It is just fun.
The rest
It's
of
always
the-
a pleasure.
Yeah.
So maybe we're getting ready for the grand final today, right? You guys gonna be watching?
Oh yeah.
I hope
Oh,
you're gonna
yeah.
be.
Hell yeah.
Your predictions. I'm not gonna say who's gonna win, but I'm gonna ask you how much.
I think I was rooting for the Frenchies personally, and seeing them lose was sad. But I'm sure my goat Sams will make it competitive, and I think we'll go and see at least 4 maps. I think we'll
Okay.
see at least 4 maps.
4 maps. You heard it. This was EP Neppers. Thank you so much for joining me on the couch. It's
Thank
been
you for
very
having
nice
us.
and
Thank
cozy.
you for having us.
Yeah, we're going to throw it to a short break. Don't go anywhere and get ready for the grand final.
Toothpaste comes out. Slow and methodically putting on water, and now the onset of the brushing process commences. That's crazy. Will he also hit the adjacent teeth? Clean them up. Oh my God, what a fantastic play. Don't only idiosyncratically focus on one single teeth. That does not bode well in the end. No, he's spitting. That's a great play. That's fantastic. Nailed it. And you also don't want to leave any plugs alive. No, because they can bite you in the back. It's a bit of a back cap shenanigan if you so want to see it like that. Slowly. Still, another spit. That's brave, unorthodox, but I suppose it works. Also, oh, that's a huge flop if I've ever seen one. What was that? He did so well. The marbles are spilled. He only has to revel in his own failure. Day ruined. Game over. It all started on a rather sunny Sunday evening in the law library. I mean, I just wanted to concentrate because degree is quite important at that point. And the guy just took the book. He had all the advantages he could in his hands. He dropped the book. How do you drop a book in the midst of it? They had everything going. And from that, it was a downward spiral. It's never been the same. Ever since.
And Super stepping forward towards the coffee machine. The cup goes in. The button is pressed. The coffee almost about to be dispensed from the machine. We're going to have to wait for a moment. He's going for the Cafe Creme 140 milliliters. Is that a good choice here on a Sunday morning right before the final day of ÜBERFEST? We're going to have to wait. The lights are flashing. It's very, very tense here in front of the coffee machine. This machine is whirring. It's stirring up. Is it going to come? Is it going to happen? It's where he gets thinking about it. Supra looking a bit disappointed. He thought it might be a little bit faster. Is it going to be there in time? Oh, here we go. The coffee. It starts pouring out. There's 2 streams going in. Look, it fills up. It fills up so slowly. He's having to wait. There's steam pouring off. This coffee looks really, really good. It fills up more. Nearly towards the brim of this cup. Is it going to be enough though for Supra? There's not a great deal of coffee going in this, but it's only actually filled the coffee cup halfway. Supra looks a little bit shocked by that one. But is he going to take it? I think he's going to go for it regardless. And with a look of resignation, he takes a sip. Is it good? Is it what he was after? Oh, there's a nod and a smile. Supra knows it. What a fantastic cup of coffee Supra has got as he now goes on to start getting to the server room so he can start his day of work here at ÜBERFEST. It's just so hard to get things done in my life. I just can't keep quiet. I go meet friends and I'm just every time they even go to the bar, they get a drink. I'm like, the urge comes and overcomes me. It's too much.
So now he's thinking, can he play this? Is this the best opportunity for him? Ooh, that looks like a decent kind of idea, but maybe not. Maybe it's the wrong play from Supra. And now Dave stands triumphant, thinking exactly what he needs to do. The play comes in. It's the green. It's what he needs, exactly. Oh, but Supra comes back. Striking back straight away. Nearly the champion now. 1 square stands. And here it is. The Giga Block. And there we go. He's tied the game, won the series, and Dave is the champion. You know, I used to have dreams. I had so many things to look forward to in my life, but ever since I started, just been in this malaise. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. There's nothing to look forward to. I'm not the same.
And here we see he's looking depressed. He's looking like he doesn't quite know what to say, what's going on with him. He's distraught. How could this possibly happen to him? What's he going to do? How's he going to overcome this? Oh, leaning back in the chair, deep thoughts coming out from Ben. Oh no, it's gone terribly. He's absolutely thrown it. He's booked it. He doesn't know. He's lost it. It's gone. It's over for Ben. Seen her in 6 months. The love of my life. Gone. She stayed with me for so long. She tried to understand me. I understand my problem. She told me to get some help, but I wouldn't listen to her. I tried to tell her, no, this is a way of life. It's making me the better person. It's who I want to be. And she would say, okay. But it just got too much for her. And in the end, she left me.
Welcome, everybody. I'm Jake. We have a rule around Casters Anonymous that whoever's speaking will touch the headset until it's the next person's turn. Now, a little bit about me. I have been clean for the past 6 months, and I've not felt the urge to cast even once. It's hard. It's really hard. But I'm trying really my best to make sure that I do not disappoint my family, my friends, my loved ones.
Wonderful. I guess I'm next. I'm keeping it short and simple. I try to refrain from Latin words. I think I'm also on a good way of recovery. Oh, I also have to touch the headset. Oh, pretty good headset. How good is the microphone? That's cool. So see, this is why I have to keep it short and clear. Please.
I'm not Steven. I relapsed last night. It's not been much, but I want to get better. I want to do more for everyone I really care about. Because
frantic.
I just can't help myself. I just want to keep going. I want to get in the flow. I want to get things going. I want to get excited about these things. This headset's so good. Everyone around me. It's an amazing time. I need.
Now the analysis.
It's been a while.
It's not one time.
I've been doing my best, but
he's visualizing locks.
There's no way to do it. All three of you have been so good for so long.
The gesticulation.
It's amazing.
Yeah, but it's easy to do play-by-play.
But these guys, they've inspired me for such a long time, and they try.
Falling back to the others. A hard play.
I try and do it, but I just don't know.
But analysis, it's great. You have so few word repetition.
You say that, but even so.
Touch the headset once again.
Ball play by Dave. It's very risky.
It's not your turn.
Can't help it. Thank you, Dave. We need to give it to Ben right now. Ben, please share your struggle.
I'm currently having a very bad addiction to casting. I've casted fresh meat 6v6 games this season.
It's dying.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely unbelievable. He is going for the absolute deepest, darkest moment of his life right now.
Can he make it through?
They can't even push last with Uber ads.
No way.
No.
That's absolutely crazy.
How do they do this?
How do they do this? Ben, how are you holding up?
I'm not. I'm really. It's not there. I'm being contested by everyone. There's 4 people. They're all trying to get me to stop.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, this is absolutely crazy play. So he's still holding the headset right now, and he's shared a darkest secret with us.
In shambles!
In absolute shambles. He's dropped the ball, and I have dropped the ball as well.
Yes,
ladies and gentlemen. Absolute
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Please
He's absolutely bull.
Please, clear comms.
Has anybody seen the credits? And the very last sentence? No. Actually, not. That's fun. We're gonna do it again!
Welcome, everybody. Being Esports, lovingly sponsored by Mannco.Store and sited right here at the Elite Camp here in Stuttgart. I'm TurboTabs. I'm not alone. I've got a merry band of crew with me. One of them is Mac, and we've got even more hiding here on the couch. We've got Deli again. We've got a bonus Cerny as well, and we've got Nevo again on the analytical couch. Gentlemen, thank you again for indulging me on the couch again to talk about our grand final, because now we're not talking about best of ones, we're not talking about best of threes, we're talking about best of fives here, and it's exciting. Is it not, Mac?
It's exciting, but what if it's over in 3?
That's not going to happen, though, is it, Deli? Deli?
No, he's being mean. He's
being mean.
I'm trusting in my.
Okay.
It's over in 3 for Geordie.
Exactly.
That's
what you say.
Yeah.
I didn't say a team.
Look, we can all be winners here in the lovely Stuttgart Elite Gaming camp, because if it ends in 3, that means there's more time to go straight to the bar and support the lovely ÜBERFEST event and just enjoy the festivities. So really, if you look at it a certain way, we can all keep winning, but you know, maybe a couple of nice maps for Dirty Maggots might be nice as well. But yes, I am spoiling things a little bit ahead. If you've been keeping your head under a rock, you know, it will be Dirty Maggots versus, oh, mercy God, Testimonianza di Gioco, which was formerly known as Witness Gaming. And yeah, I want to add a streak to that, by the way. And so these are 2 finalists. Is anybody particularly shocked? I know you guys had a high inspirations, high hopes, and all this stuff. But if you looked at like the online season, and if you like were talking amongst the crowd and whatnot, do you think like the vibe of the crowd are they shocked by this result, Mac?
No, they made it to the final online.
Yeah.
I made 3rd online, so maybe it's not representative. But it usually does correlate.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
it's not crazy.
What about you, Cerny? You've been hanging out with the crowd. You've been keeping your ear close to the ground. Is anybody particularly shocked by this revelation at all?
Not necessarily. I think it's like a bit unfortunate because Maggots have had like terrible matchups against Witness. Sorry, TDG.
Yeah.
All weekend, right? They haven't been looking very convincing. They were a few like in the upper bracket final. They looked a bit stronger, but they were not looking very convincing for most of it, even in online, right? Meanwhile, Pint had the closest matchups all LAN, and then unfortunately they couldn't get past the Frenchies. It's kind of like a rock paper scissors situation almost going on, right? They can kind of do well against one team and then struggle against another. But so I feel like that would have been a better final, perhaps. But it is what it is, right? That's how the tournament goes.
Yeah. Speaking of your analogy, we've got the rocks here on the couch. Guys, it's a rough day to be playing against paper sometimes, but
yep.
On the bright side, though, it means you get to rock on the couch and you get to indulge us with your big, beautiful brain, and you could tell us firsthand what it's like playing against these gamers. And let's start off with your opponents that you played just moments ago, and that is Dirty Maggots. I think we've even got a lovely set of graphical interfaces to kind of remind you who's on that squad, but you played against off these two teams just earlier. Yeah, here are the Dirty Maggots. Look, we've even got little close-ups of them, and they're going to be. These are obviously all their matches they've been playing. Their little kind of tour of duty here at the ÜBERFEST LAN. What's it like, Nevo, playing against Dirty Maggots? If you had to describe it to us plebeians down here on Earth.
I guess it depends on the team-to-team experience, but most of the games that we have had against them were kind of slow, usually pretty stalematey. I think they try to do a lot of they have a few plays that they want to do really well, and they are willing to try it over and over again until they get it right, because they believe in what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
So they're very organized in that sense.
Yeah.
And they try to play very safe and meticulous, which I think can be why they usually have a harder time against Witness, because Witness is way more willing to take risks during the game, and it's a playstyle that is safer, is often, struggling a bit more against more aggressive and momentum-based playstyle.
Yeah. Delhi, there are times though that Dirty Maggots have gone clutch in this. Is it annoying? Like, who's the most annoying player out of this Dirty Maggots lineup to kind of deal with? Who's just kind of coming out with these plays that shouldn't really work, but they end up working?
I mean, it really depends of the moments that we had, but there's a lot of shiny players in their team. I really think about Zams. He's constantly good. I really think he can do really good during the grand final, and I'm very surprised when I see Jordi playing. Like, the more he plays, the more he's getting better, and the others are very strong as well. So I really think, like, during this line, Zams and Jordi can surprise Witness Gaming by what they are doing.
Well, fortunately, we've got a bit of an expert in Witness Gaming slaying. Mac, you were actually one of the few teams that took a map off of the artist formerly known as Witness Gaming in a couple of prior lands ago. Is there a method to dealing with this team? Is it just literally about executing a certain plan, or
we played Snake Water?
Oh no!
No, but,
oh no!
They weren't. Yeah, there was a bit of like map matchup there. I actually think maybe it's changed in 10 months. In fact, I mean, it has changed a bit in 10 months. I played against them as well. At the start of the year, playing safe against Witness was working really well.
Yeah.
I think personally.
Yeah.
So sort of the opposite, where like Witness weren't like going so aggro. It kind of worked out. If you could out clean them, which isn't easy to do, it could be done. And Snake is like a map where that's sort of like how you win anyway.
But sadly, Snake is not in the map
exactly.
pool. Hurts the soul. Oh no, that's not a good sound to hear.
It can be done because Jordi was calling that team.
Yeah.
Jordi's calling this team.
Yeah, that's
he's on Soldier instead of trolling on Scout.
There you go. There's some positives here. And well, break it down, Mac. Like, what is it about like this team in particular? Is there like, I know it's Witness Gaming as a collective, but is it one more standout player than the rest of them that people should be paying attention to?
I think Toe and Lucas are number 1 and number 2 in the game. It just comes down to that.
Yeah. Okay.
The other 4 are really not to dismiss them. They're top on their roles, but like number 1, number 2 in the game, all continents.
Oh,
if you ask me, in some combination, I don't know which way around. Doesn't really matter.
Okay. Nevo, do you think I can get a second opinion here? Maybe a scout perspective on things? Is this team just truly got all the cracked players there is in the game, or is there actually any sort of weakness that you think you could divulge about Testimonianza di Gioco?
I kind of agree with Mac. I think they have star players, definitely. But I think in any other game, most teams will have, or any other team, you will always have star players. And one thing that I give a lot of credit to the other players of Witness is that they are actually good at enabling their star players. And they recognize that, even though the spotlight is often on Toe and on Lucas, the part of the reason why what they do works is because they are well supported. So I think the system and the collective is centered around them, but what's on the what's around them is equally as important and has to be equally as coordinated.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes it comes down to like
So
the clutch.
They're not really a solo Fortress team. They're a team Fortress 2 team. So we're not doing them justice enough by talking about these star players. But anyway, we're on to the pick ban section now. And Cerny, we took a couple of guesses on the couch earlier, but you've kind of joined us since then. And we predicted that they weren't going to see much of Sultry, and we were right about that. But are you shocked by the Granary ban at all?
Not necessarily. I guess they just aren't feeling as confident on it. It's not. It doesn't surprise me.
The
as
pint
much
gaming effect, maybe.
Maybe, perhaps, maybe they're feeling a bit fearful on it. I'm more so surprised because you guys said they weren't going to play goalie.
Well, I think it was more that Dirty Maggots feel confident on Gully Wash, but we also know that
they forget about one thing is that Sil doesn't lose on goalie.
Well, yes, but we did talk about it, Delhi, that Dirty Maggots feel pretty good on Gully Wash, and they've got a bit of an ego, I think, a little bit. The world champions, they've got something to prove. Am I right?
And they did a very great results yesterday. I think it was like 5-3.
Yeah.
I mean, they lost still, but it was 5-3 still. 3 rounds.
There's a devil on my shoulder right now that wants to talk to Mac about Gully Wash, about Dirty Maggots. Do I dare?
Not
do I?
me. 8 minutes.
Oh no.
We just got our mids wrong, but that's neither here nor there. They're good at Gully.
Yeah.
I don't think they're that good at it.
They're not that good, even though you got the
They
8
want,
minute
like-
the 8 minute wonder.
Listen, like, it makes me sound like a massive online crybaby. They weren't that good at it online. Like,
oh, I see. They're just land buff.
maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad thing. That's where the real game comes in. But as an aside, this pick ban seems really good for Dirty Maggots, if you ask me.
So yeah, if we round out
Personally.
the rest of the picks here, so basically Gully Wash pick for Dirty Maggots, Prolands coming out for Dijoko, and the other picks will end on a Sunshine pick for Dirty Maggots and a Bagel pick. We do get a little bit of cough in the end there for Dijoko, and Process will be our leftover decided map amongst the entire pile. And you're saying Dirty Maggots have won, Mac?
I'm not saying they've won.
Okay.
I'm saying,
They've won the map picks.
Maybe I haven't paid attention. I didn't see like the Pint Witness game. The Granary ban is really out of left field for me, personally. Like Witness historically on that.
Very
map.
surprised about this.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I also think Geordie is super strong. Like his calling style is super good on that map. Still, that's a bit crazy to me.
Do you think is it about homework at all, Nevo? Do you think when you guys are doing map reviews, and you're doing like demo reviews, you've only got so much time in the day. You can't go through all the demos. Did they just decide to bin the Granary and then review the Gully Wash, or is it a lot more like nuanced than that?
Yeah, I mean, the first thing that really surprises me is that they had the opportunity to pick product and they picked Prolands instead. So it's very surprising to me because I think they're very confident on product and they think it's their best map or one of their best map. And historically, it has been proven right. I think they've lost very little games on product. So they picked Prolands over this, and then the ban happened for Dirty Maggots.
Yeah.
Which is surprising. I'm not surprised about the Metalworks ban from Witness, for instance. This is more stalematey, and that's what you would want to avoid if you think of yourself as the team that is most likely to win. You know, you want to avoid as much coin flip as possible.
Yes.
But that's why the Prolands pick is very surprising to me because it looks very coin flippy.
All right. Cerny, it sounds like, or at least it looks like as well, that a lot of the players are in bums and seats and they want to get this game going, you know, into our first map. So I'm just going to start going down the board, asking for predictions. I'm going to make you look all geniuses now if you can guess the scoreline of our first map of Gully Wash.
As I said, Sil doesn't lose on goalie. It might be a slow, grueling match. Again, Maggots, I agree, do look solid on it as well. It might be another one like yesterday, a 5-3 or something like that. I'm going to go and say Witness have had all day to warm up. They've been relaxed. Maggots had at least one match to go through, one series. So they might be a little exhausted. Again, KN and F supposedly, allegedly a bit debuffed by illness as well. So they might not win it. They might make it a little close at the start. Let's say like a 4-2.
4-2. Give me numbers here, Deli. What you thinking and feeling?
I'd like to see them win though. I like to see the
Well, yeah, you can give them a supportive prediction then.
I don't know, maybe a 3-2.
3-2. So 4-2, 3-2. What have we got here?
5-4 maggots all the way.
Oh, that's
Cinema.
a hype match
Cinema.
to say we're playing Gully Wash. And Nevo, round us out here.
Yeah, 3-2. I think the key is going to be if Dirty Maggots have done their homework and they figured out the right side bit that Witness were doing, with Lucas doing the fast rollout and locking Zams out of elbow.
Okay.
That was a really big thing that made them the comeback possible yesterday. And I think if they watched the demo and they figured out something for this, they can definitely win because they were winning the left side mid.
Give me a number. Oh wait, you've already given me a number. I think 3-2. Was it 3-2?
Yeah, it's 3-2,
yes,
yeah.
I remember now. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit against the grain. I'm gonna say this is gonna be the dirtiest game of TF2, and it's gonna be a flat 1-0. I think we're gonna go full fat, just really serious TF2.
Wow. GC as well?
Not even juicy. It's just going to be
golden
serious.
cap. You going golden cap GC or
not even golden cap? It's just going to be a 1-0. Somebody's going to get that first lead and they're not going to let go. But you know what? I'm not the only opinionated one here. Let's throw it on over to our grand final casters. That is Wandom and Epoli, and see what they think.
Thank you very, very much, Turbo Tabs, for the wonderful introduction. Epoli, it's final time, and this is the 4th time in like 2 weeks that the Maggots are playing against Witness.
Yeah.
And they have yet to find any kind of success in this matchup.
Yeah, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of insider info. I was in the Witness room when they were talking about what picks and bans they were going to do. There was a lot of discussion about Gully Wash. The Witness opinion is all they had to do is work out their mids, and the rest will work out itself. But I guess we're going to find out, because, baby, this is the start of our grand finals. Map 1, Gully Wash here at ÜBERFEST 2025. TDG versus Dirty Maggots. Take us away, Juan.
On to middle we go, and his early aggression here for the Maggots as both the soldiers of Witness bombing up high, taking a lot of space, but as Jordy landing straight into Thomas. And with Lucas finding a pipe kill onto Av, it is already difficult for the Maggots to come out on top. They have a lot of height, and a KN in a very good position, a lot of low health bars on the opposing side, so KN can only find 2, and that's going to leave Piggles running away with Voxtech as a very, very fast aggression from both sides ends up with Witness on top.
Yeah, that was really, really scary to begin with. It almost seemed like Witness were going to be going just all the way, just kind of slamming them, but great work from KN. Importantly, getting those crucial frags and forcing the rest of them back to at least keep Piggles alive. You can tell it's the grand finals because we've already got ourselves a spy on the field.
Yeah, this is Thomas running a very interesting offensive spy play, but this time around, spammed out and spotted out instantly. So Thomas is going to have to run back. Did run it to win that second map in the lower bracket final, the upper bracket final rather. And as such, he's going to have to just back off, get back to resub all the way on last, by the way. So instead it's going to be Sil bombing in, aiming straight for the enemy medic, but Piggles surfs it wonderfully.
Yeah, great little bit of pressure towards Choke as well from Pappy. So, combined with Sil's bomb, did manage to get a little bit of spam. Oh, Jordy gets in so clean. That is wild. The easiest force of his life. Auto, even getting forced back. That Uber's going to do absolutely nothing. Dude, immediate counter. Great start from Dirty Maggots.
Yeah, this is now Maggots in a wonderful position here. Have to convert it through Choke. And this is a very scary point to go through. So KN's going to bomb in early and to sort of soften the blow for the rest of the team because the projectiles of Witness are right there and immediately shutting down AF. So now it's all onto Zams as the Uber comes out and no one is in position to go forwards. The Uber forced expertly from Witness as it is a bit of damage to Lucas, but completely dodged. Wonderfully played by Witness Gaming.
Oh, Sil's still under point. He has been spotted out, but this is maybe a bit of an opportunity for Witness to try and get all the way back in. They're trying to bust through. Sil getting a lot of damage for getting cleaned up by Voxy here, but importantly, the rest of these players, they are starting to make their way through. Tomas and Ixie combining to try and get a few frags here, and this is looking pretty crushing on the side of the Maggots. They're getting absolutely annihilated. They do have both the scouts remaining, but this is going to be so crucial now. This is going to be TDG taking control of the midpoint with a full 100% Uber advantage. Second will be theirs. There's nothing stopping them from going straight through to last.
Yeah, they can just instantly take this. No one is anywhere near them, and that fight on the middle was an absolute disaster. Losing AF before the fight even begins. Uber charge probably should have popped onto him, but instead, with him falling, the Witness soldiers do so much work in just stunting the push. So now, 100% is going to come in onto Thomas straight his way as a gun has been built, but is an early pick onto Jordy. Lucas running straight for the gun, and it is taken down. The Pyro still up, and there are still stickies on the point. So that is a Pappy bombing up across, trying to take height, but the Heavy is there to counter him. So many more players are flooding in, though, and with AF taken down on the Pyro, the point is available and open
open to be occupied. Thomas doing a lot of work. Everyone's shoved into spawn, but there's still stickies on it. And Witness have to play so careful as Pappy now in onto Zams, who is living on a sliver of HP, but the world crumbles around him. Pickles with 1 kill onto Lucas. Pappy has to do it all. And like that, Witness are already up 1-0.
Oh, that was, I think, one of the most patient last pushes I've ever seen on the side of Witness. They knew exactly what they had to do. And I'm going to be real, Dirty Maggots, they did make it difficult for them. They were playing really, really well around the spawn. It was really solid work from Zams to keep control of the point. But ultimately, I think it comes down to that very, very late kill onto Pickles. Witness knew they didn't have to rush things at all, because they, you know, it wasn't one of those situations where Pickles was going to get that Uber any second. They could play slow, really calm, cool, collected, and they find themselves with a lead already.
So Sill's gonna bomb in early on mid here. It is decent damage, but just look at the red health bar. So low across the board, actually. So the Witness aggression comes in, and Af and Voxy combine for 2. This is suddenly looking much nicer for the Maggots, as they have a player in behind as well in Choke, doing a lot of work. But so is Ixie. He's sneaking in behind. The rest of his team is incredibly weak, and Auto has already fallen. So it is up to him to reclaim the advantage, as Lucas finds nothing, and Ixie's in a 1v4. He's never won these before, and unfortunately he won't this time either. Jordy, with a masterful rocket onto Thomas, responds, and suddenly the Maggots have a massive advantage.
This is huge. This is exactly what you need playing against this Witness team. The second they get any kind of advantage, if you can come right back, make them feel uncomfortable, really show them that you are taking this grand final seriously, and you're going to take them to the bitter end, this is perfect. So, full Uber advantage. Going to be looking towards this Shutter. They do have a bit of time to play with, but not forever. And Shutter is where they're going.
So Uber popped in straight onto Zams. No gun is up for Witness, just opting for the Heavy and the Pyro instead. So Zams has a lot of time to spam the enemy team, and Jordy does so much damage. Luke is instantly taken down, and that is Maggot fighting themselves around, and a lifeline and an answer that they are ready.
That is incredible. That is perfect focus onto Lucas there. You can see how important it is that Demo playing behind point in such a safe position. For as long as they live, that point can never be occupied. But as soon as you can take them down, all those Witness players towards spawn might as well not be there. Basically pointless. It's all about that cap time play. Dirty Maggots, they are keeping us on our toes already.
And this is now Lucas very early on in a bit of a difficult position here. You can see the Maggots' aggression coming in immediately onto the enemy side. So they're going to bomb up, and they are going to scatter Witness like the wind. It is so much pressure onto Auto, but he manages to find himself a lip, and he cannot escape anyway. It is Jordy with the pickaxe, but Pickles is so low and lower, and he will get cleaned up. So it is one big Ixie, again, left alone on middle and cleaned up. So Maggots take the mid-fight victory, but it is Pickles that ends up taking or losing his life.
Oh, there we go. The crowd is loving this Dirty Maggots aggression on mid, catching Witness all the way towards elbow and having such a sick play. And Maggots, they're feeling it as well. They're coming up on crits. You know it. We love it. Let's see what they can do here.
It's so hard, though. They still don't quite have that medic with them, so the Witness aggression comes out instantly. But a fight here could spell disaster. It's an early kill, though, onto Jordy as he bombs forwards, but there's a lot of damage here. Dealt to Witness. They're having a hard time getting in onto this point, and they are getting crunched by the Maggot scouts. And it is both Af and Voxy taken down, and now Thomas has a flank unspotted. But Lucas is caught in lobby by Voxy. He's been here before, and he's ready to respond. It is only 2 up on last, and Thomas has to get this back out. But with the spawner coming in and players falling on last, it is just Maggots surging forwards. The crit is coming out, but it's not finding anything. They're all right, and Thomas in the final seconds, he gets the back cap.
That's huge. That's absolutely insane on the side of Witness. Thomas just fully committing on that back cap play, and he's being so annoying as well, going all the way to mid, dragging these Dirty Maggots players, the combo in fact, all the way back. And now the surprise of the crits has gone entirely. They do still have that advantage. They can still play with it, but Witness will be 100% aware. This does make this a lot more difficult now, and what could have been a 2-1 situation now, they got to keep working.
They have to go aggressive here as well. The crits is known, and you just have to go, go, go. This is where it starts to become a detriment. So you can see Zams is already getting healed up. They're going to send this in through Big Door, and you have one chance here. As the sticky's charged up, the crit's not used, and instead it comes out right now. It does not find anything immediately, as instead it's Lucas with a kill onto Af, and the crit is completely ineffective. Another kill onto Jordy, and this is Witness running in 80% Uber of their own, and the Maggots have to run for the hills.
This is such a classic Witness situation where they have this big Uber advantage and they use the threat of the Uber advantage to get a point in themselves. Only now do they actually have the charge. And now they can look all the way towards second point. If they can take second point for free, then really everything's looking fantastic. Only one soldier inside of KN doesn't quite hit the timing on that bomb. And look, all these Dirty Maggots players, they're all the way towards last.
This is such a hard last hold now, right? It's a 90% crits for Piggles, but it's against an Uber charge.
Yeah.
And it just will not do much. So the Uber can just come in straight onto Thomas. Sentry Gun taken down before it is even built, and Thomas gets straight to work to get rid of the stickies. But now the Uber is faded. There's a crit on Piggles as well, and a heavy coming up. So immediately the laser beams come out, and Auto is shot away. It is one demo. It's hiding in a corner as all the Witness hide. And bide their time, because Lucas is taken down, and Ixie is 1 HP trying to collapse on the point, but he cannot get in. So with Syl taken down, Ixie, the single health hero, is also eliminated. Just Thomas and Big Door. He might fight that first frag, but he's going to have to back off. Piggles is back on the Medigun, and suddenly Maggots once again are in this.
Okay, huge moment there. Obviously an incredible last hold, but honestly, from my point of view, I don't know about you, Juan, but I'm very glad Piggles is back on the regular Medigun. This is about 25% advantage for them right now. We do see a bit of aggression from Geordie going all the way in, maybe just a little bit too far ahead of his team. Does actually lose his life there. I feel like Witness isn't quite going to be looking to commit, but maybe they're going to try and just delay things a little bit. 25% advantage isn't that much to deal with when we talk about, trying to take an entire point. So maybe this will slow things down just a little bit.
Yeah, Witness know exactly what the Maggots are looking to do, and Pappy has a very nice spam angle. Uber pops straight in onto the enemy combo, and you're just looking to find as many kills as possible, but it's Lucas that gets the first shot, as Zams is taken down immediately. Counter Uber now is available for Auto, so you can see Witness are just surging forwards here, in onto second. A lot of damage being dealt, and the Maggots have no positioning whatsoever. They don't have time to set up a soldier sack. It's a lot of damage onto Auto, but he picks up the pack, and now, once again, Uber disadvantage on last. App is desperately trying to build a gun, but Witness will not let you go aggressive.
No, this is exactly like it's been said so many times before. Witness and their pressuring towards last it's huge. It's such a fundamental part of how they play here. Uber does go all the way through Shutter. Nice little bit of a juggle. Cannot overstate how important that can be. Gun does just about go down. No frags. Does mean this is a little bit of a situation here, but Zams has already gone pretty weak behind point. Is managing to just about manage to survive. We do see so much cap time all the way down on point. So much damage being dealt, and this is such a good high ground position. This soldier can just stand here and spam forever. They just get crunched on point. 2-1 for the side of Witness.
Such a patient last push there.
Yeah.
From the side of Witness. They sit and just bide their time, take the high ground, no need to play it impatiently, and they just let Lucas set up the damage, followed up by Pappy and Syl expertly, and they just collapse on the point. But that back cap from Thomas.
Yeah.
Just the awareness to go for that in that moment is unreal.
There we go, right side aggression. Lucas doesn't want to give the Maggots any time. Actually manages to lock out Zams entirely from choke, so that's going to be incredibly annoying. No choice but on the side of Witness to kind of just, try and play forward, get aggressive right here. Dirty Maggots playing so much towards their own side. They're taking so much damage, they're not really getting anywhere. They're getting nothing.
That's a mid that ends before it starts, right? It's just, as you say, Lucas gets in so aggressively, and Zams just cannot play the mid.
No.
It was last time in the upper bracket final when these two teams played each other, it was just the Witness right side mid that they just could not deal with on the Maggots. And they need to find some kind of answer, because once again, Lucas rolling in through Big Door, they just have no counterplay. Instead is Pappy going in and gets the force to the enemy.
I mean, they got the force, but Auto doesn't actually have their Uber yet. Only 95%. They're actually above point. 98, 99, just about getting it. A lot of players on the side of Witness has gone down. Ixie desperately trying to win this 1v1, but
it's a 2v4. On to Thomas here. He just goes in. He wants one frag, and he is just hitting every shot. So many low health bars on the enemy team, but they manage to clean him up. So now Auto running for the hills and running for his life. Does escape. The health bars on the enemy team, not enough to realistically chase. Piggles also incredibly low, and this is a scary position here. But the Maggots, they do have a bit of ad. They do not have a demo, and you have to watch out, because it looks like Witness getting quite aggressive in towards choke here.
Okay, maybe a moment to breathe. There was, like you say, on the side of Dirty Maggots, their health was so low. Like, really minor differences could have happened, and they could have lost like 2, maybe 3 extra players there. But, at the end of it all, they are here with nearly 30% advantage. I feel like Jordy is trying to get aggressive. They see so many players playing close still. The heals are much further back. Oh, a frag and a Soldier. Lovely rockets there on the side of Jordy. Even losing their life, Uber does now get used. They're trying to chase all the way forward. No one's really able to get up top to actually get onto auto. I don't even think they're aware that this scout's on the high ground. They have no choice but to get out.
Yeah, they just get no positioning there with the Uber. Unfortunately, no one there to take the high ground, so they instead rely on Voxy going in behind and actually just distracting Lucas. Now, it's about taking as much time away from your opponent as possible, so Voxy forced into an impossible 3v1. This is now auto 100%, Piggles only 40, and you have to just make it take forever for Witness to get in. Already 60% on Piggles, and you just need this Uber back ASAP.
Oh.
The bomb comes in, and that is massive from Jordy.
Yeah, another really, really clean force there for Jordy. Second one of the game so far. And these forces really, really important to try and, like you say, slow things down, get this advantage out of the way. And oh my god, from Pappy!
Disgusting shot there from Pappy, but the Uber can now come out onto Witness, and it is a kill onto Lucas as well, found by Zams, but there are so many blue players scattered around the map until Sil can combine, and coming onto Piggles, who surfs in the air and manages to stay alive, but it is enough for the second soldier Witness to come in and deal with him. So now Ixie is on top. Once again, it's a 1v4, but he has players around him, and he can play the chaos. Players in choke and low health bars is exactly what Ixie needs, so it's an early kill onto Af. He doesn't find another onto Voxy, but the health bars are low, and the Witness counter pressure is already in.
Oh my god, this pressure from Witness. It feels kind of relentless, I'm going to be honest with you. Every time there's any kind of little bit of success on the side of the Maggots, Witness always has some kind of answer. It almost feels like they're just spawning quicker than Dirty Maggots. They're just so active in how they play the game. We do see Uber now in the hands of Auto. I mean, Jordy really wants to try to do it again. Actually on a back cap, so maybe going for a bit of a block here would be the play. Great frag down to Silentes.
It's Lucas going back, but Voxy finds the one shot instead now. He's taking a 1v1 with Ixie that he cannot win, but shot down to 50 HP. This is an Uber popped onto Tomas, and it will find one kill onto Zams and another onto Jordy, but it's gonna bide the Maggots time. They are not many players up, however. So this is Af and Piggles versus the world. They are 70%, and Witness are looking to just push straight in. The spawners come in, but Pappy's already in onto last, bombing up and trying to find the enemy medic, and just barely does not find him. So the Maggots hold on, and a massive advantage, but they are so far back.
Literally one slightly better positioned rocket there would have actually just completely nuked the Dirty Maggots' chance of getting back into this round. But you know, this is a game, it's all about those tiny little things, and just not quite hitting that shot does mean Piggles does have the Uber there, actually taking so much space for free on second. This is great. A little bit of spam, doesn't matter too much. They should be looking to keep on going, really, if they want to make use of this advantage. They are playing pretty slow on the side of Maggots. I'm not sure if they're just not aware of the advantage as it was. Yeah, it looks like we are going to be stalemating.
Yeah, that is Witness also just happily taking it and saying, you know what, you can have second. We'll have Uber from mid. We're up around. It doesn't matter. We don't need to hold on. So instead, they can just sit back on mid, be content, relaxed, and instead start just doing what they do best, which is pressuring these flanks. You can already see Tomas is in, and is already a very aggressive soldier on the other side, still taking a bit of damage in choke. But you can see the Witness pressure cooker is on, and they're just waiting for the enemies to crack.
Yep, Silentes going for this super high bomb again. Landing one rocket. Not quite connecting the second. Good little surf from Piggles. But you can see how effective that jump is. A second, Silentes manages to get all the way through and get into the skybox. They have no choice but to stare at him, but they can't really do much damage. It's a bit of a tricky one.
Yeah, that's a really, really powerful jump there from Sil. Also because he managed to find a way to shoot himself downwards and propel himself into the enemy medic, so it just goes even faster. Sack doesn't work, so it's even. With Ixie acknowledging the open spawn door that you do get from the Silentes, Sack is going to go back, come up on the sniper. You're going to have to see if he can find any sort of major angle here. It is a bit difficult on to Gully Wash. Scope up in through big door, and he spots himself a soldier. The rest of the team rotating around him to support his ventures. He's just going to scope up. They don't know where the enemy is, but it starts with a headshot onto Zams. Nothing further for the moment, so he's still going to sit back, and I think he's taking a buff. Scout going forward, trying to create more space, but it is so much spam onto this angle, and I think Ixie, it's hero shot or nothing here.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, you can see these angles for Zams playing it perfectly so as to not lose his own life. We do. Another peek just on this little doorway, but Ixie's not quite able to connect those shots just yet. It's so hard, like you say. You know, you can go for some kind of hero shot and go all the way deep in, but ultimately it's such a big ask. But Witness do seem to be fairly content to take some position in lobby as well. Actually forcing a lot of these Dirty Maggots players all the way back. They have so much position now, managing to get all these players all the way through. Voxy's the first player to go down, and now there's so much space for Ixie. But we're just not really seeing anyone. Pappy jumping in through choke.
Yeah, Pappy's just straight in through choke. There's a lot of damage here onto the enemy medic as Pickle's taken down super low. But once again, dealt by Af. But you have to be so careful because this is when the sniper activates. When you blink, he will be there. And so that is the enemy scout taken down. Uber immediately popped by the Maggots, and finally a counter Uber from Auto. No one else on the Maggot side is there. And so unfortunately, this is just a fully buffed Lucas in on your lobby. And Tomas just barreling forwards does not find success. So Witness perhaps over-aggressing a little bit. It's a kill onto KN. Not the end of the world. The Maggots, are they going to push here?
Kind of an uncharacteristic lack of success for Witness with that Uber. They, you know, you could see where Lucas was, but unfortunately all those players near him were kind of in that really annoying middle ground position for demos where they're just too close for him to do anything other than hit every pipe, but that is a big ask. So after everything, it actually ends up a little bit of a reset, and Ixie, still on the sniper, gets a few more opportunities. I think it's so important just how deep Witness is able to get their players just through pressure alone. I feel like the Maggots need to be aware, and that is a good way of stopping that from happening.
That's a huge pick onto Lucas. So much pressure now alleviated on the Dirty Maggots. You can see it's actually Silenta's taken down as well. Jordy just goes in through choke to quite find the force onto Auto. But so far, this is Maggots deciding to not play. They had 100% advantage the whole time. They are just letting Auto climb all the way back up. They do not have a pick in. Jordy saw the singular opportunity, did not quite manage to grab it onto the enemy medic. So for now, we stay as we were. Ixie still on the sniper in through big door and hasn't really found too much success either. But it's just that pressure, right? It's so hard to deal with. You can see the positioning here. We are on a tightrope, and Lucas just looking to exploit it. Walks forwards again, not supported by his teammates. Are we just sacking our demo here?
It almost kind of feels like Lucas is kind of trying to bait them into going more aggressive, kind of, you know, throwing his life in like, well, okay, when you killed me before, you didn't do anything. Will you do it now? And, I mean, on the side of Dirty Maggots, oh my god, they're going to
Ixie finds an angle! And it is disgusting! Just walks in through lower, and that is your medic down. The entire tower collapses for Maggots, and this is the Witness Gaming, just surging through choke.
That is brutal, and you can see Dirty Maggots, they know their situation. They need to make sure they do not lose anyone in this transition play whatsoever. They need to set up the last. Their only hope right now is to get everyone buffed, get all their off classes, and do the fastest last setup ever. Literally like 20 seconds from a round reset, they now find themselves staring down the barrel of a gun. That is a full advantage Witness, and when they play these last, they play them so patiently, so well. They're just going to be going straight through Shutter. It's going to be near impossible.
So early on, Sentry Gun taken down, and early on, there's cap time onto the point. Tomas is dealt with an auto kill onto Af as well, and that is a very low Zams, who has to run and retreat into sewer. It is an Ixie just in lower as well, joined by Silentis now, but the health bars on Witness are just not there. Auto might just be the single survivor, as Ixie just barely manages to join his British friend in choke. That is an unsuccessful Uber. The Maggots just barely hold on there. And now they have an advantage. But it is so scary still. It feels like to push this out.
It is. I feel like doing anything against Witness is kind of scary, I'm going to be real, because they're always pressuring you. They're always making things difficult. They're always getting these really odd, tiny little frags here and there just from being just annoying in that perfect positioning. Uber does get used. They're not taking any risks. Af is trying to get aggressive. So close to getting Lucas, but it doesn't convert, so it doesn't matter at all. They're trying to get some time. Silentes does go down. We still do have Pappy on the high ground. They are at least aware of him. They should be cleaning up this frag. Surely.
Yeah, they have to respect this as well, right? Because they didn't have second caps. They need to get that point cap just for fear of someone running in through lower and capping the enemy last point. This is now Af actually getting quite aggressive. A lot of damage and choke, but Jordy is stuck. Wants to bomb up, but unfortunately just not enough HP. You didn't get the force onto Auto. So once again, it's Uber disadvantage. Maggots unable to find an answer. It's 60% for Piggles. You have to build as fast as you can because Witness do not hold back. You are 2 players down and the Uber already in through shutters. Your level 1 is gone in an instant. The Pyro is up, but it is not around to reflect anything. So it is just Sil getting a kill onto Af, and a Pyro is up and trying to delay and delay, but you're already 2 down, with Jordy taken down by Thomas as well. It is plays through water, Zam's caught out in the open, and it is Piggles with an Uber charge, but what can you find? It's a singular kill onto Pappy, but look at the water pressure in the post-Uber. So much damage can be dealt by Witness, who are just staying in. The Pyro needs to do all the heavy lifting, but unfortunately, it is not enough. Just 1 Piggles left. It is Jordy falling in, and he needs to find all 3 Auto with a solemn vow to take the round.
Oh my god, talk about fine margins. That was so close. I almost saw Dirty Maggots holding that again, but just not quite. 1 sole remaining little player. Maybe if Jordy had 1 more rocket or 6 more health, that would have been it. But my god, look at that shot from Ixie. That is brutal.
Unbelievable. So now we're back on mid. Heroics from Witness there, it felt like. And Lucas just once again so aggressive onto the enemy side. The Maggots still do not have an answer for this. As now Witness are playing around their early aggression and just collapsing on the enemy side. It is Piggles eliminated immediately as Auto retreats to safety. A nice little arrow onto the enemy as well, as Voxy cannot find him. It is a complete wipe, and Auto 50% massive advantage, and Witness are looking to roll this on.
Yeah, that... I'll be honest, these mids, they're so sad. They're so sad for Zams. Like, he's just getting locked out in choke. I mean, maybe his rollout's just not quite fast enough, but Lucas's rollout, you know, he's just getting there so quickly. Like, I don't even know if it's something Zams is doing wrong or whether he just needs to stop committing to choke. But, like, this is the 2nd mid in a row. It cannot happen again. It's too great of a risk. You're losing mids entirely because of that. And we're seeing Zams go all the way towards lobby. This seems overly aggressive. He's going to get destroyed by Thomas with this Uber. They're playing so aggressive on the side of Dirty Maggots. I don't know how optimistic they're feeling, but they're just going to get picked apart by the machine that is Witness Gaming. Oh my god, this feels like the beginning of the end, Wan.
It certainly is. We're nearing ourselves the sort of realm of mathematical impossibility, right? There's about 4.5 minutes left on the map, and you need to find 3 or 5 minutes, rather. 3 rounds in that time to push us to a golden cap. I think we need the bar crowd to give the Maggots every single ounce of their abilities to get in and tie this game up, because the Maggots do not have time to wait. They need to go fast, and they need to go immediately.
Yep, and that is exactly the idea. Zam's going aggressive this time. First frag, okay, they get traded out. Still not too bad. Pappy landing directly on the scout, but does go very, very weak. Maybe a good little position here for the side of Dirty Maggots. Maybe they can surge forward across point. There are opportunities here if they're ready to take them. Jordy does fall to Thomas. This is becoming difficult towards point. It feels like they're not really connecting any of their shots. And Pappy, in such a good position, just scoops up Zams and just annihilates these players in the corner. They're getting picked apart. Not a chance. Does Piggles escape? It is the sole remaining KN early spawner. And I'll be honest, man, I kind of see Witness just taking this all the way.
Yeah, this is another masterful mid there for Witness. They tried the sort of counter strat. Finally, the Maggots of going the other side, and they get the opening kill as well. But unfortunately, Witness just capitalized off of the positioning better. So now, 100% Uber. You can see Thomas peeking through the window and spotting no off-classes whatsoever on the side of the Maggots. It is 3.5 minutes, and Witness are looking to just make this a 5-1. Uber onto Thomas is popped straight away, and there are some cannonballs to deter him for the moment. But an early kill from Sill onto Vox. He's going to spell the end of his map. The rest of the Maggots are falling. It's 1 soldier in onto main, and he cannot hold on his own. So Witness Gaming clean this up, and for the first 15 minutes, it was competitive, but it just collapses in an instant. 5-1 for Witness Gaming.
Wow. I really feel like the first kind of, 7 or 8 minutes of that game, it seemed a little bit back and forth, like there was going to be a little bit more going on for us. And then Witness just really, really hit their stride. They started chaining together these mid-fights. And I'll be honest, again, having been in the Witness room when they were discussing their picks and bans, the main thing they said about Gullywash is they just wanted to sort their mids. Their thought, at least, was as long as they could sort their mids, the rest of their plays, their last pushes, their kind of pressuring, were actually really, really good. And I'll be honest, Juan, I think they might have been on the money, because that was exactly what we just saw.
Yeah, I think, Witness looking so solid on that map. Very, very good counterplay. This is really, really difficult now, right? Like, that was your first pick for the French side, and you end up losing it in a 5-1. We're going to a Witness pick next on Prolands, of all things.
Dude, I'll be real, I cannot wait for Prolands. I cannot wait to see what's going to happen. I feel like, there's a reason why it's been picked. But at the same time, maybe Dirty Maggots, they've got something going on. Maybe they've got some spicy little plays going, you know. Maybe there's just a few, you know, I don't know how many. I mean, we got a couple slightly more old-timers on the side of Maggots. Maybe they know something about Pro-Lands that Witness might not? Or is that kind of reaching a little bit?
I think the oldest timers are on Witness, to be fair.
Yeah.
Sil was playing this map before some of the people in the audience in the Witness booth were born. And it just gets a bit scary, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the copium for Witness on this map is that, like, to be honest, like, we haven't seen that much Pro-Lands from anyone.
No.
So yeah, of course we can go off the fact that Witness are all old and they're boomers and they know exactly what to do on the map, but they're kind of relatively unproven on it, right? We don't really know. No one really plays the map that much. I know Voxy has openly said he doesn't like it that much. Yeah, I mean, I would not be that surprised if it was completely an open map.
I think it's an interesting point to be made, the fact that Pro-Lands, in terms of how the mid works, it's very kind of similar to a lot of what we saw on Metalworks versus the Frenchies. If you get very aggressive soldiers and they get themselves early position on the mid, you can kind of completely nuke the enemy team's ability to get in. Like, if they're a little bit slow or maybe just take a little bit of early damage, it kind of ends up being like you don't get to play the mid. I think it kind of feels like if the Maggots are unprepared on Pro-Lands, that might be what we see, which would be so sad, considering that's kind of what we saw a little bit on this map.
I think we have a desk ready to help you guys sort of settle down a bit after the chaos of map 1, Turbo Tabs. How are you?
How am I? I'm stressed. I'm trying to find Demul. Like, I promised a Lego reunion on this sofa. It was the only way I could get a fill, and now he's looking at me, scowling at me like I've tricked him.
Well, I feel like I've been tricked and deceived.
Yeah, well,
I was promised Demul here.
As Demul, I'm pretty sure, like he says on the tin, he's got a 91% late rate, so he's just come up and, you know, just disappeared. Anyway, obviously that was our map 1 of our best of 5 grand final. Dr. Phil, first off, thank you for joining me on the couch. It's nice to have some... There he is!
Oh,
Mr. Demul, don't think you're out of the pool here. Get back on this couch. Take this microphone. I'm gonna rip that beer out of your hand.
The invisible coat, right?
Oh yeah, it's invisible. That's crazy.
Well. Look who decided to show his skin. I know the match was quick, Demul, but you know, it wasn't. I don't think it went by that quickly.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch a single bit, so
okay.
I don't know why I'm here.
All right, well. It's glad to have you here nonetheless. It's nice to have a little bit of a, you know, land representation and have a little bit of a Lego reunion. We've got Dr. Phil and we've got Demul. These are former teammates from an old time gone by. And I like to see a couple of old heads, you know, smash their heads together and maybe break down why and what happened in this Gully Wash. I know you mentioned you didn't watch all of it, Demul, but I'm willing to make that sacrifice for the sake of the stream. So... Dr. Phil, you did catch a bit more game than Demul, however.
Catch most of the later half, at least, of it. I was really impressed, like, how Witness played the mid, where Lucas going really fast right side, completely shutting him out. And then just, they completely took advantage of it, Witness, and won most of those mids, I believe.
Yeah. Demul, I mean, while you might not be able to recall the game, you recall all the times you've played against Witness, and you probably know every single dirty trick they've thrown at you. Have they done this right side quick demo man Lucas to mid before on this Gully Wash map?
Yeah, they do that a lot. Usually when they do that, they throw 5 people on this side with Lucas behind, and Sil is holding choke literally alone, trying to stay silent and unknown. So they expect either to crush the people on the right side with the 5 players, or a mirror and Sil as some kind of flank, you know.
Yeah. And Cerny as well. We also can't not mention Ixie Sniper. I promise you, I was in the little room and they said to Ixie, "Go die," but they must have heard like "Go make Pickles die," and he did it.
Yeah. Just hitting a bunch of shots, but then that just disgusting snipe through the shutter. Perfectly lined up, gets Pickles down. I mean, yeah, that's how impactful you want your sniper to be, right? Especially in that situation. It's not like you're in a stalemate or anything like that, or you're trying to break open. He just casually basically picks up the sniper and just fits right into the team as if it's normal. Just starts hitting the frags he needs to, and it's quite nasty. When you're up against that, I mean, you gotta try to shut him down maybe, but
They could not adapt quickly enough. They could not find the answer on.
All right, old man gamings. We need to try and look at these logs. They're very far away for us, and they're in the very worst letter case that we can try and like see. But if you can tell me, you can see any stats that like grab your mind. Otherwise, we might need like Zuma Cerny to help us out here.
Well, the numbers have disappeared.
Oh, they've disappeared. Okay,
That's
well, never
Spiggles.
mind. I hope they're memorable to you guys, but...
well, Lucas was pounding from what I could see.
Yeah,
a lot of damage. Pounding, I
Mm.
see. Okay, well... but yeah, I guess it goes to show that on the camera, though, that Dirty Maggots aren't in negative spirit to say it was their map pick. Is this key, D-Mall? Are you actually a bit shocked that they were so happy to say they lost their map pick?
Well, they're only showing Piggles.
Oh,
so
right.
they're not really showing the rest of
Okay,
them.
well, what about KN? KN is
Yeah.
there.
He's locked in.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Jordi is ready for the grand
Yeah.
final.
Okay, he's smiling. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
He's got his favourite
Oh,
hat
they're playing
on.
Badlands now. It's over. Let's be
Yeah.
honest, it's over. They don't really like that map, and Witness. Well, they have like 5 players that played the Prem back then when Badlands
But I
was
mean, they
playing.
lost a round to us, like the open team.
that's true.
Just saying.
That is crazy, actually.
Oh my god, it looks like I'm playing 5D chess with my like couch selection here. I knew that you guys were obviously the Witness Slayers on ProLands. If you had to give them any hot tips, Dr. Phil, before we go into our ProLands, what would you kind of words of wisdom would you tell them? Actually, you beat Witness this LAN with the Danes on ProLands, right?
Well, you now beat them on Granary.
Oh, it was a Granary.
That's why
I
they
thought
banned
it.
it.
I thought it was ProLands. My
No.
bad. Okay.
Yeah, they had some weird classes, you know.
Some would say it was weird.
Weird classes?
Yeah,
Oh, is that,
I mean, I did tell them afterwards they need to stay on classing instead of off classing because, yeah.
That's nice of them.
They just weren't taking it as seriously as they should have, clearly.
No, and they got punished for it.
Okay. Well, nonetheless, despite whoever was playing what class or what map, we're going to go into ProLands. I'm just going to take a quick prediction out of you, and then we can call your couch segment paid and full. So what do you think is the scoreline going to be for this ProLands map?
I personally think they're probably going to be 5-0. They have so much more experience than Witness, and they're quite good on the map as well.
That's cold calculated from Dr. Phil. Cerny, what are you thinking the scoreline is going to be? Any hope in that scoreline?
I'll have to concur. I think it's going to be a 5-0.
That's 2 5-0s. D-Ball, I'm begging you to like turn the tide here.
Okay, 5-0 Dirty Maggots.
Oh, hey! All right, and I'll join D-Mall in the delusional pits. I think Dirty Maggots can do this 5-0. Why not? I don't know. Speaking of delusional pits, let's send it on over to our casters. It's Wandem and Eberly.
You know, in the before LAN, we did interview Zams and sort of ask for his mentality coming into it, and he did say, "Where there is delusion, there is hope." When we asked him on how he would play against Witness. So yeah, I think we'll have to see. Obviously, we talked about this. This feels a bit more open. I think there is a definite argument to be made that if there is people with experience on Badlands, it is going to be Silentes and Pappy.
Yeah. But I mean, crazy things happen at LAN, you know? I'm still just trying to get over Turbo referring to us as pits of delusion.
Yeah.
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 You know, all right. Yeah. I think probably a lot of people, watching at home and in the crowd, probably have a decent idea of how they expect this game to go. But at the same time, weird things happen at LAN, you know? Weird things can, some kind of little sleeper picks come out. There's a lot of 5D chess being played. Maybe we're going to see something you didn't quite expect. And maybe, maybe someone out there has been playing a few of those, like, ProLands D-mixes, for, like, the last 10 years and just secretly been, like, learning all the strats.
Yeah, we'll have to see what both teams have pulling out of the bag. This is not a map that we have seen a lot recently, but this is map number 2 of the ÜBERFEST 2025 Grand Finals. It was the Dirty Maggots who faltered on their own map pick of Gully Wash, and they need to bring this back on Badlands to have a competitive series. We are already in onto mid, and it is an early bomb from Witness onto the enemy side.
It really, really is. So much that we said about that early aggression being important, but actually the first frag does go the way of the Dirty Maggots. Silentes actually in such a good spot to do damage, but he just gets nuked into the dirt by Jordi. KN wants to go for more. They're actually getting so much damage. Jordi plays all the way towards the flank. Foxy is hungry, but they do kind of drag him back a little bit. They do... Ooh.
Jordy.
Dude, that was nice. Okay, Jordy, he's had his Weebix this morning. This is a commanding little mid-win here, and that's a full free second on the side of Dirty Maggots. Hello, Witness Gaming. You found yourself on your own last.
Yeah, once again, the immediate response there from the Maggots, just taking a mid-fight victory. Witness kind of caught with that pants down. They lose Silenta super early, and then the Maggots are able to sit in their own valley, regroup, re-heal. But Auto is able to make it out alive, so he's going to be back onto his own loss as Af goes in for a bit of a cheeky back cap. Doesn't quite make it work. Jordy going to fall down as well. This is now 2 picks for the Witness side. They're going to be looking to push as both teams have Uber, but Thomas has a Frontier Justice, and the crits come out. It is a one-shot KN, as he now has to contend with the enemy Demo Man. It is supported by his friend, and Thomas drops down, does not quite find his enemy under Grey Bridge, and Zams is going to live for now, but there's further aggression coming in. It is a beautiful pipe, however, onto Silentus, and Af is now up on the scout. It is Zams cleaned up, but the madness does not end. 3 now down for Witness, and I think maybe the Maggots are looking to push the agenda here.
I think they probably should be. There is a heavy, which is going to be incredibly annoying. But, I mean, maybe there's some position they can take. Af is actually on an aggressive sniper playing towards main. Maybe the side of Witness aren't fully going to be aware. But he gets caught out.
It's an early kill, however, onto Silentus. Look at Jordy just trying to pressure the point. When we saw the Maggots play this in one official during the season, I really felt like their last pushes were where they super struggled. So it's Thomas in onto Pickles, getting that force, and Auto is completely fine. Pickles is caught in no man's land and has to run so far back now, out through trash, into choke, and Witness now. Big advantage. Are they going to press the issue?
Yeah. Okay, wow, that was a real moment on the side of Witness. They got so aggressive, literally just on a couple picks. That is uncommon, I would say, on Prolance to get that aggressive all the way towards this kind of diagonal bridge area. But Witness are clearly feeling themselves. Af is on the defensive sniper.
Oh my god, they're staying.
Dude, Witness, they seem to like last. Okay, I feel like that is a sign of respect here. They have a certain amount of fear.
It is one of the last that is quite tricky to push out of because there is a lot of different angles that people can flank you from. It's very easy to lose a couple players as you try to Uber out, and you're kind of forced to push to Uber as you push out as well, right?
Yeah.
So Witness instead electing to sit back, rebuild a gun, and get set up. This is going to allow Af a bit of time on the sniper to peek through main, just clear those stickies out, but the angle on this map is not very forgiving. You kind of have to really walk that tightrope. You might be able to find the foot of a soldier on the other side, but you can see Af really struggling. He wants to get that medic peek, but Auto just sitting behind the stairs. It is 2 soldiers bombing in to try and get the force. They unfortunately don't find it, and this is Pappy and the Pyro collecting for so much more.
That is kind of brutal. Oh my dude, this Pyro still keeps wanting to keep on going.
Oh, look at Sil.
This is, oh my
Pappy,
god.
sorry. Pappy's just in behind, in through
Oh
choke.
my
He gets
god.
the complete wrap. Beautiful rocket onto Af. And now that is Pickles forced to pop because the rocket from Sil does find him. Caught in no man's land, but he rides the cannonball all the way out to safety. But this is not over. This is Witness. Massive Uber advantage here as they look to push in through choke. And it is up to the Maggots to force this Uber out immediately.
This is absolutely brutal on the side of Witness, but the back cap is on! Oh my god, the ×3 is going to make it so difficult. Lucas has to jump all the way towards the point. He's been spotted. The shot hasn't quite
shut
connected.
down!
He takes
The
it down!
It's blocked!
They're going straight to last!
They're going to go to last. It is 2 up versus 1. Silentus has to do it all here for his team, and he's going to spot the first soldier coming in who does so much damage. So Voxy now going to fall onto the point, and it is Thomas taken down, and it is Maggots once again. They strike first, and they go up 1-0.
That is huge. That is such a sick heads-up play on the side of the Dirty Maggots. Dude, this is like classic Badlands, the crazy little back-cap plays. And when you have literally the sole player from the side of Witness who can get onto second is Lucas, it's like, sure, he's great, but it's such an ask of a demo man, right? It is so difficult. That is, it's such a sick start for the Maggots.
Now they have the momentum they need to crawl back in this series down a map. And they respond in kind. So now we're back onto middle. Pappy loves himself a bit of early aggression under, and it is early aggression onto Silentes, who is just instantly taken down. So now the rest of Witness are low. They're stuck on their own side, and it is decent damage onto Af, but neither Maggots have any sort of high ground control.
But Lucas is still far back. They found one kill onto Jordy, and Thomas suddenly has a very aggressive angle in onto Pickles, and it is Ixie who finishes him off. So now Auto is stuck in enemy shithouse, has one soldier and a scout to protect him, as so many members of the Maggots are barreling in. They take down the enemy medic. It is just Pappy and Sil left alive, but Pappy cleaned up. Sil is a spawner and forced to wash as his team lose the mid just barely, but that is a late kill onto Auto. He might get this kill onto KN with a singular point of health, but it is Pickles with a bit of an advantage here.
It is, and importantly,
They're
they
gonna
should.
refight, maybe.
I mean, I think Witness... Oh, no, sure, it's a little bit aggressive. They are getting the spawn in. Yeah, you can see the combo of the Dirty Maggots making their way through Valley, getting those hills towards point. Like you say, there is that 20 or so % advantage. Witness actually playing pretty far back, almost like they expected Dirty Maggots to keep on moving through with their aggression. But I feel like the Maggots... yeah, I feel like they need a minute to breathe. Maybe didn't expect to find themselves in a winning position this early in the map. But I think right now, if I was on that team, I'd want to keep on going.
Yeah, this is an advantage you can play with. It's about 30% here. Just sort of double the advantage for fun. But right now it's KN. They're really playing super aggressive onto Reset, but Auto far back and walk up onto his balcony. The pressure from Voxy and KN is immediate, trying to flush out this enemy soldier, but it does not work. So the Uber can come in as KN actually does trade onto Thomas. These combos are just kind of going forwards and forwards and back, and they've managed to get out onto middle. Once again, they trade kills, and that's kind of the end of it.
I think that's okay, though, on the side of Dirty Maggots. I like that aggression. I like the fact that they peaked, they pressured, they got a frag, yeah, got traded, but then they managed to get out, keep their combo alive, not have to use that Uber. It's kind of what we've been seeing Witness do all tournament, you know? It's that aggressive pressure, but knowing just when you can start to leave, you know, not kind of give yourself so much rope that you can hang yourself, that kind of thing. I like it. I like it. This is an energized Dirty Maggots.
They're really feeling themselves right now, and they are playing like it as well. They're not meeting Witness as some kind of underdog, right? They're meeting them as their equal. I think it's really showing in their gameplay. It is so much pressure onto Silentes. Traditionally, you would sit in your resup because there's infinite ammo and infinite health, but Silentes cannot go there. Instead, he's forced to play on drop down. Does an amazing job of doing so much damage onto the Voxy aggression as he tries to come forwards. Lucas forced to turn his back onto Choke as he needs to deal with the entire enemy combo barreling forwards. They are not that healthy, but they have a medic there to support him. It's Jordy trying to go in for a sack play, but he doesn't find much of anything.
No, again, really, really interesting to see how this pressure's developing on the flank, forcing so many of these Witness players to move all the way back towards their Grey Bridge. And like you say, Silentes having to take that slightly different position to what you'd expect. I feel like there's a... Yeah, Witness is very, very aware of how difficult things can be when these players get all the way behind you. They have that height, they can very easily jump onto Spire, and that kind of forces them to turn around. So they're definitely playing quite defensive around that bulk area.
So they're just going to sit back for now. It's 2.5 minutes left on the round timer, which might start coming into play. Witness really not looking to make any kind of counter-aggressive play. They're just content to sit back on their second. Silentes, once again, is sitting in drop down and waiting for that pressure play that the Maggots are so favoring, all sitting in-house. As they gather for the moment. Calm before the storm. There's stickies everywhere on to drop down, as other alcohols are available.
That is true. That is true. Other drinks as well. There we go. KN just trying to do a little something, finds nothing for it, and as per usual, quite a few players on the side of the Dirty Maggots going down. Thomas, he doesn't want to wait at all. Uber's actually getting used. They're trying to secure these frags. What a great little flash there from Piggles using his own Uber. This is actually going to end very, very similar timing. Jordy.
Oh, but the players on the Maggots are falling. It's Jordy already taken down, and this is now Witness just wresting control of mid. There is not a Maggots sort of counterforce to be able to stay in at all. So you can see now Witness are giving them a taste of their own medicine as they immediately take the enemy resup, and Thomas has the height advantage to come straight onto Spire. Now you have to be feeling a bit claustrophobic and a bit trapped if you are the Maggots, but that rocket onto Thomas dissuades his aggression for now. Pappy's walking in through Choke, sees his Zams. He's not going to go for the aggression. It is just Jordy taking down Thomas. That might spell the end of it for now.
Okay, right now on the side of Dirty Maggots, things are not going too badly. You know, they are in a commanding position in terms of having one round to the 0 of Witness Gaming. I feel like they're doing well pressuring. I feel like they're kind of not too far from being able to crack Witness a little bit, but just somehow not quite finding what they need. I want them to keep up this momentum, keep up, you know, this constant effort of trying to make something happen, because eventually, it will.
You just have to keep pressuring, right? You have to keep trying, poking and prying, hoping for some kind of burst to come out. It is a very nice bomb from Silentis, dealing a lot of damage onto Pickles, but it can't really be followed up by the rest of Witness, so they are forced to sit back on middle and heal up, as now the Maggots have a bit of a pick advantage. Are they going to be looking to go for any kind of counter-aggression? Reminder, they're still up around. We can harken back to the old days of Jason Allen and just sit.
Dude, you can just sit. You can sit as much as you want. I mean, we could just have a 1-0. It would be kind of funny to have a Badlands 1-0 in Year of Our Lord 2025.
It's like it's you know, everything circles back to the beginning.
It does.
Always.
It's like Norse mythology.
Yep, we are just pressuring resub for the moment. It's actually a lot of damage, but a beautiful rocket there from KN. It's going to stop Ixie from pushing the agenda any further. So it's just going to be Tomas alone in lobby. Finds a lot of damage onto both players, actually. Just bosses them, but unfortunately taken down by KN. But Ixie takes that opportunity to push in through lobby as well. Drop down. He is so low and has to back off. So once again, the Witness aggression not paying off. They are still pressuring, but with Zams rotating over to deal with it, suddenly we are just back to where we started. In through choke. Witness just managed earlier to force this situation by just Ubering through choke. They don't have a counter reply.
No. So a little stalemate is going to continue. There we go. I feel like they are getting quite a lot of mileage towards this resub position. I'm really, really enjoying this kind of cycling of scouts that they've got. You know, one scout goes in, buffed, gets aggressive, takes a lot of damage, and then he backs out, and then the other scout comes in, all buffed. It makes it very, very difficult. I think it's kind of crazy seeing how much is going on like resupply, and then like Choke presumably just has like 3 or 4 players just kind of staring at each other. They're just like, well, sticky bombs, I suppose, yeah.
So it's 2 minutes now left on the round timer.
True.
Witness have yet to really manage to make their pressure cooker play work. They really want to force the issue onto that resupply area, but KN doing such a good job. Early kill though, this time for Tomas in onto Jordy as a choke pressure rather comes through, and suddenly Witness have managed to burst it open. There's a lot of damage dealt, and that is the Uber force onto Pickles as Tomas is sitting here on his own. Auto pops so much later as Afters barrels it forwards, but has to surf the sticky all the way into the enemy house, and he is completely taken out of the fight as now Tomas has high ground. There are no Maggots anywhere near this. It is one scout and trash, but he's taking a lot of damage, and Pickles is so low, taken down by a roller from Lucas as he finds another one onto KN, but it is the scouts. Af doing a lot of work. It's a 2v2 suddenly in lower, but Jordy on just 60 HP has to watch as the rest of his team falls, and Witness get control of second. And Jordy does not want to jump Spire against the scout, which I approve of. Don't do that.
I'm gonna be real. Like, Ad 5 is much less fun when you're against a scout.
Yeah.
Like, it is not really the way you want to go. So,
Tomas on the Spy though.
Dude, of course. Of course, you know, keeping things spicy, keeping things interesting. They don't want to let the Dirty Maggots get at all comfortable. Oh, cheeky, there we go. I feel like some kind of early decloak play might be...
I don't think they're
aware. This is the vibe. This
he
is
just decloaks. Oh, but he's spotted immediately. Responded there by the Maggots. So they're on last. Even Uber's here. They have no real reason to push, right? We kind of saw how difficult it was on the opposing side to actually make this work. It is very, very aggressive soldiering play there. In on the stairs, however. Supported by Ixie just a bit too late as Af rotates over to make sure his teammate survives and actually killed out onto Silentes. I think gonna spell the end of the Witness aggression. I don't think that the Maggots, the way they've been playing, maybe they have 2 kills. They'd want to go forwards, but no. Instead, they're gonna sit back. Tomas just respawning on the scout. So off-classing threat ended for now. But I wonder what Witness are gonna do. Instead, it looks like it's just Lucas gonna spam some pipes onto a center gun.
Yeah, I mean, if they can manage to clear these stickies on this kind of upper lobby, which looks like they actually can, I feel like there's a lot of positions where, you know, they can try and get some spam from main, maybe a soldier from top right. I mean, the off-classing apparently is not over because Silentes is like, you know, I think it's my turn to snipe. Mum says it's my turn with the sniper rifle. Maybe he'll find a bit more success.
It's still a really, really tough angle here for the sniper. You can see he's favoring trying to get that kill onto the soldier and just barely misses the shot onto KN, who's watching lower left. But instead now he's going to scope up onto the gun. It can be a huge burst of damage onto the gun. You can see he actually just chooses to shoot it. If that's combined with a pipe, it's really dangerous. Actually, Sam's eating a lot of damage there as well. Engineer forced to go back into resub and still just barely only hitting body shots in through this tiny little crack as the sentry gun is so low. Chooses to target the sentry gun, but is enough from Lucas as the headshot comes in onto Voxy as well. Beautiful rockets from KN onto Ixie. He's going to stop it for now, but the crisis has to be deterred by an Uber pop from Piggles, and he's stuck in no man's land in lower. So now the Witness Uber can come out in control, in counter, and Thomas has to do it all onto this enemy Pyro that is doing a beautiful job of keeping the enemy team back. But Witness, they have the height. It is a lot of Dirty Maggots players stuck in spawn, and the headshot onto Af means that it is so hard to hold on to this point. Pappy is just sitting uncontested on the high ground. He comes in and he eliminates Piggles, but the rest of Witness are still in because Silentes continues to ring true with the headshots. Lucas bombs in, and the point just barely uncaps Silentes. The pot shots are not enough, and now you're being chased by everyone. The heavy is aggressive in lower, but Ixie's just in on the point. It's a 2-shot onto Zams, and that is Witness tying the game up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like there might be a little bit of bias in terms of our fans here. I feel like there may be, I'm just getting the idea, maybe a few more of our fans down in the bar downstairs might be looking for a Dirty Maggots win, but very, very well played on the side of Witness. The second that Uber was used by Piggles, it was kind of the beginning of the end, and that Silentes sniper dragging these players all the way to the point, it makes it so, so difficult, because you can't just run main and deal with him.
And it's just the unrelenting aggression from Witness, just the refusal to give up on the play. They continue to just barrel forwards until it works, shoving it in there. And so now Voxy back on mid. Early damage onto Auto actually falls really low as Jordy bombs across as well, ends up paying for it with his life. But it's a lot of enemy position taken. But Zam's cleaned up by Silentes on the pickaxe. So now it's KN forced to do some laundry as he needs to try and clean up Auto. But it's Pappy getting aggressive in the mid, unsuccessful for the Dirty Maggots. And I think maybe we're witnessing what we've always seen historically. They look so good, but are they starting to crumble again?
Well, this, I think, will be the concern on the side of Dirty Maggots. Yeah, after a couple really, really solid mids, suddenly things are swinging the way of Witness Gaming, and yeah, of course, the Maggots did manage to get Piggles all the way out, and it is only equal. That is okay, you know, it is equal on rounds. But I feel like Witness, they seem to want to do a rinse and repeat, I'll be real with you.
Yeah, so Silentes up on the sniper. Going to be looking once again to shoot through main. Take the exact same position as before. This time, of course, the Pyro there onto the gun as well. It was that falling that triggered the push from Witness to come in. But it is still even Ubers, so Sil has his work cut out for him. He was hitting a lot of shots, managed to enable the push that last round. But unfortunately for him, KN sitting behind a pillar, can't quite make it work. Pappy's there, or Jordy rather, is there to cover for him.
Yeah, you know, I feel like sometimes, you know, he's got to take a moment, keep peeking and prodding. I've had many...
No way.
Scout all the way towards the point. My God, okay. This is really scary with how Badlands works. You know, even with a slightly slower cap time, getting half cap kind of turns it into old Badlands, which means any lapse of concentration could just spell the end of the round. It's good damage. Doesn't look like anyone else is going too aggressive on the side of Witness, so maybe the point isn't the issue. There's still Silentes to deal with. Playing as that soldier on the top left, it's so annoying trying to deal with a sniper because, like, literally you have like one square you can stand in without instantly getting domed, and it's really, really rough. Oh. There we go, dude. KN gets forced to the ground and a headshot along the way. Now things open up again. Scout all the way towards point is getting taken down by the sentry of AF, so there we go.
It's a banner coming out. It is propped by Jordy now. I have to see, I'm pretty sure it is going to be the buff banner, to be honest, but it's Piggles dropping very, very low to the spam from Witness as well, so all that aggression comes out. But Jordy just not going to switch weapons, and that means that they get to keep the banner until it is actually necessary, but still misses the immediate jump, so instead now Jordy's going to have to pop it as Ixie once again just barrels onto the point, about half capped, but you have to be careful now. It's Pappy trading with KN, and that means that for now the Witness aggression might be dispelled. But Sil is just still in main. And if you drop down to the point, you can see how aggressive Lucas is being, because he just wants someone to drop down onto the sightline. Thomas, uncontested on the point. And Witness just keep poking you, and they keep pressuring you, and eventually you will just break.
It's just one of those things about Prolans, right? Like, with the last capping the way that it does, and just the position that you have to be in, you can just take these opportunities to just get a little bit more cap time, a little bit more cap time, a little bit more cap time. And because it takes so long for that amount to go down as well, you can kind of just keep pressuring, and then you will just kind of take it unless they can do something about it, because it sucks standing on floor on the defending side. No one's going to do it, especially not against a sniper.
Back on middle, it's Sam's eating a lot of early damage, so KN's gonna go super high and find both soldiers actually so much damage, but unfortunately both of them survive. So the blue health bars are low, but they are present as the enemy soldiers just completely eliminated. That means the Maggot's out. Once again, they lose another mid-fight. But this is now Witness, as they have the prerogative once again. Zams is in resup, trying to find a cheeky kill, but there's so much aggression here, just has to back spawn. No presence on second. We're back onto last once again.
Yeah, here we go. The only redeeming feature from the last couple of mids, really, I'll be real, it is the fact they're managing to keep Piggles alive. But the issue is, you know, it almost feels like stemming bleeding from like a serious wound. It's like, cool, this is great. You're losing slower, but at no point in the last kind of, 6 or 7 minutes have we been finding real success. Aggression once again in the hands of Witness, taking a lot of damage.
Oh.
There we go, very nice, cleaning up Pappy and Lucas combined. It's difficult to push out of this, I will be real. It looks like Dirty Maggots may think they don't have much of a choice, at least get some kind of foothold position. They're going to start being aware of this timer, I'll be real.
Yeah, this is now starting to get a bit scary, right? They're down around and they're looking to pressure Spire, but a beautiful rocket there from the former European MG champion, by the way. Silentes managed to win that tournament, showing it on Spire, as now KN is going to fall as well. So that's the aggression spelled the end of, with Voxy getting taken down as well. It is so scary now for the Maggots. You're down 2. The counter aggression does come out, and that is just Silentes with a straight force in onto Piggles. So many Witness members are everywhere, swarming you. You just have to pop. This is now Witness. Massive opportunity coming onto last. You're going to lose a soldier in lobby as well as Tomas and Ixie. Combined for him. Just Zams left alive on the point. He is going to get taken down. There's a lot of spawners left on the side for the Maggots as the Witness super does fade. But where is your team? Stickies on the point for Tomas as he could just sit back, cap, and now suddenly your health bar's no longer there. Lucas with a lot of pressure, but ends up getting taken down. It's just Silentes up with Auto, gonna run him out. But I think now Maggots, they actually managed to wrest control of second.
Yeah, that is a actually huge play from Voxy on last 2 incredibly crucial kills, and that kind of turns the tides just a little bit. It's crazy how in these dirty, dirty little fight situations, the tiniest little bit of movement, the tiniest little bit of damage can literally make all the difference. So now they have an Uber advantage. They already have second. Maybe they're going to be looking towards mid. I would argue maybe they kind of have to. Ixie with the defensive sniper is going to ring out that first shot. Not actually getting a frag. There we go. Uber has been used. 95% on the side of Auto, and he's going to have no interest in getting forced any earlier than he absolutely wants to. But also, Witness doesn't seem to want to give things up either. Look at that frag onto Zams. If Witness go through without having to use, which they will because Tomas on the back lines, they get forced all the way back. It's so annoying. And look at him, he's just going to get away.
How on earth does he get there?
Oh my God.
Jordy, though, massive play, gets in and gets the force onto Auto. Barely, I think, probably just saves the round for his team. With Zams falling there super early on, the Ixie sniper is still up and alive. And that means you have to deal with it on last, but you're still 2 players down, and you know Witness. They love instant aggression, so Luca's already pressuring, and Ixie already in through main, and Pickles just spots the sniper right away. Does that really matter? Is he going to find any further plays? For now, it's KN actually getting taken down by Silentes. And so this is Witness continuing the aggression on. It is Af getting caught out as well as he does not find the enemy sniper. And you're being gifted picks here on the side of Witness. So you're going to continue pressuring this on to last.
Yeah, pressuring is the word. Tomas once again going to go towards point, drags these players down, and actually does manage to force off the Uber. Yeah, it's so sad when you're in that situation on Proland's last. Like, the Uber gets used, you drop to the floor, you realize there's actually kind of no one here, and you can't push forward. You can't do it. It's too great of a risk. And now, once again, it's that same situation. Witness has full Uber. They have all their players. They do have Ixie on Sniper, but this is the exact same as they played it, the last 2 times. No reason to think it won't work, and we're even clearing a few stickies on point, which honestly is actually really good. It's so annoying as a demo. You're just there like, oh, great stick. Uber's coming in, but trying to deny things with the double dogs just a little bit. Gun does go down. Tomas playing towards the point. Going to try and get these stickies dead. Half is the first frag. KN is the second. Silentes is nuking. All of these players get forced to the ground, and they just don't stand a chance. It's all on Voxy's head, and he won't be enough.
That is just textbook from Witness. It crumbles around the Maggots. It feels like Witness just have that last point pressure on lock. And it is so difficult for them to deal with it once they get forced back into the positions. I think you're in a situation here for the Maggots where you need to figure out some kind of mid-fight that doesn't end up with you on your own last. Because it really feels like Witness are just playing you like a fiddle.
Yeah.
It takes them time, but they do just find the round every single time. Like, you don't have much time. There's 5 minutes left, equally.
Yeah, no, straight up, like, there are 5 minutes left, and these rounds, you know, sometimes they can be quick, sometimes they really, really won't be. Right side aggression is the name of the play on the side of Dirty Maggots going up this right-hand side. Actually going to be getting some good damage, but still, the first frag does not go their way. Okay, we'll ignore that little MG fight right now, because everyone on mid seems to be going down on the side of Dirty Maggots. Af does find a little bit of same aggressive. Oh, nice little shots there. Hello. Af really is getting into this. Tries to go actually all the way onto Auto. Maybe chasing him all the way.
Oh, but just barely surviving. Pickles wants to go in as well, but that is a very low HP soldier, so ultimately complete wipe there for Witness. KN now with the Shadow Burn jump, instantly countered by Lucas. So he's going to be able to get out with his life intact, just barely getting the respawn. Boxy on a sniper play.
Oh,
as he spots the enemy medic, but Auto just smartly...
Dude, they're so quick. They're so quick at spotting that. Like, there was like literally like half a second where you could have spotted that dot, and Witness like, nope, I'm going. Auto's like, nah, not a chance, mate. Go deal with that sniper, and then I'll walk in. That's actually, oh my god.
Massive advantage now for Witness as well, right? Once again, 100%. They don't have a sniper this time. Do they need it? Can they make a push work without the sniper is the question now. It's 3 minutes and 40 seconds left, and another round, I think, would just spell the end of this second map as well. Put Witness Gaming on map point. So it is already Voxy getting taken down along with a sentry gun of Af as the Witness point pressure slowly comes across. It's decent rockets actually from the enemy side. Silent is actually taken down as well. It's a scout pressuring on the point, however, so with that half cap, it is now the Maggots in a very dangerous position here onto the point. Tomas taken down. The Uber is popped from Pickles at the very end. Ixie has found his way in. There's a lot of enemies, however, ready to deal with him as Lucas taken down. Half traded onto by Auto, but I think Ixie now doing a lot of work softening the enemy up and making sure that they cannot push into his low health teammates.
Yeah, very important there. And this is kind of just do or die moment on the side of Dirty Maggots. There's only 2 players down on the side of Witness. That's going to be very, very difficult. But ultimately, there's 3 minutes left to go. They don't have a choice. Like, on Dirty Maggots, they just got to get in there. They will take good control of second point, which is nice. They will get counter-bombed. I think near every player in the server is fighting over Spire right now. And you can understand why. This is what decides the future of this game. Jordy gets that frag before losing his own life to Tomas. And the rest of these players on Dirty Maggots, they get forced all the way to lobby. Tomas wants more. Ooh. KN denies it, getting great damage towards his players on lobby. Not quite connecting there.
This is really scary for Witness, right? Auto's so low and just not popping it. Thankfully, he's against some scouts that cannot pepper him down from that distance. But this is now Pickles. Has an Uber of his own, and Witness just barely managed to get set up on second. But Maggots are holding on for now. However, you have to keep the timer in mind. You cannot stay back. So KN, it's a beautiful rocket onto a scout, but Tomas unfortunately in behind him. This Uber trade is coming out, and there's a lot of blue players flashed, but there is just a single red scout in the midst of all of them. Af taken down alongside Jordy means that Zams is very low and gets shot down by Auto. So you just have Pickles left on his own in resub. Pappy cannot quite collapse onto them, but they are forced so far back onto their last. And this is the last place you want to be with 1.5 minutes left on the map.
Yeah, this is gonna be so difficult on the side of Dirty Maggots. They're gonna do everything they can. You can see they've got the power, they've got the energy. They're just only now setting up those defenses. But ultimately, what's it gonna be for? And will Witness even let them have a moment to breathe? Of course not. Of course not. They're Witness Gaming. They don't care. They have absolutely zero mercy. They're gonna keep peeking, prodding, and finding a way to make you fail.
It's going to be so hard for the Maggots now, right? We're basically in the realm. They have to cap the enemy last point right now and go again instantaneously. It is basically map over here. It's Pappy going in with a really nice sack. Can't find much of anything, however. Jordy taking him down. So unfortunately, Lucas now jumping down low. Might just be it for the aggression, but now 60 seconds left. We're fully in dead time. Witness just looking to put a stamp on map number 2 as well. Put themselves on match point in this series, and it gets so scary for the Maggots. They have to win all 3 in a row, and it needs an absolute miracle here.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we always knew it was going to be hard, But I'll be honest, I don't know if anyone expected it to be quite this hard. And you know what, with 30 seconds left on the clock, why not have your pocket soldier go sniper? Everyone else really has got a chance. You know, Silenta's had a go, Ixie had a go. Maybe it's Pappy's turn to show why maybe he should get given the rifle every now and then, peeking all the way towards main, looking towards this soldier. Uber trades do happen in the meantime.
Yeah, the Uber trade's coming in, but what does it really find, right? We're just kind of farming KD for the moment, so Thomas is going to get taken down as well. Give Maggots a few more kills. That's going to spell the end of that map. 3-1 ultimately for Witness Gaming as they get up to match points, and Maggots, they need to find success on all 3 remaining maps.
Yeah, they're going to have to dig deep, and you can see Witness Gaming here. They are cool, they are calm, they are feeling themselves. There is not a drop of sweat on their heads right now. They're just having a nice day.
And we really need to see some kind of change of pace here for the Maggots as well, because they really just ended up falling in that sort of last play. They didn't have an answer. The Witness pressure just too strong. And it just eventually, they just crumbled. And it takes so much mental resilience. You played these guys in the last 2 weeks. You played them like, this is the 5th time you're playing them.
Yeah.
In 2 weeks. And you haven't won a single map through all of that. And you're now about to lose another series. And you have to sit there and look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself, no, you know what? We can win anyway.
Yeah, you've got to tell yourself, right, all those other times, they were all flukes. All those flukes in a row, it's fine, whatever. This time, though, this time will be different. 3 maps in a row, it's not technically impossible. But it's going to be very, very hard. But we do say all of that. And, you know, yeah, maybe a lot of that is true. But there are still some little bits of success here and there. We are getting rounds, you know, we are finding good opportunities. It isn't impossible, but it is going to be an uphill struggle.
You know what isn't impossible?
Oh, go on.
A desk being ready for us right now to break down that map, break down the rest of the series. TurboTabs, you found yourself some new friends.
Yes, yes. Even I can make friends here in the wonderful LAN brought to you by Being Esports and Mannco.Store. ÜBERFEST 2025. I've got 2 of the biggest supporters of the LAN because they've just been peddling the bar constantly and just supplying the drink. I'm joined with Flick and I'm joined with LS. Flick, welcome to the couch. You've been enjoying your LAN, haven't you?
Loving it.
Loving it. Alice,
It's been amazing. Lovely time.
Magical. And we've been sparing no expense here. Not only have we been providing you with lovely little drinks, we've also been providing you with lovely little games. What have you been thinking of the game so far, Flick?
Rough start.
Rough start is to say the least.
It was nice to see how calm Witness were. I was standing behind them and they were chill the whole time.
Yeah, they were cracking jokes and everything, weren't they,
Yeah,
Alice?
telling Sil to go for air shots. Jumps on Spy, hits the first one he gets the chance to hit.
Yeah. Alice, it was you've been playing at this LAN. Flick has mainly just been spectating, so you can kind of tell us, is this like the average TF2 team, like calm experience, or is your team a lot more chaotic than, like, say, Witness?
My team is definitely very chaotic, right? We're here for fun, right? Witness, you know,
well, we were on Metalworks, but
they want to win. They're here for the competition.
We get. Oh, there we go. Now we're back on mid. All right, but
Yeah.
yes, basically you were just running through that. An average TF2 team, it's chaotic, isn't it?
Oh yeah, for sure. No, Witness, you know, they've been playing for a long time. They know exactly what they want to do. Every other team, they're still trying to figure it out. Witness is so ahead of the curve, you know. It's not really a competition, to be honest.
Flick, talk to me about this Badlands map. What vibes were you kind of getting from it? Did it look like there was any sort of struggle from Testimonia Nyanza di Gioco?
No, I thought it was pretty chill. I think the comms were a bit quiet at first when they went around down, but then they picked it up. I don't know. I really liked their last pressure when Sil went on sniper. and
Yeah,
was just
that
watching main.
That was inspiring.
And it just felt like the moment he went on sniper in main, and Pappy was just pressuring top right, that guy on the shutter, and you know Ixie would just run straight to point. Like it felt like a round every time they got to that. It was great.
It felt like the correct answer has been found on Pro Lands. I feel like a lot of teams have got little takes on this last point. Alice, what do you think of this Badlands map? Do you feel like, obviously it's a newbie in the map pool, do you feel like the community seems to kind of accepted this map in? Is this like probably a map here to stay, or do you think it's still kind of up in contention here?
I think it's definitely a map only for the higher level of play, right? I know a lot of new players and like lower divs. They don't really like it as much.
Okay.
I think it's lovely to see Prem players play it.
Yeah.
Especially Witness. They figured it out.
Yeah.
It's really nice. The pressure, it's perfect.
Yeah. That's beautiful. Now, I know it's Team Fortress 2 Flick, but
Yes.
I can't help but like look at the star players of these matches. Now, was there anybody that kind of jumped out to you? It doesn't have to be someone from Testimonianza di Gioco. It could be somebody from Dirty Maggots. Was there anybody that seemed to be popping off to you?
I mean, I'll come back to the fact that I did enjoy how Sil was playing the flank overall.
Yeah.
And yeah, he seemed to be doing quite a lot when I was standing behind him.
This is probably home to him. You know, he's
Yeah.
onk. You know, this is like, yes, Badlands is back, baby.
Yeah. I remember one last push. He's walking through bottom right. It should be, you know, chaos for him. He should be getting stuffed, and he just hits like 3, 4 upward directs, kills 2 soldiers.
If you're struggling for
great.
inspiration, I've got the logs here. So Ellis, I know I'm putting you on pressure here, but if there's anybody that kind of jumps out to you stat-wise, you know, if you have to put way too much, you know, analysis into numbers, which one is jumping out at you?
I feel like there's a lot of solid players that are like always in the correct position, right? Someone like Silentis.
Yeah.
He was just playing perfect boss the entire time.
And a lot of sniper off-classing as well.
That's too, yeah. I mean, he's always pressuring from main.
Sam's is struggling.
Oh my god.
He was struggling. He had a couple nice pipes though.
DPM, I thought that was like, you know, health packs taken. I didn't realize.
I love Sam's, but come on, man. You got to do better than that.
Hey, he's got 1 hair shot though. That's something,
yeah,
right?
that is true. That is true.
There you go. It's all is forgiven.
Yeah.
But yeah, poor lad, he is suffering. Is it one of those maps, Flick, where like you like lose mid, lose game, or is there any compact potential in a map like Badlands?
I mean, Witness were 1-0 down. They came back.
Touche. What a checkmate in my analysis. Go
Genius.
well done, sir. Okay.
Can I let you know a little secret?
Yeah. Okay. Let me in on that.
There's certain players on the team. They're the X factors, right?
Who are the X factors?
The X factors.
Yeah.
I feel like someone like Zams, even though it didn't really show this map, someone like Voxy, they can really pop off when it's needed, and they can create a massive advantage out of seemingly nowhere.
I'm telling you, that it's needed right now.
It's needed. I'm
It's
aware.
needed.
But then, you know, Testimonianza di Gioco, they have a lot of.
That was pretty good.
They have a lot of X Factor players.
You were the
themselves as well.
only person that attempted to do that, apart from me, all weekend. You know what?
Come on.
Oh.
Thanks, Buzz.
Yeah.
No, I feel like someone like Pappy as well. Maybe not seen as much, but he got a med pick during a last pressure twice, I believe, as well.
Yeah.
Underrated X Factor.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's the best kind of X Factor, is the unrelated.
Yeah.
Underrated.
Underrated, yes.
But, you know, you need solid fundamentals as a team to do anything with it. And I feel like Jordy's team, Dirty Maggots, they're just not at the same level.
Well,
so even though they can get that round in the beginning, right? Witness
Holding
knows.
Holding
Witness
it. Against Witness as well.
Sorry. Testimonianza di Gioco.
Sorry, my bad.
They know what they want to do.
Yeah.
They know they're not going to crack. They're not going to fold. They just keep their pressure up, and eventually, you know, they'll find mistakes and they'll punish it, and then they're going to win.
Fortunately, we're playing a best of 5 here, so it's not quite over. I know the Dirty Maggots, probably by just habit, are literally taking the headsets off and unplugging cables. But no. This is a grand final setting. There was a big 5-map pool that they're going to be playing from, and our third map is going to be Sunshine. Flick, does this put any hope in your heart for Dirty Maggots at all?
No.
This was their map pick. Look at the screen. I mean, or look down below, you know, if you want to keep the immersion going.
Well, I've seen KN do a special mid on this map.
A special mid?
And
what's so special about it?
He does a lovely jump off the Tetris.
Okay.
And it looks wonderful. I don't know how much it does, but it looks pretty good.
Okay.
So
all
maybe
right.
something can come out of that.
You're really bigging up this man. There's going to be a lot of pressure now on this poor boy's shoulders.
Well, I'm just interested to see when a team gets to last, whether they can actually pressure and actually push it, because a lot of teams, they just seem to struggle to do anything once they get to last.
Yeah. Is this last on Sunshine particularly obnoxious? Is this the new snake water last of the pool here, Ellis?
It's extremely hard to properly push into, yes. Yeah. The pyro hold, you know, the classic pyro gun on left.
Yeah. I think
super strong.
I think it's these Witness players that made it, popular.
I
think,
believe so. I've seen Nixie been doing it for a while. Yeah,
nightmare. But I mean, a lot of teams though, they've been kind of pulling out little tricks, like baiting teams into pushing second, and then they beef it so hard that they can get a free last. But
Yeah, I don't know if they risk it in this game. But
yeah. Do you think people play differently when it comes to grand finals, Flick?
Of course. I think it's unfortunate. I think you should just go with your gut. And if you have the advantages, take them.
Is it good to play like a bit more cautiously in a grand final setting, or do you think it's actually bad to go against what you usually do?
I mean, I think you should be more smart about it. Like when maybe round time is almost up, you might want to reset more. But I think I don't know. I think you can be clever about it. If they've because a lot of teams will just 5 seconds left, they sack into last, they wipe, and hopefully. They hope you can't get to second in time to try and maybe do something. I don't know. I think go with your gut at the end of the day. Don't do anything you wouldn't normally do. Just go with your gut.
Yeah. Okay. Ellis, if you had to kind of let the normies of the stream that have just tuned into TF2 for the first time, what kind of key players would you tell them to keep an eye on? Who do you think's gonna pop off in this potential final game of the grand final?
I'd look at the scouts for Witness, Thomas, Ixie.
Yeah.
Just really solid on this map, especially.
Yeah, good
great scout.
answer.
I think they'll perform.
That's great. Wow. We're almost there on the couch segment, Flick. I promise you'll be free after you just give me a little prediction about this Sunshine map, and then I will release the shackles.
I'm going to go a bold 5-0.
5-0, wow.
I'm not
How
going to
could
say
you be
for
so
who.
brave yet so unique? Ellis, 5-0 for you as well, I'm guessing?
In my heart, I'm saying 2-1 for Dirty Maggots.
Dirty Maggots.
I really want to see them do well.
I think,
but my brain's telling me it's a 4-0 for
answer?
Wait, you want to change your answer? My God, Flick.
5-0.
5-0.
But I want Zams to go 500 DPM.
Okay, so basically he just wants to have some victory in this. Okay. You
Then
don't
make up
even,
for
by
last
the way,
game.
you haven't even
Make up for
mentioned
last game.
you haven't even mentioned which team is 5-0ing. We all know who you're talking about here.
Exactly. So I don't need to say anything.
Oh. All right. Okay. So I've heard enough. I'm gonna go with a prediction I made in the first map. I think it's gonna get a bit sweaty because everyone's gonna get a bit desperate, and it's gonna be like a kind of grindy 30-minute 1-0. I think we're gonna be.
That sounds miserable.
Yes, what a
Boring.
grand final it shall be. We'll send it over to our casters who can make any miserable game a lovely time. Can't you, Wandom and Eepoli?
I was born in Denmark.
I mean England, so yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I sincerely hope. Okay, here's the thing. What we've seen from 2 maps in a row is that Witness show up and they lose the first round.
Yep,
And
classic.
then they spend 28 rounds winning after they've given the Maggots a consolation round.
See, some would say consolation round. Other people would say the tiniest bit of hope to then crush their dreams.
Yeah.
Like one of those, there's those big machines that just break anything down into tiny little crumbs. I feel like that's
Industrial
Witness.
shredders.
Yeah, the stuff you can just show, throw just like a house into, like a 4x4.
Yeah.
Like a Fiat 500, just the lot goes. That's what Witness is, I think.
I'm sure that's an apt metaphor. I really wonder now what you do as the Maggots. We said it before we went on break, right? This is the 5th map, or this is the 5th series in a row that they've played against Witness, and they have not managed to win a single map, let alone a series. So with that in mind, we are readying up. This is map number 3 of the ÜBERFEST 2025 Grand Finals. Maggots need to find a way into this series. On Sunshine we are, and early on, it's Zams with a lot of enemies in the sky.
Yeah, oh my God, huge damage onto Pappy, somehow just by surviving. Then gets cleaned up. This is actually quite significantly good on the side of Dirty Maggots. They do have a couple frags in there. Salentes is jumping in. These players are so aware of him. The cleanup, really nice there from Af and Voxy. That is really, really solid. I hate to say it might happen again, but I think this is looking good for Dirty Maggots right at the start.
Yeah, they're down 3 on Witness, right? They're still just sitting on second. You have to be careful that you don't lose your auto. So auto's going to back off to last. And I think very, very quickly, this is an even Uber situations. But where Witness would see the situation, leave one scout to cap, and everyone else goes forward immediately before the enemy team is set up, Maggots are going to play this slightly slower. So they're going to take lobby already and scout out the opposition. Level 1 up already on the enemy side here. As Thomas is just playing sniper for now, with Ixie on the engineer. But that is Luca's early sticky kill onto Jordy. That's probably just going to serve as the sack from Maggots. They're going to be backed off. Yeah. And yeah, for now, that's just the end of the aggression.
Yeah, 100%. That is just going to be, you know, Dirty Maggots, they can be backing up onto second, maybe holding the door for someone, maybe... Is that some kind of banner I see going on here? My HUD would indicate that that would be the case. Whatever banner it could be. I'd like to see some spicy bits of drama there. Dude, the buff banner on aggression, I think that's really funny.
It's going to be really interesting. It's actually, I think for a soldier, right, it really shifts your role on this Sunshine map, right? Sniper up for KN as well, in through lower, and will be instantly called. So now Witness, you can see them rotating around just a little bit, and Jordy's going to try to simultaneously make space for his sniper, but also not die. Play that razor-thin line of buffing up your buff banner so you have it in a post-Uber, and you could use it with advantage, but he's already taken down to 25 and 0 HP, but it is 2 kills in return. Ixie is shot down by KN, and suddenly a sentry gun is vulnerable, and so are Witness.
Yeah, we do see aggression towards lower. Salentes does get actually Voxy and Af before losing his own life there.
It's a 3v3.
It is. KN can actually get really quite aggressive off this. I believe there is still a gun up.
But stickies as well. No, the gun was taken down there by Zams, actually, who bombs in, tries to get in onto the enemy, but unfortunately, it's the end of that sack. So the sniper forced to retreat. Jordy not giving up on the buff banner either, it looks like, but Voxy now on the spy. Infinite gimmicks.
I am loving this. This is exactly what you need on the side of Dirty Maggots. You're just like, okay, you ready for a buff banner? Guess what, sniper? You ready for a sniper? Guess what, spy, bro? If Witness doesn't want to leave their last, which they're clearly not looking to do anytime soon, maybe throw enough things that we'll see what sticks. This is good. This is good on the side of Dirty Maggots, you know. Call it gimmicky, call it whatever. They are using all of the tools that they have available.
And it's the spy for now just calling out where the enemy is positioned, so KN can sit and keep taking pot shots. As Voxy waits for that perfect opportunity to strike, you could see he's found the enemy. Enemy blissfully unaware, so he can decloak and run straight for Auto's back and get that backstab drop. And suddenly, Witness, you're in a scary situation once again. Maggots immediately retreat because they are down a player, but they cannot give up second. So the sentry gun is still up, but now Witness are on the back foot.
100%. That is such a good little play. I'd say they're even sending KN all the way back to come up on Soldier again, so they're ready to do their just standard Uber advantage push. Look at that, dude! We've got Witness on the defensive. Kritzkrieg, hell yeah! This is gonna be an interesting game. Both teams are giving it absolutely everything. Uber in the hands of Dirty Maggots, so it's gonna be them entering into this fight onto last, doing everything they can to try and avoid this Tomas sniper, undoubtedly using through the door, trying to take the position. Gun is the first to fall.
And now it's Sniper stuck in spawn. It's going to come back up on the heavy as now Maggots attempting to take as much space as they can, but losing both of their soldiers immediately is not the start they wanted. Zams so far into the enemy as he just gets a clean sight onto the entire enemy combo, but cannot find the kills on his own. So Piggle's taken down.
Oh, the chase, it's so real, Tomas.
But they have the aggressive crits now.
Yeah.
On Witness, so they could keep this rolling, but with the crits, you have to keep up the tempo.
You do, and also, crits doesn't really protect your own life, so these soldiers, that's one jumping in for Jordy, and then KN goes with a follow-up. They're just not quite going through that doorway yet, guys, and Jordy's on the repeat, and he does take down Lucas. That's going to make this crits definitely less effective. Was it worth sacrificing both soldiers for? Quite possibly not. Auto is still surviving here. Actually, a lot of these Maggot players are kind of getting picked apart. Do you think? But maybe they're happy about this because they're already on about 60% Uber. Maybe all they want here is just to delay, get the spawners, get the Uber, because the Uber will completely nullify the effects of the crits.
Yeah, and Lucas is down, and that means the sort of immediate threat of a long-range crit sticky onto your medic's face is just completely eliminated, right? So now Piggles is 80%, and Lucas now
with this crits, gets another opportunity to put his name in the history books here. He has one singular shot, and he needs Pickles to be unable to respond as a singular sticky shot out. Looking to bait an Uber pop as the pressure from Witness can come through, but it is such a difficult push for Witness to make. Pickles takes early damage here. Pappy is around Cafe as well, and they are just waiting for that perfect opportunity, that perfect moment. Pop the crit, still sitting all in a ball around the point as the Maggots are aggressing forwards, getting the kill onto Ixie, and that is the rest of the soldiers bursting forth as KN taken down. No further aggression coming in though. Witness are just holding on to it.
I kind of really love like the fake out from Lucas, you know, like the single sticky, like, oh, how much are you paying attention?
It's coming
gets used
in,
now,
and it's in up to Pickles! Disgusting! He did it last year and he's doing it again! The enemy taken down, scrambling to try and find anything, but there is one man at the top. Thomas might be taken down and lower, but you lose your medic, and it is very hard to stay in the round.
This is going to be so difficult. Pickles still 4 seconds away from actually spawning, from being able to buff any one of their players. And you can see Auto on the Medigun already. See, these players, they know what's going on. They've got 2 opportunities right now. One could be going all the way forward if they wanted to be aggressive, but it looks like they're going to opt against that. Instead, they want to play what is roughly a 30% advantage. Now, that is a small margin on a last like Sunshine. However, this is Witness Gaming, you know? I feel like they can still be pretty confident about this. They can see that sniper dot as well, so they know that they would have to use straight through this top right position if they can get this gun though. Great little, like, these tiny angles from Pappy. It's like that tiny kind of micro play of peeking just enough to get the gun but not get sniped is huge.
So now actually Witness aggression comes in. They wait so late before they have to pop, and now they're coming in. The sentry gun just a level 1, instantly eliminated from AF. So now it's one Geordie up in the sky with his favorite parachute, and is just trying his best to dissuade his opponents. As Witness Uber does come out, but Pickles is 100%, has to pop this as Pappy bombs in and doesn't quite find the last rocket. But with the Uber threat gone, this is Witness now able to stay in on second, and they can just keep on pressuring. This is how you lost Gullywash, and it's how you lost Badlands. You're in the same position again on Sunshine, and the Maggots, they need to find a response here.
Such a classic Witness play. Just then, you know, they go in with their Uber, they see what they can do, they start to realize actually we're not going to convert this, so they keep that pressure up, and then they send that sack and get that force, and by the time that force even comes out, they're all the way back. They're nowhere near any kind of danger. That kind of dynamic play is what makes Witness one of the best there has ever been at this point. Now Uber's going to be in the hands. Once again, looks like they're going towards top right-hand side, jumping a little bit later, but going to be moving all the way forward. Sentry does get taken out. A little bit of time towards point 95 in the hands of Pickles. They're taking so much damage. A lot of cap damage coming in, but Pickles goes down!
No!
And this is going to be absolutely brutal!
That is such a sad pick there. Pickles 99%, and unfortunately just does not have the Uber in time. Witness pounce at the final seconds of that opportunity they had to push. It started off so nicely. That drop from Voxy was huge, but the counter from Lucas equally disgusting. And Witness ride it all the way to a 1-point lead on the final map, and they're looking to just take this in 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's what a lot of people would have predicted. I think there's still hope in there, you know? I feel like if there's any Dirty Maggots fans out there, they're going to need your support right now because they have an uphill struggle, and it begins on this map.
On middle, once again, Pappy is so aggressive onto the enemy side, onto Cafe, deals so much damage as well. And that means that Geordie does go down, his kill onto Syl. But look at the Maggots positioning. They are so far back. And that is Ixie on a massive flank, straight in onto Pickles. It doesn't quite find the shots. Instead, has to contend with the opponent's scouts, but he does not find the kills on. So now, it is the Maggots with a kill. Zams is so far forwards, but doesn't quite find the kill onto Lucas.
Oh, that was, yeah. Again, a good little heads-up play on the side of Auto and Lucas backing out that lower, getting themselves as many different kind of, you know, doorways and little kind of turns as possible to not get caught out of anywhere significant. So, very well done for them. Uber's now in the hands of both medics. Second will be firmly in the hands of the Maggots. So their opportunity to try and go for some kind of sack attempt. They really, I mean, a round here would really get them back into it. I think they'd be very, very happy if they can try and find some form of aggression that can work for them.
They need to find any kind of angle, right? You can see the soldier bombing across there just to try to get a bit of height. KN's playing this weird position in lower, forced to shoot upwards direct at the opponent.
Just kind of scout everyone out. Jordy actually manages to find himself a very aggressive position in here forward. Forces Auto all the way back to spawn, and Lucas is caught in no man's land. On the point, that sticky's gone, and suddenly the sack gets very dangerous. That is a huge long-range rocket from Pappy onto Af, but doesn't quite find the kill. So now with the enemy demo dead, what is the pressure going to look like? You know that this is an opportunity that you have been given. How do you respond? Silenta's taken down already, and you can start pressuring down your opponent. Sentrygun is in dire straits and is pistoled down by Voxy. So now the pressure keeps building on Witness. They are trying desperately to hold on as Lucas respawns, and Af already goes down. Voxy does not find the shots as Lucas finds another kill onto the other scout, and the aggression is staved off. Even Uber's still, but Witness looking to force it off soon.
Yeah, that's really, really well weathered with the aggression there for Witness. You know, they had so many different things going from so many different directions. They just had to weather the storm, keep themselves alive, and they managed exactly that. But that being said, the effort from Dirty Maggots was incredibly commendable. I feel like just, you know, a couple of things done a little bit differently, maybe they would have found success there. And that's great from their POV. Gun has already gone down, but traded for Zams. It's really not what you want.
That's so hard now, right, for the Maggots. They just have no positioning on lobby anymore. It's so hard to hold it without a demo. You can see Thomas instantly getting so much more aggressive. The kill into KN, this is kind of crumbling for them. Pyro's 9 HP, but is going to be able to get out alive. So now you lose 2 in lobby. And suddenly Witness, they're kind of looking at second. They're not going to go for it. They will not be baited into it. They know that it's... Probably could go for it, to be honest, but it's a bit of a risky play. So instead, they're just going to sit back. Foxy running back to that resup door here.
Oh, there we go. Going to be coming up on a sniper. I mean, you know, we had some decent angles before. Obviously, you know, there was success with the spy, but you can't rely on it too much. You know, it's something which, you know, only works as a surprise factor. The second it starts being expected, then it's just, you know, going to end up being a little bit pointless. So there we go. Going to be undoubtedly playing towards this left-hand side to begin with. There's lots of nice, big, long sniper sightlines. If you can get the first frag towards Lucas, that could really, really open things up.
Oh.
And he doesn't, I'll be honest with you. He just doesn't.
He just instantly shut down there from the pipes of Lucas. Pappy gets a bit aggressive in lobby. He's taken down. I think these kills don't really mean that much, right? You're just kind of trading 1 for 1. Pappy completely happy with that. No sweat off his back.
No, I mean, you know, it's a little bit of log damage. Jordy does try and get aggressive. Manages to pick up Lucas once again. And the arrow, all important there for Pickles, is going to keep him alive now. Aggressive towards his left-hand side.
Okay.
Nearly catches a soldier towards spawn. Not quite.
Oh, and this is Zams getting taken down by Thomas as well on the flank. And so suddenly now you can keep trying to pressure this, but that's still a gun up. This is very dangerous. So Pappy is taken down, but Voxy falling as well with Af cleaned up by Silentes. You have to back off here. Soldier re-aggression onto top. Is he gonna eat so much damage? Silton behind you, Jordy. That means you fall. Suddenly seconds in question here for Maggots. And Witness are slowly crawling their way back into the round. No Uber popped. They just managed to take second.
Yeah, I mean, you can see what the Dirty Maggots are trying to do. You know, they managed to get Lucas once, so maybe they're just like, okay, we can get him again, see if we can deal with this gun. Whenever they lose Zams, though, it does make things so difficult. They're trying to get aggressive all the way towards second once again. Great little rocket! Oh, but that's a trade! That's doable, that's good! And Voxy and Af combine onto Silentes. No soldiers now on the side of the defending Witness Gaming. They're backing all the way to lobby. Maybe could get chased just a little bit. Af feels like he wants to. And importantly, they don't have last setup, they don't have a pyro, they don't have a sentry gun, so top right can actually really go the way of the Dirty Maggots. They can try and find their way in. There is a heavy, which buffed is going to soak up a lot of damage. Their players just only now capping second is going to make things a little bit more difficult. The damage is not really going their way, and the frags absolutely not either. They're going to have to get forced to back up.
Yeah, Af just a little bit over-aggressive there. Shut down by the heavy means that now Witness trying to trade Silentes for it. So once again, unable to push, but thankfully for the Maggots, they've managed to stave off the aggression here. Jordy, though, just turns the corner, and that is Lucas setting up traps, and just it gets away with murder, to be honest.
I'm going to be real. If Lucas had got caught there, that could have been the round. Straight up. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, now there's a soldier trying to aggress in, but that's KN falling as well. So aggression completely, firmly staved off from by Witness once again here. The Maggots still set up on second. Witness thoroughly unwilling to push out of that last. Still, they have a sniper up as well as an engineer, so they really just don't have the manpower to actually break through this lobby. He's going to sit back onto their last. It is 4 minutes on the round timer. Because they managed to cap that second for just a little bit, it feels like we've been here forever. Tomas just up on Spy, and White spot the KN sniper here.
Quite possibly. I feel like everyone's getting an opportunity to snipe this game. I feel like, you know, we're all kind of taking it in turns, having a bit of fun. Very patient. Okay, just only now takes that first shot. That's about 150, but not too much.
So now KN on the AWP is going to run over to right-hand side and spot a soldier out, but he really wants one man. He has a medigun, so aggression's going to come forward, trying to build a sightline for the sniper. And once again, is a kill onto Lucas now. Pappy dangerously low onto the point. He's going to force Silentes to bomb through. It actually gets taken down by KN. The sniper now has an insane angle here, as also forced to stay behind the point. He has still not popped this Uber, but with Zams now taking down the sentry gun. Crits from Thomas are going to be a bit scary, but forced to switch onto the Pyros. The Uber's force from both sides is going to last a bit longer. Thomas onto this Pyro in lobby, going to shut down Voxy. And I think for now, the Maggots are down one player, but they're going to keep on peeking. This sniper sees an angle, takes the shot, and just barely misses onto Auto. Doesn't find the second one either. This is continued pressure here from the Maggots. They're trying to make something happen.
With Jordy going down, it's going to be that little bit more difficult. Ken really, really hungry for it, desperate to try and find an angle towards this left-hand side. Every time they get a frag, they just lose one more player, and it makes it so difficult. Like, getting Lucas is great, but when you have a sniper and then, like, you lose a soldier, you kind of only have 4 classes you can really be involved in a push, and it makes it so difficult. They are finding things. They are finding success. I'm having to keep reminding myself that there are opportunities for them here. They're just not managing to string it together right now. KN coming back to spawn. We have 2 soldiers again. We have cookie cutter classes. We're back to normal one.
I think we might be looking at a bit of a stubble soldier sack, but you have to start looking at the round timer as well. 2 minutes left. These soldier sacks only have so much time to actually be set up. Guns up at well. This is really scary here. So KN's just going to take a buff with Jordy as well, but you're taking a lot of damage here as Zams. Needs to get healed up, so KN's going to walk in through lower. This is a tough ask for your soldiers. KN already getting potted at, already getting shot at. How do your soldiers get in? It's Jordy immediately aggressing. Stickies are spotted, but Jordy eats so much damage. KN unable to get in. And so Jordy just gets juggled forever, gets taken down. KN gets some kind of an angle. 1 kill onto Pappy. Silentes low. Lucas once again eating a lot of damage, but just barely stays alive. The gun is enough. The Pyro is enough to take down Zams. This is suddenly 3 down, including a demo. Witness, they might be looking to push this.
Going to be an interesting insight into Witness's mentality right now. 1 minute 15 left on the round timer. They could push out if they want to. They don't want to. They're going for a round reset. I think it's kind of interesting that they still do have a lot of respect for Dirty Maggots. They know they're currently at a 1-round advantage, and if they keep it like it is, they will win this grand final. It's great. But they also know that nothing can be taken as a given, you know.
They have to grab something, right? The Maggots, they have to be able to grasp it within their own hands. And so far, unsuccessful. Lucas completely shuts down the aggression from Jordy. So now you're down a player. Once again, that sack is instantly gone, and losing a soldier like this, you only have 38 seconds left. You might have to do the dry push, or just the Uber trade into dry push without your soldier. It's really tricky now. 30 seconds left on the round, and you just have to send it. So you can see them buffing up their players, taking their time. But with 20 seconds left, the Uber's popped in through lower straight onto Zams. It is a sentry gun taken down immediately, but also has not popped. The Uber fades completely as Witness find so much space. 15 seconds now onto the round timer, as actually a lot of point cap is taken, and the Uber pop from Auto forced to flash a lot of players, but there's a lot of damage onto the Maggots as they retreat out of 0.5 seconds left. Just a little bit of cap time to buffer their end on this round as they now go forwards, but Voxy's already dead. There's a lot of damage onto Lucas, but this Heavy is just standing on the point. Clean up comes through, and that is Witness holding on. Maggots do not get the round conversion, and we go back onto middle with 10 minutes left.
Here we go. Okay, so 10 minutes, it's a lot of time. It's a lot to play with. But at the same time, we need to see something big from Dirty Maggots. If there's an opportunity where, you know, to use one of those, like, spicy little mids you've been cooking up, you know, some, like, aggressive soldier play or some crazy new rollout, I feel like it's now. This is, you know, a little bit do or die. If there's anything you can do differently in your mid, you do it.
So far, it's Lucas just kind of rolling in to mid, as Pappy not quite as aggressive onto enemy cafe, I say, is he's just immediately in and completely shutting down Jordy. So with the help of Thomas and Lucas, that is the end of the middle for Dirty Maggots over before it even begins, because they can take no height. They have slight advantage somehow. I don't know how. Pickles is 20% ahead in advantage, but I'm almost certain that they don't know that.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be pushing off that. I don't think that's anything any one of the 12 people on the server are actually aware of. So, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Witness is going to be pretty happy with this. And Silentes, like, Silentes is doing the, like, I want to bomb kind of play.
Oh my god!
Dude, Pappy. Oh, God. Dude, if I was Pickles, I would have been... That's what they call a squeaky bum time.
Yeah, and he knows, like, he can't afford to pop there, right? If he does, it's just over for the round. But it's just immediate return pressure in onto Ali, and they manage to find the kill onto Voxy. So now with him down, the Witness aggression can keep coming forward. They get their own player back up. Look at how aggressive these stickies from Lucas are as well. He wants to get in onto second, but it is such a direct line between him and the rest of the Maggots. So you can see the aggression comes out. Actually, immediate damage onto Zams as Thomas tries to get in through lower. Quite managed to make it work. Witness are back onto middle, and everything's fine, I think, I hope.
You know, fine. It's a relative term, but with one scout down, do we now see some aggression? Kayan is very far up the flank, does get a little bit of damage. We're going for air shots, fair enough, as this soldier does try and go all the way behind them. Does get cleaned up though. Uber's now getting traded. Now with a player down and a very, very equal Uber trade here. Is this the opportunity you want to find on the side of Dirty Maggots? Pushing all the way towards this choke point, not really able to connect too much, but you know, it's not the end of the world.
So even Ubers once again, with Silentes down, I think there was a world where maybe you could have gone extraordinarily aggressive and tried to play off the singular pick ad. Instead, Maggots just going to stack the point, make sure Sil doesn't get a forward spawn. So Jordy aggressing in through Cafe, finds a lot of damage onto Pappy actually. Return frag as well. You can see how low Witness are actually falling. They're all sub 100 HP, all below 50% health, as Zams is pelting them here with stickies. But unfortunately for the Maggots, they're not able to find an actual angle in for either of the soldiers to actually capitalize off of the damage. So they have to sit back, and they have to wait as both medics build up 100% and Witness continue to just run down the clock.
On the side of Dirty Maggots right now, I feel like the big thing that would be in my head is the fact that everyone knows the easiest way to push Sunshine last is to absolutely nuke them on second. So in this situation, I feel like they're not in a bad spot, you know. If you can find success with some kind of sack, some kind of play, and Kayan's going in with a deep bomb all the way around. The first rocket does connect, but the second, he doesn't even get time to fire it.
That's really nicely responded by Ixie and Tomas. The downside with that bomb in is that it is just so telegraphed, right? You have so long to react to it, and Ixie and Toe are just right on the money. The counter spam is nice, but you do just instantly get that kill returned onto Tomas. So that is aggression for now. Jordy's in, but immediate air pipe from Lucas shuts that down. The aggression is completely countered once again, but the health bars from Witness are kind of low. Zams is continuing to farm these damage logs.
Yeah, I feel like Zams may have taken the criticism in the logs from the last game maybe a little bit personally. He's like, you know what? I'm an above 200 DPM demo. Humble brag.
Better than Ixie. If you know, you know.
Damn. Can't believe you just said that. KN tries to go again. Not quite managing it. There's a lot going on. Okay, bye.
What an
Sick.
exchange.
That's one of those where you just go back like, man, I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I gave it a go.
It's fine. Yeah. You just kind of shake it off. I think, okay, we're in a very weird situation, right? It's even Ubers once again, but the Maggots just find no way of attacking, right? You see Jordy sort of really try to play Cafe. Instead, it's Zams with the double in. He's bombing forwards, and he finds absolutely nothing.
But that would have been sick, though.
It would have been so cool.
Oh, do it again.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, yeah, run it back. I mean, at this point, right, you're trying so many different things, but it's all individual sacks. I feel like you have to go for more than one. But with that demo down, means the Witness are just going to go straight for the trade. It is a lot of damage onto the enemy scout, but look at the Maggots HP in this post-Uber. It is so scary for them. So After's going to have to do a lot of work with KN already falling, with Sil already in onto the enemy side, with Pappy with a massive crunch bomb.
Oh my god.
Everyone on the Maggots is falling. Just Piggles left alive at 8% Uber, and what can you do against a swarm of opponents that are looking to mercilessly ruin your day? They are in and letting you suffer as they take down your medic. And the Maggots now, horrifying position here, on to last. Uber Dissad, you're down a round already, and with just 5 minutes left to go, you need a miracle now.
Yeah, I agree with that. It sucks so much having Pickles die that late. It's not his fault. He was just trying to get out. It was never going to happen. But it's so difficult now. It's such an Uber disadvantage. I'm almost surprised Witness didn't just like send it in. But at the same time, like, they're not really going to care. This is like the perfect spot for them, you know? There is going to be like an NG. There is going to be a sniper. They will have to use through the doorway. I don't think Witness is going to care. They have that Uber, and they're just going to go straight on in.
Uber now pop in for Witness. Is essentially going to take it down. Lucas leading his team forwards as Pappy's now going to bomb through straight in onto the enemy soldier. So much damage dealt onto KN, who's just instantly taken down. Jordy follows his teammates, and it is so much damage from Witness, crunching onto the point, looking to take another round as Pappy bombs forwards once again. Witness look unstoppable, and with 4.5 minutes left, Maggots need something, anything, a glimmer.
Magic. I think at this point they're going to need some magic. It is very much not impossible. They're going to need to pull whatever strats they have lying around, whatever old little, notebook they have from like 6 years ago. Why not? Let's do it, I'm talking like beggars, mids, airstrike, whatever to make it work. Let's see what they can pull off on this mid. One strong mid here and an Uber advantage onto last could turn this game on its head, but they need to get in.
It's all about momentum for the Maggots now. They need to shift it. It's an early bomb from KN and instantly going behind the enemy lines. So Jordy now is going to try and bomb up, take high ground, and force the enemy to stay in onto Valley. And an early kill from Ixie as well. This is a lot of damage by KN, corralling the enemy back. But it's Thomas doing so much work alongside the demo of Lucas as they combine for more and more kills. Just Zams and Piggles left alive, forced to retreat. They cannot stay in. Pappy in the skybox in onto Piggles and just finds the easy two-shot. You can take him down, but it's just too late. One Zams is all that's left. And he has to hide in dungeon. And he has to watch as the rest and his hopes and his dreams are crumbling before his eyes. He's in the finals. 5 times in 2 weeks, he is forced to lose every map to Witness, and on his own, he has to walk forwards and try desperately to hit something, find nothing, walk back onto last. This is a massive Uber disad. You have 22% crits. Jordy has a flank. It's Af taken down already, however, as Thomas is walking in through on top. It is just a Thomas Uber. No stickies on point anymore as he clears them. The cap time almost goes off. Jordy taken down as well. The enemy is in spawn as Voxy taken down as well. Just Lucas and the rest of his team surging forwards, stamping their victory, and it is 2.5 minutes left. They are 3-0 up, and I think that just might be it.
I hate to say it. It may well just be it, but you know what? I don't know maths. I don't know about you, Wan. I never did good at maths, and I'm hoping no one else ever did good at maths either, because maybe there's some kind of magic that can happen. I don't know. I'm seeing a Kritzkrieg, I'm seeing a Sniper to mid. I feel like the Dirty Maggots, they want to finish their LAN with a bang, and you know what? They have fought so hard to get in this grand finals, and they fought every moment, every second of it, and they deserve just a little bit of time to shine.
The only maps they lost the whole tournament were to Witness. But unfortunately, those were the ones that ended up mattering most. It's a KN Sniper in the middle that finds a decent angle here. Probably going to do a bit of damage as well. Honestly, they're probably taking this mid fight. First mid fight actually all game that they're actually going to end up winning. Really nice shot to Lucas there.
There we go. Nice little headshot, actually forcing these remaining Witness players all the way back. Maybe they can keep things going. The soldier aggression. Oh, not quite hitting those rockets. The crits is coming! Af is absolutely annihilated. Does he find him? No! Completely unaware of where Alto's playing. He wants to go for more. Going all the way in. Somehow Witness won't even give him that.
Oh my god. That is so horrifying.
Pappy Scout!
It's Pappy on Scout. Thomas on Soldier. Witness are having a bit of fun here at the end. Yeah, the timer completely over. Maggots had such a good run. They crawled all the way through some grueling games against the Frenchies, against Pint Gaming as well. But man, Witness, they're just on another level.
They are. They are. Everyone knows it. You know it. I know. I think Dirty Maggots know it as well. Incredibly commendable play. They gave it their all. They've done everything they could this weekend. There's only so much you can do against the sheer powerhouse that is Witness Gaming. And in this remaining 30 seconds, we'll just have one tiny little bit of drama.
Lucas just looking to find one more kill. Unfortunately, doesn't find that long-range pipe, but hits the other one onto Af.
There we go. Brutal.
That little figment of your imagination, and they're that little monster in your nightmares. They are all powerful and they are all knowing. They are untouchable. They are your forever kings of Europe. They are your ÜBERFEST 2025 champions. The best team in the fucking world. Witness Gaming!
Where's the emotion, bro?
And there we go. This is it. After it all, Witness Gaming. No big fanfare, no big applause for them. Just a moment of just quiet understanding that, you know what? They're still the best in the world. They've still got it. Individually, some of the most talented players who have ever touched this game. And as a team, they seem to be completely unrivaled. But for all of our wonderful viewers at home and our wonderful viewers downstairs as well, I feel like Dirty Maggots deserve a moment, a toast, you know? Some of your drink right here today, because they put up a damn good fight and they have had such a tournament so far. There's nothing you can do but just give a massive shout out to all of our teams here at ÜBERFEST 2025. My God, the games we've had, the series we've had, even if it didn't all go down to the last few minutes, that is it. Incredible tournament. And I think that's going to be it from us. We're going to pass it over to our desk, to our sofa. Turbo, my God, what a series.
Yes, yes, what a series indeed, and, well, I don't know how to really put it, but fortunately, I'm not alone here. I'm but a cog in a nice array of a kind of damning clock. I'm joined with Domato, I'm joined with Dave on the couch, and I'm even joined with a drink. Cheers.
It's empty.
Actually, I had one drop
like
in it.
the hopes of Dirty Maggots.
It had one drop in it, how dare you.
And one drop in it? Okay, I'm not making anything out of that fit. Okay,
why did he drop?
I don't know. But anyway.
I'm going to get recourse on you. I was already strapping out. I thought I don't have to be on the couch or sofa again. I'm back in here. I had so many witty comments about the very first two maps. I don't have any witty comments.
I mean, you can still relay them now. We're not just covering the last map here in this best of 5. We're covering the entire series in a way. We're kind of going to have a little nerd out here.
I just would have wished that Otto would have stood on his standing desk, you know. Once he sat down, you know, things got serious, but I will still say it. He was the last man standing.
He was the last man standing. Dave, how can you really sort of, I don't know, sum up this grand final, if you will? Like, was this expected from the get-go? Was there any sort of resistance here that we witnessed?
We definitely saw some resistance from Dirty Maggots. It was definitely a better showing than we'd seen early on in the LAN and also in the E2F Well Grand Final. But nonetheless, Witness came out on top. We've seen so many times over the course of this LAN and recently where Witness, they've tended to go around down. They've tended to start a little bit slow on a bunch of these maps. And then as soon as they get back into it, as soon as they get into their flow, it's just one-way traffic, an absolute steam train that cannot be stopped.
Yeah.
And they're really strong, but...
We've even got action of the steam train in full force.
Give me 20 seconds to add comments to that, since, you know, I wrote so many things in my head. So on the very first map that we see here, a Gullywash basically tentative play from Dirty Maggots, but they switched to the crits. That worked perfect, but the problem is, you see now, wonderful, Thomas Backcap kills the complete momentum. And by the way, Dimul's prediction didn't came true. It was a 3-0 in terms of maps, but Dirty Maggots only claimed 2 rounds for themselves in the entire best of 3 series. We saw so many people exploding, but the last map was decided by the fact that Lucas went down a lot, but they still couldn't cap last.
Yeah, it's really hard to say. I think it doesn't help that obviously they lost that upper bracket final. Those map picks were not in their favour. Maybe they could have sucker punched them a bit more with a sultry pick or that granary pick that for some reason they didn't want to go towards. But, you know, I guess maybe they were just kind of like, ha, that was actually secretly our kryptonite.
Yeah, I think the problem is Witness have such a deep map pool. You probably only have that one map of sultry that they don't want to play, and they always have that option to ban that even in a best of 3. So very, very difficult when Witness is so good on so many maps. But we also see just so many facets of why Witness are good. We've seen throughout the whole LAN how good they are in terms of coordinated aggression, how good they are in terms of executing their set plays, but what we saw particularly on this final map was their defensive play was super impressive.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
Indeed,
what we'd seen like the old Coach Kaido kind of style where they just have really good holds. But while a lot of teams have struggled on this Sunshine last hold where they've allowed
their opponents to walk in on that right side deep when they've had the pyro and the engineer setup. Witness never once were overwhelmed on that side. They were always really smart in the rotation. They always had those explosive classes covering that right side, and they never lost the duels over there. So you could see that Dirty Maggots, they never really got a foothold whatsoever to push that last on Sunshine. So it made it very, very difficult.
Again, that was also attributed. They lost their main damage dealer. By the way, Voxtech is a Spy main at heart. He started at least coming out on Spy into his competitive career. But no, I mean, I don't have anything like large brain-wise to add here for the works. Just my hearts go out for Dirty Maggots, but it was not to be.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this would be a LAN any different, though. I don't think if we hot switched any of the teams out, it would have been a grand giant.
Mind gaming?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we were theorizing, we were seeing maybe champions rise and fall, but at the end of the day, there's not just this one team here at this LAN event. They have to go through the entire gauntlet, and Dirty Maggots have proved themselves that to go through that. But I don't know, I think it's looking like a nice little showcase. It felt like Gulliwash was just like, wow, look at these lockout mids. Then like the second map was like, wow, look at these lockout last pushers. And finally, look at these lockout defenses on Sunshine, really kind of encapsulating this team.
We always talk about these facets. It felt for me as if it was 50 Shades of Witness Gaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just such a complete team. But I mean, we do have to pay respect to Dirty Maggots. You know, a lot of people have suggested they might be a little bit overrated. Maybe some of the teams would come for them, but now online and now at LAN, they've proved to be the second best team. They've proved to be the closest challengers to Witness Gaming. Haven't quite made it, haven't quite got to the top of that mountain, but they've still shown really, really impressive consistency. And I hope at least the core of the team's able to stay together.
All right. Well, I guess there's only one thing left to do in this entire tournament, and that is just crown our winners. Yes, we have a winner, but we haven't quite placed the medals across their chests. So we're going to do that now. We're going to send it over to our medal ceremony and crown Testimonianza di Gioco first place in this ÜBERFEST 2025.
Yo, welcome everybody! Make some noise! We had an absolute joy of a tournament, and we have our winners. They are getting ready to enter the room with us to lift the trophy they have so deserved. So without further ado, I'm going to slowly introduce them. The winners of the brackets, the playoffs, the tournament, and beyond is no one else. As I'm waiting on. Still a lot of cameras on me right now. So I feel a bit self-conscious. You know, there's a lot of pressure on me right now, and I just want to acknowledge this, but there's even more pressure coming out of the other room as I'm waiting for the other teams. Are they ready? Are they ready to enter this room?
Yes, they're coming.
Perfect. They are coming. But we had a final 3-0 against the runner-ups of this tournament, Dirty Maggots. I mean, it has been an absolute riot to watch. It is a bit of a tough break to rate Dirty Maggots. They didn't manage to snatch even one map of a Witness, but just goes to show how strong and performant Witness Gaming are. Testimonianza di Gioco. I hope I didn't butcher this one. As they're getting ready, I am just waiting for a signal. Whenever they're ready to go in. Are they ready? They are ready? Okay. Let's just do one more try, all right? The winners We're still waiting for them. I mean, they probably are shaking hands with Dirty Maggots, exchanging a couple of things, a couple like good words. We're just simply going to fill in the time a little bit and see if we can talk about anything else. But this is not about me. This is about Witness Gaming, Testimonia de Joko, and of course the wonderful crowd we have. Without further ado, you know what? I'm just going to fill the time in. Guys, what do you have to say to Witness Gaming? But they just won. Come on, it was a good game. Maggots having a bit of a fan base around here, don't they? But they have put up a really good fight against Witness Gaming. You know, they've tried their best. They've gone through all the stages of the tournament. They went to the finals. Unfortunately, they didn't win, but please give it up to Dirty Maggots. Give it up to Dirty Maggots. And now finally, without any further ado, for like the fourth time now, they've gone through the brackets, they've gone through the playoffs, and they've gone through the finals without dropping a single map. Please give it up for Testimonia de Joko, aka Witness Gaming! Please lift your trophy up!
Oh, you did? Oh, damn. Well, all right.
The undisputed champions of European 6v6 Team Fortress 2 now. And getting the well-deserved medals awarded by Gideon. Please. Congratulations to Ixi, Thomas, Silentes, Papi, Lucas, and Otto.
Yeah, sure.
Guys, before we let you go, we need to know a few things. First of all, I'm going to ask Otto, Thomas, are you guys up for a little bit of a chat?
No, Papi loves it. Papi loves it.
Papi, come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Papi, please tell me. How you guys feeling?
Yeah, really good. We're happy to win.
You're happy to win. Is it your only win? How many other wins do you have in plans?
There's one planned coming in February, hopefully. That we will be looking to play. Yeah.
All right. What are you going to spend all this money for?
How much do we win?
You should probably check the rules before you enter this tournament.
TCS? Do you know how much prize pool?
I'm going to give you a little in.
1,250. Oh, that's actually quite good. That's quite what? 200.
First thing you're going to spend all this money for.
It's like on flights. Pay the flight off.
Team Fortress 2 in a nutshell.
I don't know. Tesco shops, maybe.
Tesco shop. Gotta support Tesco, right?
Christmas shopping.
Christmas.
Oh, Christmas shopping. Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you.
Christmas shopping.
More bunks, yeah, blue bunks.
More bunks, blue bunks.
I see red bunks lined up. I'm a blue bunker.
Blue bunk Stan.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have a fight. So, last question, actually. What are you going to immediately after this ends rolling?
Pack up and then get some drinks.
Phenomenal. Thank you very much. Once more, please give it up to Testimonia di Gioco, almost, aka Witness Gaming! And one last thing before we let you guys enjoy the rest of the night as victors of ÜBERFEST 2025 is going to be the MVP award given out by our very own head admin, DCS. It's going to be a phenomenal award. As we're going to move into it, it has been handpicked by a very curated jury. Please, tell us.
It is my pleasure to announce the ÜBERFEST 2025 MVP winning this awesome Steel Series keyword, Lucas Tank.
Before we round this night off, I would just like to thank you for giving us an amazing show, giving us an amazing spectacle, and just giving us a lot of fun and just excellent moments on the stream. But we're going to round this one off. So one last thing before we will round off ÜBERFEST 2025, Witness Gaming as the absolute victors. Give it up. Witness Gaming!
I've got one, I've got a chair.
One-eyed, bomb-lobbing, cactus-eating, pud-bellied, pug-bloody, fat, jiggling, whopping, big, backstabbing, lard-armed, creepy, spastic little bloody, blind-eyed, precious little twitchy, pickle-headed, rocket-hopping, pod, potato-hopping, phony, two-faced, filthy, mutant bastard. Holy dooly!
and if it's not 3, 2, 1.
Worst the way, 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 worst the way.
Solutions that sort of old, I think what we're doing now is much more about sort of service platforms.
Worst the way, 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 worst the way.
So the way we talk about it internally is it's going to be much more about can provide, but it's less about, I think there's going to be a big, IP and what allows you to, we think that part of the reason, we take advantage of,
After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait. 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 Again, worth the wait. 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 Worth the wait.
Nice job.
Touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you.